Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. Pink. Hop into voice chat. I want to play a barbarian today. Yeah, I got an inkling. I got a hankering for some barbarian fun. So let's do that. Let's get started. Man, I need to put some more waters in my refrigerator. I'm running low. I'm running low. Oh man, that's so good and cold. There's ice in there and everything. It's not even a freezer. Sometimes when you put the drink all the way in the back, it gets the ice in it. Yeah, that's how we like it. Gotta get the ice in it. All right, we gotta delete a character so we can make room for another character. Why is it so dark in the chinchilla cage? What the hell? Did they poop on the camera or something? It's definitely not that dark at this particular moment in time. I need a better camera. If somebody would like to purchase me a better chinchilla cam, I would be super excited. Super duper, pooper duper. That is not the right one. Properties. Deactivate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Activates. There we go. It wasn't even a live feed. It was just like showing me an image from like last night sometime when it died out. Strange indeed. Strange indeed. Now we have a live chinchilla feed. The Chinchillas. Alright, so we need to delete one barbarian so that we can test this frenzy build out. I want to do a frenzy build. I got a grandfather. Like, I can't, like, not use the grandfather after I got a grandfather. So that's what we're going to do. I'm just going to use my grandpapa. Das un grandpapa. Shove everything in here that I can shove in here. Doesn't matter to me. My offline account is like a sea of garbage that I have to figure out eventually at some point. I have no intention of actually keeping anything in the seasonal realm, so I don't even know why I still have these characters. I guess so I can show them off in videos every now and then, but like, yeah. Alright. I believe that's everything on this guy. Yes? Yes. So he has no more stuff on him. Just make sure my sound is unmuted. It is not, of course, as always. Delete character. Iron Eddie. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. So we're making a burr, 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 burr. At least the female barbarian looks mildly okay. Man, some of the other females, they just look like... I don't know what they look like. We need an angry looking beard. We need it angry. Kempt beard. I think that one's angry-ish. Horsetail can stay. I don't even care. Can we take the makeup off my barbarian, please? And the earrings off my barbarian, please. I don't even really want tattoos either, but like, some of these tattoos are kind of cool. The Dragon's Tapestry. Let's go with some body paint. Not that you ever see any of this. You don't see none of it. Not a dang bit of this. You don't see none of it. Because your character is fully clothed the entire time, so like, what does it even matter? Alright. Sanic Thor. I'm going to try and make my Sanic character. I don't know if I can incorporate lightning damage into the build, but we'll see if I can do it. I mean, I don't see any reason why not. There's no physical infusion element, so technically we could probably make Sanic Thor. We could probably make Sanic Thor. I had to throw in some silly doojanks. I had to. Alright, so we do have a Grand Pawpaw. One of the only 2 mythic uniques we've been able to make this season. We could potentially try and roll a second mythic unique, which is something that we can take a look at real quick. So let me take a look and see what my other characters are sitting at. My Druid has already gotten the item. My Necromancer has not, so my Necromancer still needs to obtain his spark. Let's go take a look at the vendor real quick and see how close I am to the spark. I am currently at rank 15, and I need 16, 17, 18. These are absolutely useless. They do basically nothing. Like, I've got 28,288, and even if I grabbed all these, which I really don't need, like, this stuff anymore, really. But even 14 of these, which is all I can make, is only 14 times 200, which is, God, what is that, like 28,000? And I need 152,000 to reach the next tier. Like, it's not even remotely close to anything that I would be interested in. Let me take a look at my sorceress and see how far my sorceress got. If it's too far, I'm not even going to bother. I might be sneezing a bit today. I was ripping out some carpet downstairs. Some nasty old carpet with nasty old dog turds in it, and just, yeah, I don't know. I'm making stuff up at this point, but you know how it is when, like, you rip out something that's nasty. Like, I think you always imagine it like even more nasty than it actually is, like, in your mind. Like, that's just how it works. You're like, oh, this is disgusting, and like in your mind it's like even more disgusting than it was like in person. It looks like they're both at 15 and they're working towards 16, which isn't like impossible. That could be something that we work towards, is like taking a little bit of time and getting both of the spark chests, but that's going to require a considerable amount of effort on both characters to get both sparks. I think we just yeah, don't do that. I think we just don't do that. That's what we do. I think we're just going to not do that. That's what we're going to do, because that's just going to take too much time. Tomorrow, by the way, the console versions of the System Shock 2 remaster, 25th anniversary remaster, are coming out. So they're coming out on July 10th. So tomorrow, I'm probably going to pick up the Nintendo Switch copy, and we'll play some Nintendo Switch System Shock 2 as well, because I want to see how it performs on the System Shock on the Nintendo Switch. Maybe we'll try my my unlimited energy pistol setup. I'm kind of curious how it would work. I have basically I have an idea for like setting up unlimited energy pistols and then recharging it via psi, making sure that the energy pistol doesn't degrade at any point. Obviously maxing out energy to get as much damage as we can from the energy pistols, and then like playing around with that, as we'll see. What build did I end up finishing on the sorceress? The sorcerer, well, they completely nerfed my build in the middle of making it, so I kind of just like tried something else, and it's okay. Like, I basically went to like a full lightning setup with I'm using Spark as like the main attack, and then like spamming a core skill to get the free sparks. It was okay. It wasn't amazing. It definitely wasn't amazing, that's for sure. Alright, so 5 points in Frenzy right away. That's easy. We're probably also going to grab... I knew it was going to get nerfed. I called it out. I literally called it in advance. I was like, man, this is totally getting nerfed. I knew better. Like, I knew better. I shouldn't have even played around with it. But, I did. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see how it would work. And it was working really well. It was actually scaling really well, right up to the point where they nerfed it. Right up to the moment that they nerfed it, it was working very well. It was some sort of hotfix or something. Like, my damage was scaling. I was getting up to like 200, 250 million hits, and it was going up and up and up, and I had nowhere but like up to go. And then all of a sudden, my 250 million hits went down to like 40. It was like 40 million, if that. Like, I was hitting like 30 million, 40 million hits. And then, like, I tried to fix it. I tried to do everything I could, but nothing was working. And I did like some tests and whatnot, and it was gone. Build was gone. So I redid it into a different build. And then, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't feeling it. I think I'm going to go play around with a Frenzy Barbarian. I want to see how far I can push the Frenzy Barbarian too. I want like crazy amounts of movement speed too. I think that would be amazing.
He set us a death trap.
Aye, what?
Haven't had a roof over me.
I'll find.
Alright, so first things first, let's do this quest, make sure we got this going, because we can get a spark with this guy too, which means that all we got to do is go over to the, like, Necromancer or the Sorceress or whatever and just go get another spark, and then we have access to a second super, uber mythic unique or whatever. I'm trying to think what I need on this character.
Some sorry souls still draw breath.
My nose is acting like crazy after ripping out a piece of that carpet. I didn't even rip out the whole carpet. I just ripped out, like, the part by the door. It's a freaking travesty, man. Like, the floor underneath is hardwood. It's a hardwood floor. It's like a pretty standard, like, hardwood floor from, like, the 19th to, like, 20th century. And, it's same hardwood floor I got in my house, like, my parents' house. Like, same hardwood floor I've seen in tons of places. And, like, all it needed was a sanding and a refinishing. Like, it didn't need to be covered up with carpet and, like, tacks. And they put tacks all over the place in the hardwood floor, too. Like, I just don't get it. It's like putting carpet over marble or something. Like, I mean, I don't understand why people are so, like, hardwood floor averse. Like, hardwood floors are beautiful, especially if you take care of them and clean them every now and then with some, like, Minwax or something. And every now and then they might need to be refinished, but, like, I mean, you can pay a company probably for the same price that it costs to have somebody come in and put a carpet down to, like, sand all the floors and refinish them real quick. It's not as expensive as it seems. If they're all effed up. I just don't get it. It never made much sense to me. Like, why you would cover the hardwood floor with carpet. When I was a kid, I used to, like, run down the hallways and, like, stop, and I'd slide down the hallways in my socks. You guys ever do that on the hardwood floor? Alright, so if I'm going to do this build, I need to get the cleave pants, or the cleave boots. I'm also going to need a Ramalodnies. That might be a pain in the butt. Hey, I'm level 6 now. I need to get level 35 so I can put on my freaking grandfather.
What is that?
Why is there like 3 of her there? What the hell's going on?
Not entirely.
What the hell? Fast, 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 fast as you can. Speed, 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 speedy, speed. Gonna spam everything. Gonna spam everything. Do, 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 do. Actually, you know what? I could just use my powers. I forgot about that. I totally forgot I could use my powers. Here, let's add a little lightning so we can be Sonic Thor. Sonic the Hooge Thor. Sonic the Hooge Thor needs to run real fast because he's Sonic the Hooge Thor. Come on down and you can get some Sonic the Hooge Thor. Sonic the Hooge Thor. Come on down and you can get some Sonic the Hooge Thor. Sonic the Hooge Thor. Come on down and get a little Sonic the Hooge Thor. Lightning coming out your butthole. Right out the eye of the butt, actually. Like, I don't even know how this works on a physical character. Like, physical characters don't build elemental damage. So, like, what does it use to act as a, like, multiplier for, like, your effect? Like, if you go down here and look, you know, like, I've got basically nothing, right? So, like, damage with lightning, which I don't even know where damage with lightning is. Like, I basically have no damage with lightning. Damage with poisoning, damage with burning, bleeding. So, like, there's nothing to copy. Like, I don't understand this one with the barbarian. I feel like this is probably the worst one. If you're a physical damage class, I don't think they thought about physical damage classes at all. Because your physical damage classes don't build elements, and that means that there's no element for the infusion to copy. And because there's no element for the infusion to copy, it's just garbage, basically. So, like, I don't think no matter what I do on this character, I'm pretty sure that the infusion is just gonna always be crap, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's just gonna be crap. It's just gonna be doo-doo paka crap. I guess I can just use it as a buff stick to apply buffs to myself. Anti-things to the enemy. Not worry about the damage output. Instead focus on, like, its utility as an ability. I didn't mean to rhyme that, but it totally rhymed. Utility as an ability, we got a mama-tility as an ability, we got some jangle-tilities as an abilities. Once I get to 35, I'll have the grandfather in my hands, and I can just swing that thing around. Alright, so I need to think about how I want to set this character up. I think stacking resource is my best bet. Especially since grandfather also has resource on it. So it acts as a double way for me to stack resource. And also stacking crit. I think those are my two best options. So stack resource and stack crit. Do those two things together, and I think we got something. I think we're cooking with some bacon grease. I don't know what kind of bacon grease. You know, might be Canadian bacon grease, but we got some grease though. Canadian bacon is just ham. Y'all need to stop trying to fool the world with that Canadian bacon stuff. Okay, that's just ham. Alright, that's not bacon. That's just ham. That is just ham. I don't know who you trying to fool by calling it Canadian bacon. Probably some tourists or something, like they come over and they're like, ooh, Canadian bacon, and then they order Canadian bacon and they expect bacon, but they get ham, and then they're disappointed. Maybe that's who you're trying to fool? Like people who are tourists? Is that what you're trying to fool? Well, we're not fooled. What's up, Knight? How you feeling, man?
Too bad. Feeling better than I have been, actually.
Yeah, good. Just takes time to heal.
Mm-hmm. I seen you're making a new character.
Yeah, you want to join me? You're more than welcome to. I'm just gonna roll on through. I need pants for
I
my
was thinking about
butt.
making a
No.
bleed barb flay, I think,
Oh, flay? Yeah, flay should work really good.
with the new cleave pants.
Yeah, the cleave pants plus the tyrant gem. Like, there's a couple different ways you can stack bleed damage now. Like, there's a... Yeah, it works pretty good. Stack your bleed damage as high as you can get it on your aspects or your tempers. I tested it on the PTR. It was a good build. I've done like flay like so many times recently. Like I kind of just didn't want to do flay again. The cleave pants definitely do make it a lot more fun than, or the cleave boots make it a lot more fun than it was previously.
Mm-hmm.
Which before it was very single target but very high damage, and now it's still very single target, but now the damage is even higher, which is really nice. So that's good.
Yeah.
Use it well.
You get like that nice AoE effect. They fixed pain gorgers too. Pain gorgers are pretty darn good now for like a lot of builds. Like very, very powerful little item there. I'm probably gonna go steal my pain gorgers from one of my other characters as soon as I get a chance. They kind of fixed like the overall problem with them, which was that they weren't really like, so when it was reflecting the damage to the target, you weren't really hitting the target. Like that was the problem. It was like I don't even know what it was. Like some sort of like pseudo like damage reflection or something that like wouldn't crit and wouldn't overpower, and it like didn't transfer any of the effects of the attack that you were doing. And so overall it was just like in general not really the greatest ability. Now it seems to be much closer to reality, which is that it seems to be actually functioning as a hit, and it's critting and it's doing like bleed effects and stuff like that, and it's actually working properly now. So plus it has like +6 basic skills on it, so if you're doing a basic build it certainly doesn't hurt. Whew. I ripped out a section of the carpet downstairs. It was all nasty. Took a shower afterward, but man, my nose is acting up like crazy. I only just started if you want to join me. I'm level 8.
Yeah, I'll make my character right now.
I just need to go get some gear and might be worth my time to make a couple of these blacksmith boxes that I never make. Oh, that's right. You can't make the blacksmith boxes until you're a higher level. Wah. I guess I could be using runes as well. Let's see. What do I want for runes? I know I want to go fast. This is going to be... I'm going to try making Sanic a huge hag. So let's play with that. And I want to build our own crits. So Gar rune sounds pretty good too. And then we need builders. I need builders. Builders. Lithrune. That'll work pretty good. And then probably another seer rune or something. Yeah. And then we can combine those together. Boom, 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 boom. I don't even care. Let's just go ahead and like sock it up with these random pieces of equipment. I'm gonna be replacing these all the time anyway, but it'll be nice to have the speed bonus and whatnot. And I can transfer them around to random pieces of equipment as I go.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So normally what I do is I build like adaptability and moonrise and all that other stuff, and then I go with, you know, like attack speed and basic damage. And I wonder if I just built this, just stack like massive amounts of crit instead. I mean, probably still use Ramalodnes, but maybe avoid Shard of Verithiel. Stack as much critical strike damage as I possibly can. And then see if I can just avoid the basic damage multipliers. Although Ramalodnes and adaptability do work really well together. That is definitely an interesting thing. That is an interesting thing. Haha, there's a Chinchilla. One of them showed up. I don't know what he's doing, but he's there, and he's staring at the camera. I swear he's staring right at the camera, too. There. He said, I don't like you staring at me. Damage of these crappy weapons that I've got going on right now. And my 45 hit points that I currently have to my name.
Yeah. You might get another 50 in the next 20 levels.
Didn't used to be this bad. Like, I mean, it was bad. Like, it was always, like, a lot more... There was a lot of HP that you would get, like, as you hit, like, the final levels. But, man, it wasn't this bad. Like, it wasn't like you start at level 1 and you're, like, 45 HP. Actually, it's not even that much, because I'm level 9 already, so... It was probably, like, 20. Like, you start at level 1 and you're 20 HP, and you're, like, by the time you're level 60, you're, like, 40,000 HP or some crazy number like that. It's the drastic difference between it is kind of insane. I just want to move around. I just want to go. I just want to move around. I just want to know. This is a bug I've been getting this season is it tells you that the maiden is there, and then you go there where the maiden is, and she's not there. There's no stones or anything to spawn her.
Oh, that's weird.
It's only happened like once or twice. I think it happened to me and Leon. See if I can kill the maid and get myself some loot. Put something on so I'm not naked. I don't want to be naked. I don't want to be a naked boy. Don't naked me. Someone like, ow. Freaking hit my thumb with a hammer too. That's always fun.
Ooh, yeah.
What's up, Blood Maiden? I don't have any damage. You get kicked. Blood Maiden, Spud Maiden.
I got nothing, so.
About to kill the Blood Maiden, she'll drop you something. The blood, a madame. Boot blades. Where did she go, go? I don't see her.
I was just trying to let the beam kill her.
Where did she go? A ring. Can't believe I found a ring. Gonna put it on my ping. I got enough to open one chest. I'll drop all my old crap on the ground for you.
Nice. Thank you.
If you set up your powers, your boss powers 2.0, they'll kill stuff more than friggin' you will.
Yeah, his beam just melts things.
sure I got my pet set up so she's picking up my stuff for me. So slow. Oh, a silent chest? I don't got any silent keys.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I got enough to open this chest over here, though. Rings and rings and rings and rings. I'm getting blue items from these chests. This is so bad. This is blue items from a chest that's supposed to give me something that's actually worthwhile. They say you baby and you don't get item. You too low level. Come back when you higher.
Should be at least yellows.
Come back when you have more hair on your chest. You don't have enough hair on chest. Your beard isn't fully grown. Come back when you have man beard. Man beard. Can't breathe, can't breathe, can't breathe. It'd be nice if we got the things done as well. I don't know. So I guess we can just go back down here. I've got enough to open up another portal. One. Ooh, these guys are great. The Doomsayers. More demons.
Yeah, it's to that 19 of the hearts.
I got 4. Dude, grandfather has like 2,700 health on it because it's a GA on the health mod. When I put it on at level 35, it's gonna like centuple my HP.
Got 30 HP right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Time for centuple HP. Come on down, get some centuple HP. We got a little bit of HP. Alright guys, is it HP or is it HP? H! How did I get a shield? Where did that come from? I got a shield. I got ring ring. I don't even care about this armor. It doesn't do anything for me. All my hand-me-downs on the ground.
Nice.
Hand-me-downs through the paradise city where the grass is green and the girls all Prada. I gotta open up one more chest. Yeah, I got a yellow pair of pants. I put 2 runes in my pants though, so I don't feel like taking them off right now. I'm not taking off my pants. You can't make me. They're trying to make me take off my pants, guys. I don't know. That's rude. It's rude behaviors. Oh. I got enough almost to open up a second chest. Just a little shy. Claim tortured gifts. That was a good move toward some more whisper chests. HellTide Harbingers. I know that's one of them. Yeah, we got 2 out of 5. What the hell? Oh, there's an event up here. My damage is so bad. Does Xbox layoffs affect Diablo 4's future? I have no clue. A lot of these companies are making big mistakes with the AI. They're investing way too heavily in AI. It's going to be embarrassing when the whole thing collapses around them. You see the latest with Grok openly endorsing Adolf Hitler? Unprompted, even. Unprompted. He wasn't even prompted to say anything remotely even like that. He just started talking about how Adolf Hitler was like the greatest and how he would have handled things and it would have been over. It's like Grok's having like a freaking Adolf Hitler meltdown.
Yeah, I know it's coming.
I tell people all the time, like, these AIs are trained off the internet, and the internet is a what's the Star Trek term or Star Wars term? A hive of scum and villainy. Like, the internet is literally just a hive of scum and villainy. Like, I don't know what they expected when they trained the AIs off of the internet. Like, it's literally just a bunch of freaking Reddit users who are like neo-Nazis, like pretending to be something that they're not. It's the stupidest thing in the world. I don't know why they decided to like train the internet off of one of the worst sources known to man. Yeah, let's just train the internet off of, I mean, the AI off of like the Reddit users. Have you guys ever been to Reddit? Have you ever participated in a conversation over there? Like, it's like one of the worst places to participate in a conversation. People will argue with you just to argue with you for no reason other than just to argue. They play devil's advocate on everything. Like, you could be like, oh man, milk and Oreos is so good together. And they'll be like, no, it's not. Milk's effing disgusting and Oreos are trash. And you're trash for eating them. And you're like, what? And then somebody else will come in and argue with that guy. And then they'll just have like a 7-page argument on like why milk and Oreos is trash, and I'm like, huh? Wait, what? And that's what the AI is being trained off of. It's being trained off of those people. It's being trained off of like the garbage of the internet. the people who make arguments like Adolf Hitler was right and everything he did was amazing, and if he was here, like, none of these problems would exist right now. That's literally what Grok said, by the way. I'm not even, like, paraphrasing. Wish I was. No paraphrasing. Gelato. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a barbarian today.
Barbie?
A Barbie. Barbie, come on down some Barbies. Some barbecues? A Whisper Cache would be amazing right now. Let's make this hard on ourselves.
Powers will probably keep it pretty easy.
Bom, 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 bom. Bom, 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 bom. I gotta go talk with Briona again. What's up, Briona? Brionta?
See this? What did you...
What level do you have to be to do the blacksmithing, like weapon or equipment cache or whatever?
What do you mean? What kind of equipment cache? What are we talking about?
The
You talking about the Smith blacksmith caches that you can craft from the blacksmith?
yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I'm just being honest. I was looking at them too. I was trying to see if I could make one, but nothing so far.
Something special.
Can't seem to get access to it at the moment.
It's kind of dumb because, like, once you're high enough level, there's no way you would need that. And the only time you need that is when you're making a new character.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. What the hell do you even do, like, with the powers if you're a physical damage character? Like, I was just thinking about this, and I can't figure it out for the life of me. Like, what the hell do you even do?
Whatever you want. And then you just put the 40% more physical damage gem in and call it a day.
Yeah, but, like, the thing is you don't have access to any of, like, the good, like, the good gems, like, the powers. Like, you can't multiply the powers with the infusions, like, so it doesn't work. The infusions give you, you know, like, equivalent whatever to, you know, like, whatever you have, but none of the physical damage bonuses even work. Like, if you're stacking crit, or you're stacking, you know, like, bleed damage, or you're stacking, like, any of the other things, none of those will, like, feed into the infusion system. So, like, basically, the infusions don't get any damage bonus.
Yeah.
So, it kind of seems like they're not really useful.
Well, I'm just using the shadow one just for the damage reduction. They do less damage when they're hit by it.
Yeah, I mean, I did notice that the shadow one has damage reduction on it. If you use that the gem that increases the efficiency of the thing. It goes up to 25% damage reduction too.
Oh, nice.
That's a lot of damage reduction.
Mm-hmm.
It's many damages. Damajambos. Alright, so I got my
Gems at
character
level 10.
mildly
Wow.
set up. I'd have to go like snag some gems from my other characters because I don't have any to like just slap in. Let me see what I've got sitting in my stash. Tyrant's Bane. No. Doesn't have anything in it. So yeah, there's like none in my actual equipment. I think I'll steal some from the other characters. I mean, I might as well. Let me go steal some. I'll go steal the appropriate gems. I think the 150% times infusion bonus is nice if you're going to use the shadow for the damage reduction. And that could free you up, you know, like other places so you don't have to use the damage reduction in other spots. I mean, I think that one's pretty good. I mean, the primary core stat and maximum life obviously is really good too, so both of those are nice. The elemental damage one is obviously like completely useless unless you go into an elemental spec, like maybe like a fire barbarian or something. Let me see what else. There's that one that has like physical damage shattering that seemed kind of interesting. I don't think I actually have that one though. Yeah, it might be one I have to craft.
The vigorous ring, or not vigorous. What's the gem called?
It's the one that makes it so when you like hit a target and they have a chance of shattering or something for physical damage, which
Not yet. Weren't lucky for
I don't think this guy has it either, but
Will breaker.
let me take a look and see if I can actually craft it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I never made that one. So physical damage you deal shatters enemy spirits, causing them to take 40% times more physical damage for 6 seconds. Yeah, that seems highly useful for any of these physical builds. I'm gonna go ahead and craft one for the Barb.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Yep.
Do. I smashed my thumb with a hammer.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
It's okay. It's just
It's
horribly
okay.
mutated and bruised. It'll be alright. I'll live. Who doesn't like smashing their thumb with a hammer? Come on. And I can hardly complain, okay? Knight over here has a broken neck. So, like, I can hardly complain. I can't even complain.
Yeah, it's fixed now. Just hurts.
I mean...
Not broken anymore.
I didn't say it was broken, but, you know. Like, Alright. I'm back from outer space. Alright, so now I just gotta... Oh, HellTide's back up. Nice. Let's go do HellTide. We can get a Whisper Cache while we're at it.
I see Khan's back on hard. Did his hardcore character die?
I don't
I
know.
don't know.
I don't know.
He was doing Torment 3 last night, and now he's in hard mode, and I'm wondering if his druid died.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
It shows him on non-hardcore.
Oh,
Normal season.
Don't worry, we'll summon the Khan. The Khan will be summoned.
Khan.
I was actually watching the Star Trek Discovery series last night. It's a very weird series. It kind of captures the spirit of Star Trek a little bit. I don't know. It's okay. Pike's not the best captain. I think that's kind of just like the story, though. Like, the story is that Pike isn't the best captain. It's kind of a mean story, but I mean, when you think about it from a certain perspective, like, he literally is not the best captain, and I think even he is aware of that from a certain perspective. Like, he knows he's not the best captain, and he starts to figure it out slowly that, like, Kirk is the better captain, and that he's the one that has to be in the seat of the Enterprise, and Pike doesn't belong there. And it's just kind of like the entire story is Pike doesn't belong on the Enterprise.
Well, he's a better admiral, I guess, right?
Well, his problem is he hesitates too much. He looks for the good in everybody, even when there's no good to be had, and it, like, causes too many problems. In one of the later episodes, like, he basically goes to the future to find out, you know, like, what went wrong, because he's trying to, like, prevent his own death, essentially. Like, Pike is, the whole story is basically he's gonna die, and he knows he's gonna die because he touched the time crystal, and so he, like, saw his death like 10 years into the future or whatever, and so, like, he's trying to, like, prevent his own death, and in doing so he causes, like, a causality, like, time paradox, where essentially, like, the saving of his life essentially destroys, like, the entire universe. And like, he comes back to tell himself that he can't save himself, and that if he does, like, the whole universe explodes. And he's like, I don't believe you, which is pretty much what he thought he was going to say. And he's like, so I brought the time crystal so you could see for yourself. He then goes forward in time, like, to the moment that essentially, like, Kirk should have been in charge of the ship. So at this point in time, Pike should have been, you know, like, on his way out the door, essentially. And Kirk should have been taking over the Enterprise, which is where this encounter happens. And he takes control instead, of course, because he's still in charge of the Enterprise, and Kirk isn't. Kirk is, like, relegated to a lesser vessel. He's, like, in, like, the Farragut or something like that, like some little, like, podunk, you know, like, half-butt vessel, not the flagship of the you know, the Starfleet. He's in, like, the garbage tier, like, ship. And so he tries to take on the Romulan ship in the garbage tier vessel, and of course he fails. He almost succeeds, but he just can't pull off the maneuvers in that vessel, is what the problem is. And then frickin' Pike has an opportunity to take out the Romulan ship, and he hesitates. And Kirk even calls him out on it. He's like, you hesitated. He's like, if you hadn't hesitated, the Romulan ship would have been gone. He's like, and if you had destroyed the Romulan ship, they wouldn't think we're weak, and they wouldn't be invading the entirety of Federation space right now. It's literally all because of you. He didn't pull no punches. He's like, you're an idiot. He's like, that moment hesitation was the world, because you hesitated and they won. And, like, after it's all done, like, they barely survive. Frickin' Spock dies. And it becomes readily apparent, like, what's going on is that, like, without Spock alive and without Kirk in command of the Enterprise, basically the entire world is doomed. The universe is doomed, basically. Because how many times did Kirk and Spock, like, save the universe together? And it wasn't just Kirk, and it wasn't just Spock. It was always both of them together, right? And Bones, Scotty. Like, it was the team, right? The team, the team and Uhura, like, the whole team came in and saved the universe. So, of course, what he did was he broke the team up, and then he ended up killing one of the members. It's a pretty neat show. It's from a very odd perspective. Like, it is a very odd perspective. Well, I'm having no trouble killing stuff.
What character are you on?
Just new character. I'm a baby. Little barbarian. Little baby
Barb.
barbarian. Little baby Barb. I'm doing like 1 damage to these targets. It's great. One little baby hits. Little baby hits. I'm running around in HellTide, just getting some levels. Getting weaker and weaker as I level up, because it's the stupidest system in the world. You know, for a game that goes out of its way to cater to the low-level players and the people who don't make it to Torments and the, like, they seem to almost go out of their way to cater toward the lower level crowd, like the people who aren't, you know, progressing as fast as we are, right? You would think they would have noticed a long time ago that the item power level on weapons directly hurts them. Because as a person levels up in the game, and they level up so quickly, like they're using like a level 1 weapon, and then they're like level 10 before they know it with a level 1 weapon, and the monsters are like kicking their butt cheeks around. And it's almost like Blizzard is woefully unaware of the problem which they created, which is where the weapon is the primary method of getting damage, and yet the monster's levels continually increase with your character level, so your weapon is constantly outgraded essentially every single time you level up. So you don't gain. It's kind of like the exact opposite of what you would expect, right? Like if you're in a game and you level up, you would expect to get stronger. But instead of getting stronger, you're actually technically getting weaker every single time you level up, because you're losing damage, because the monster stats are all going up every single time you level, but your gear is staying the same. So unless you pick up every single piece of equipment that you find and put it on almost immediately, like your gear, you basically just start getting weaker and weaker and weaker until you can't kill anything. I don't know. I still don't know why they did that. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
The most embarrassing part about it is it should be really easy to balance the game because it's based off item power, and they've never had balance in this game. It's like there's no variance. Everyone's using 800 weapon, and they still can't figure it out.
Yeah, everyone uses 800 weapons. That's how it works. Nobody's gonna use like a trash 750 weapon. Like, why would they? I don't even know why the weapons even existed. Doesn't even make any sense. What's up, Cash Out? I bet you AI could make a better game at this point. Of course, knowing Grok, it would probably come out like Adolf Hitler and war atrocities. I don't know what deep part of the internet that Grok is flitting through some forums on, but better not let Grok read Catcher in the Rye. An accursed ritual has been disturbed. Your mama is rising. Kyla the Blood Maiden. What's up, Kyla? La 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 la. Kyla. A bad
What level are
lay.
you?
A whole level 23.
What are you gonna do with the Barb?
Oh, Frenzy. I got a grandfather, so I figured let's try a Frenzy Barb. I haven't done a Frenzy Barb in a while. Could be fun.
Dang it. There's a lot of enemies here.
Oh, no.
And there's a goblin up there running away.
A goblin running away? Demon fox.
Dang it.
Gotta watch out for her flames and stuff. She's nasty. Just trying to focus on killing stuff and stay out of her fire flames. Oh, I forgot to get a mercenary set up. Oh yeah, that's another good idea. I could go get to the mercenary and go buy a bunch of crap. Get a bunch of aspects running. Keep swinging on my hammers. I wanna swing some hammers. There was one freaking character in the new series though that like didn't make any sense. Like I liked the character and it started to grow on me after a while, and then like something happened with the character and it was the dumbest thing, I swear. So you guys know anything about Star Trek at all? Like, you know about the Andorians? The ones with the little like eyeball stalks or like little tentacle things on their head or whatever. You know, they live on like a planet made out of ice. They literally live on an ice planet. It's like negative degrees on their planet, and they love it. It's like their most favorite temperature. They're like, oh, it's so beautiful here. And you're like, dude, it's like negative 50. And they're like, oh yeah, nice summer breeze. You're like, that's not summer. It's cold. So anyway, at one point, this Andorian crew member, who is actually one of the subspecies of the Andorians, who actually lives in colder temperatures than the normal Andorians. So this subspecies is actually like, instead of being blue, they're more of like a white-gray color, and they live deeper in the ice than all the other Andorians because they really like the cold temperatures. So anyway, like, at one point or another, there's this alien, kind of like reminds me of the Aliens movies, where like they get infected with like an alien that's laying eggs in people, essentially, and the aliens hate the cold, right? And I'm like, oh, okay. So they're on an ice planet, and even he made some comment. He's like, he's like the summer's on Andoria, like he's like literally it's not even cold outside. And at one point or another, the Andorian gets infected. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I was like, well, this sucks. And he walks outside into the ice, like, to supposedly, like, sacrifice himself to make sure that the alien eggs don't hatch, right? And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, he's a species that literally can exist in negative temperatures, and the aliens don't like negative temperatures. I'm like, how did this alien die? Like, it doesn't even make any sense to me. I was like, yeah, he's infected with the aliens, okay. But, like, as soon as he walked out into the cold, like, the aliens would have almost, like, self-destructed because they can't take cold temperatures at all. And this guy is literally from a species that takes cold temperatures, like, in the negative degrees as if it's, like, a summer breeze for them. It's really silly. And somehow he dies from it. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? He died from he's an Andorian. What do you mean he died from the cold weather? The hell even is this? This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't make any sense. Alright, I got like 200 things. I'm gonna go open up a couple chests. Oh, there's a goblin right here. Oh, is he teleporting away? What's he doing? I can't hit him. Glittering Prim escaped. Oh, that was a freaking gem one too. That's upsetting. this one over here. I got a whisper to turn into. These give good EXP, the chests. Like, just the chests alone give good EXP. Why am I using that horrible power? Like, I don't want that horrible power on there. Give me something actually useful. Stupid celestial poop-paw. Zazanosh Blister Skin. Hey, what's up, Atlantis? Ten more levels and I can put on my big old chongus.
You guys are leveling normally. Is John watching or something?
No, I just thought I'd have fun with it. I mean, if somebody wants to power level us, I wouldn't say no.
I mean, we could do that. John, hide your eyes.
He's not hiding his eyes. He's staring intently at the screen with a burning passion. Oh my god, I just went to go teleport and all of a sudden 10,000 monsters are around me. $10 trillion billion. Okay. Teleporting away. Leaving. Leaving. I'm blowing this pomsicle stand. Cody's out like a light. Cody's times. You tired, Cody? Cody go night. You say jail. Do 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 do. Weapons suck so badly. I don't know what to say. They just terrible. Hey. Destroy everything. Actually, I have to go get a pair of those boots. So you can't put adaptability on a two-handed weapon, which is unfortunate. So it's pretty much just relegated to the amulet at the maximum value.
Yep.
Unfortunate. Poor unfortunate soul. I wonder how Dark Dance would work with, like, the kick ability. I never really thought about it, but, like... So, you don't really use the kick that often. You build up your resource and then you kick and you spend all your resource, right? But, like, Dark Dance basically makes it so that that ability, like, costs resource instead... or health instead of resource, and then... You get, I mean, it's interesting. I have an idea. Sorry, I'm just making sure I got a potion. Howdy. Do you like Belvedums? Are you a Belvedum boy? Would you like a Belvedum? There's blue burums. You want some blue burrow Belvedums? Give me that. I was about to run forward like I could actually do something.
I can't do Tobran for you.
Uh-uh. What key passive do I go with?
You're both inside.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys,
What's
You're in
up,
the
Tom?
Oscar area, right?
What
You
is
take
it?
the Pokemon?
Need the boots and I need a Ramalodnies.
Rama ding dong, Rama ding dong.
Well, I can put on the grandfather now. Now I can't do something.
Your health's probably gonna go way up.
Dude, my health goes from... Hold on. 169 is my current health. To 3,789. Talk about a buff. Got that grandpa paw on my back.
Con's your hardcore character die?
No, not yet.
Nice.
143.
There you go.
I just saw one of the chinchilla's heads like peeking from the top. Like not even the side or the bottom of the camera. They peeked in from the top of the camera. And then like pulled their head back out. That was hilarious. I think stacking maximum resource might be my best bet on this build. Between that and crit. Cody, can you pass me the honey mustard crack'em? I mean the pretzels, please. Can you pass me the honey mustard pretzels right there? Right there. Those right there. Can you get those? You can pick up a stuffed animal. I know you can pick up a box of crackers. Can you get that? Get your crack'ems. Come on, get the box. Right there. Right there. Gotta get it. Right there. He said, what do you want me to get? Right there. Get that. Get it. Cody, get it. Cody, gotta get it. I saw what was probably the most disgusting thing the other day, Con.
What was
And
that?
it's probably, if I tell you about it, you're probably just going to scream out blasphemy.
Okay. Now you got me curious.
This
Now you
guy
gotta
took a $1,000 steak. I don't know what it was. It was like a Wagyu beef, like steak. It was like one of those ones. It's like thousands.
And you did it well done.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care about that. I like most stuff well done. This was worse than that. This was worse. He took a pot of ketchup.
Oh my god.
When I say a pot, I mean an entire pot. Okay. He then put the steak into the ketchup and boiled it in the oven, like
Oh my god.
for like I don't know what it was, like 10-15 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Or like several. Actually, it was a while. Then he pulled it out, and it was already just disgusting looking when he pulled it out. That's what she said. And his bag was already open. Pretzels are stale in here. What the hell? So anyway, then he like sears it and he eats it, and I'm just looking at it, and it looks like the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. No, it wasn't even like, he didn't really season it at all. It was just like boiled in ketchup. That was it.
Yeah, it sounds terrible. He should be hunted.
I can't imagine boiling a steak anyway. Like, why would you boil a steak in the first place? Doesn't that just completely remove all the flavor from it?
Yeah, one boiling it in ketchup is for sure going to remove all the flavor in it.
I mean, at that point, it's pretty much just going to taste like ketchup. I mean, I'm guilty of putting ketchup on, like, a lot of stuff, but I don't drown it. Like, you still want to taste what's underneath. That's the whole
Wouldn't you
point.
want to taste the $1,000 steak first, though, before you put anything?
Dude, it was like a Wagyu beef steak, too. It wasn't even, like, you know how expensive them things are?
Where are the mobs in this dungeon? Do I gotta backtrack?
Oh, they just spawned on top of us. Ah!
There's like no mobs.
I'm running away. A bunch of monsters spawned on my head. They're coming for my cheeks.
Them booty cheeks.
Chasing me, Leon. Ow.
What monster is gonna open this portal? It's like a one.
There's more than that.
Where is this ghost that's gonna open this portal to?
There's more back, yeah. It was a bunch. It was like a whole pack. Still not enough?
Nope.
Dang.
There's like no monsters in this dungeon. Let's search, please.
No monsters for you. No monsters for you. No monsters. No monsters. You get no monsters. Monsters. I'm literally running through the dungeon. There's like nothing in this dungeon.
Dude, I've killed like every little corner monster.
I'll let you know if I find anything. There's a shrine here.
What are you leveling up? Leonard?
I'm not leveling up anything. I'm doing the leveling.
Oh, okay.
Oh, here's a couple little tiny monsters over here. Two cauterized Cenobites, and I'm a marauder.
Kill them.
I'm trying. I'm working it. Like I'm in here smacking them. I'm kicking them, kicking and punching. I'm throwing feet.
I swear every monster in this dungeon is dead.
I did 6,108 to 23,600 damage, 35,000 damage, 48,000 damage.
Doing those D2 numbers over there.
I can't kill them. I can't kill them. They're well beyond 35,000 damage numbers.
That's because they have like 11,000% more HP than any monster you're supposed to be killing.
I am literally just like steady smacking these monsters, hoping they'll die. Come on, Marauder, come back
If
here.
these monsters don't do it, I don't even know what monsters will.
I mean, I've just been looking around for monsters, like all the corners. I found those guys. I don't know where they were hiding at.
Pretty sure we've killed every monster.
Have
Jewel
we?
Guard-
Got some Jewel Guardians.
Some Jewel Guardians. I don't see monsters, bro. I think this runs over.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is just a failure of a pit.
I think this is just a failed pit. I got some Jewel Guardians over here. You think these Jewel Guardians will do it?
Okay.
No, they didn't even do it.
This is the first time I've seen this. Like, I think this is actually glitched.
Yeah,
Like,
I
this
think it actually is glitched. We're just gonna have to cancel it and redo it.
Actually- There's no monsters in that pit, dude. I ran to every crevice. There's nothing.
Oh, Mr. Chinchill's in the wheel. He's cleaning him toes. He said, "This is my toe, and I'm cleaning my toe." Running in the wheel all day. We gonna run, and we's itching away 'cause we got itchies on our butts. Itchies on our butts. He turns all the way around to itch his butt. Yeah. That's right. I'm talking about you. That's right. I'm talking about you. That's right. Talking about you. He's coming over to the bar. Talk crap at me. Yeah, what about it? I guess I could take a moment to work on my character's appearance so he doesn't look like a hobo. Hobo, 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 knight. Hobo, 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 knight. That should be your next character, a knight. Hobo knight.
Could be.
I am the Hobo Knight. Defender of justice. Maker of memes. Stabber of hobo knives. Working on my hobo knife. Don't tell me my hobo life. Working on my hobo knife. Nipples out. Between the barbarian and the necromancer, man, they love having their nipples out in every single piece of equipment. Nips out, boys. Nips out. I half expect them to come up with that, what is that meme from Guardians of the Galaxy where he was like, I have sensitive nipples. Apparently the easiest way to take out, man, what was his name in the show? Bautista's character.
Drax?
Yeah, apparently the easiest way to take out Drax is to go for the nipples. I forgot I have the Berserk set. Do you want to be a Power Ranger?
Oh, crap. I wasn't through the portal.
Doesn't matter. Just get it over with. Get good and over.
Yeah, it was my bad too. I was too busy making my character look fancy. Making my character look fancy. Where's my Berserk sword? Yeah, Berserk sword. That big old Jambalam is always a nice one. Flange mace. I got a flange mace. Oh no, there's a snake right there. No!
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there was a snake like really close to the doorway. He was like wandering over to us ever so slowly. Dang snakes. Snakes on a plane. Snakes on a train. Snakes named Wayne. What the hell just happened?
I have no idea.
What the hell was that?
That was weird.
It was like the instance got refreshed or something.
Yeah. Are we in a different instance than we started in?
What the bubble spawned on me on the boss. Whatever.
Dude, we don't. Yeah. Well, I don't even have a portal.
Yeah, we don't have a portal. I'm confused.
Okay.
It like changed out the instance, and then like
Listen.
I don't even
Small
understand.
indie company. Small indie company.
So,
Don't worry about it. You know, these things happen.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to town.
I was gonna see if I could find Leon's portal. Maybe Leon's portal would still be there. Because our portals didn't spawn. Neither one of us got a portal, so.
Oh, and it moved us. That was weird.
It didn't just move us. It like put us in an entirely different instance. We went from like
Yeah.
one spawn point to a completely different spawn point. In the same zone, but like the zone changed. That was weird. Oh well. What? Gamble for the booties? Oh, wait, no, this is penitence. We don't gamble in penitence. Taste the meat and taste the heat. Oh, level 54. 54. Wow. Do. Attacking fast. Attacking fast. If only I could help. But my damage is so low.
Shard Verso.
Hmm?
A Shard of Verso?
Yeah, I got that bad ancestral one you gave me. Got like 75%. But it's ancestral at the very least, so I guess I can throw that on for the time being.
The pain of playing a basic build.
I figure Ramalani's and adaptability at least go together very well, so should be a lot of damage there. Every single point of resource I add should be huge. Try and get a strength resource, Nick. Well, 58.
One more round.
And then we get the Baba.
No mouse.
The Baba. Baba, Baba. Go raid my equipment stash for loots. No. Nah. 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 You never take me alive. Oh. Yeah, well, they didn't take me alive. They took me dead. Apparently, they didn't like my aggressive swinging.
Apparently
Or
not.
kicking. Or stabbing. Just stabbing the air. Why you gotta be such a big deal about it? I got the berserk sword, though. Look at my berserk sword. Seems to be going right through my poor little puppy. I think maybe having the puppy on this character. He looks like he's being tortured in there. There you go, take the puppy out.
So, rounds.
We did it. I mean, Leon did it.
Don't forget to change your worlds here before you gamble. You torment.
What? Torment 4? What?
Just go straight to torment 4 should not be an issue at all.
Straight to Torment 4. That's where we going to go. I need to, like, steal a bunch of equipment from my characters anyway, so. My cheeks are holding the sword. That's right. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky cheeks. Cheeky, 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 cheeky cheeks. I need to go to the Torment 4 training dummy anyway to level up my expertises. There you are, Shard of Erethiel. Now I need a Ramaladnes. I need a Ramalamadnes. Need a Ramapadalodalodalodalod. Please give me that Ramaladapadalodalod, please. Ramaladalodalod. Ramalada. Let's just put on like any piece of equipment that I've got in here. Be not naked, that would be great. Let's try the smithy cache. Let's make... Dang, that is a lot of veiled crystals to make these smithy caches. I don't think that's worth it. I only have 3,407 smithy, or veiled crystals. And making 5 caches would use up all my veiled crystals. That seems not good at all. I do not like that at all. Do not like. Well, I guess technically gambling for swords would probably be a really good... Because I could potentially get a Ramalodnes too while I'm at it, so... Dude, that has got to be the weirdest luck. I just gambled a shard of Erethiel, Leon. So, this is the shard of Erethiel that you gave me that was poopy, right? This is the one that I just gambled. They're just basically identical. This is so awful. It's a little bit more all stats on one and a little bit less max resource. And they have the same basic damage, the same everything. They're so awful.
That poopy.
That's the poopy. I need the Ramalani. I need the Ramalani. What's up, Aiko? If you're looking for a power level, this character's just not there yet. So I don't even think he can help you with anything, to be perfectly honest. Pretty much nothing, yeah. I think that would actually be more accurate. Pretty much nothing. Okay, let's go bogart some equipment from some other characters. I mean, Pain Gorgers I think should be really fun with this character. I also need to go grab my like mats and stuff. Some materials. Alright, there's my really good Pain Gorgers. Those can find their way over. Is there anything else that I want to transfer over? Probably not. Oh yeah, hold on, I need to transfer over the boss mats. You know what boss the boots come from? Cleave boots? Has anybody
Max
farmed
roll
them
that
yet?
shit.
There's all my boss mats.
Are you gonna do bosses?
I mean, I need to do bosses, obviously, for at least the boots, and then the Ramalodnes. I need that too, so like I kind of need to do both, but I mean, we'll
I
see.
do bosses with people if we want to get a group going.
Yeah, I need to get my boss mats.
I'm just trying to get everything set up, actually put some equipment on, get my aspects like somewhat working, put on some, you know, some naked clothes on my naked body, and some naked clothes. Get some aspects set up. Apparently, I don't have a helmet, and I don't have a
It's Beast in
armor.
Uravar, by the way. I looked it up. For the Barb, right? Mountain God.
That's Beast and Uravar.
Yeah.
Dang. Guess that's the only armor I got. Bunch of poopy stuff is what I got. It's rough. A bunch of dookie dookie pookie dookie dookie dooks. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I guess that's better than nothing.
What's still got some good in it? The stars made me manifest.
I'm gonna try and get this character set up so he can actually like assist. I guess best thing to do on this character for right now, easiest thing to do, is just grab these tacits that I've been like throwing between all my characters. 52 all res goes a long way to cover up a lot of grievous problems. And I will just ride the 52 all res train for the time being.
Well,
I need a better helmet than that. Anything better than that would be great. Helmets. Tell me I got some kind of helmet in here. Anything. Man, I really don't have nothing. What about unique helmets? I got like a Godslayer laying around, or got a Crown of Lucion. Yeah, Crown of Lucion is really the only thing I got. Don't even think I can use Crown of Lucion. Even if I wanted to.
finest jewels in Sanctuary. Thanks. What color and brilliance.
I seem to be extremely low on rubies.
Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna let you down.
Ornamental.
Stars guide you.
All right. Since I actually do have a shard of Erythiel on, I guess I need to stack a little bit into generation. Basic skills generate more fury, and prolific fury would also be good. Have Fury Generation up.
What's left, you ask?
All this crap is getting replaced, like, pretty much, so probably shouldn't spend too much time tempering and getting this stuff set up. But what I can do is get my Paragon board set up so I'm not, like, garbage. Alright, so we definitely start with Warbringer. Need that maximum fury increases. Need all that resistances too. Beautiful resistances. I hit that button first. Hit the button. Thank you. All right. What other boards did we grab? Flawless Technique. Bonebreaker is for overpowers. We can get an overpower. Whenever you overpower your ultimate skills, Decimator. I mean, Decimator is a good multiplier. Blood Rage is just a nice 45 times multiplier. I just have to kill a bleeding enemy, which shouldn't really be that big of a deal. Swapping weapons grants you 8% of your maximum fury. You deal 30% increased damage to injured and healthy enemies. I wonder if I could set up weapon swapping for this character. Because that maximum fury would be huge. I mean, what are my other choices? Increase critical strike chance. A free overpower every 12 seconds, which I can already get anyway through Rupture. Berserking now additionally grants 15% attack speed. I mean, that's kind of nice. But I think the extra resource is definitely going to be key in this build, so let's grab it. Let's pull this one. Attack speed, yes please. Fury on kill at movement speed after killing an elite. Huh. Alright, you next. Protection from vulnerable enemies. That all the boards? Can't add another board, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 boards.
Roll them all. And then the Zarkness.
I'll save the remaining points to see if I can activate some glyphs later. Rodrum's Locket. Open it. Is it one of the boxes? I got so many boxes I wasn't even paying attention. Might help me with my gear here. See if I can get some ancestrals from it. At least I have a decent amount of HP. Thank God. I got almost. Yeah, I got a little bit of like 8.5k so far on that HP. H. Aw, I tried to gamble myself some boots. I got some penitence. Didn't get what I was looking for, but that's okay, yo. I need to know more. Okay, I'm just gonna. Is that better? No, that's 750, and mine's an ancestral, so. I need all sorts of better gear. Need better do, hickeys. I need better do, Janks. Alright, let's take a visit over to the mercenary. I haven't done that yet. Let's get my mercenary set up. I need to get some of the other ones leveled up that I haven't leveled up yet. I'm gonna add Subo as a reinforcement because I know he's got like no progress. And then I'll add Aldkin Child as my mercenary. She ain't got no progress neither. Gotta check and see what my rewards are. Hold on.
Old Variana will do you right.
Only a 1. But yeah.
My shield is yours.
Huh.
Really? I'm ready. I've been practicing.
Utility, defensive. Let's do utility cash and the defensive cash.
Glad that's done.
Did I actually get a helmet? I did. It's better than that garbage I had on my head. Alright, now let's do the aspects up. Adaptability on the doohickey. Moonrise there. Let's put basic attack speed on the two-hander for the moment, and throw conceded on the sword. Might. And for the time being, it seems like Juggernaut. Because my armor is not high enough. Alright, armor's capped. Resistances are still awful. See if I can actually get my reses up. These are all temporary amulets anyway, doesn't matter. Temporary doohickeys.
I could never live in a town. Too loud. Another diamond.
Somewhat less crappy amulet. Alright, I got my armor above 1,000 and my resistances are all above 50 basically. Gotta get those boots. Oh, this gear is so bad. It'll work for the time being, I suppose. I'm not very good. I have no good stuff. I have all the bad stuff. I'm all the good stuff. I got the bad stuff. If I can get a poison roll on these boots, I can cap that res too. And I'll be all set up. Poison res, there we go. Alright, so capped on resistances, capped on armor. As good as I'm gonna get. Alright, so we're gonna group up for some bosses. I don't know what this guy can do, but... I mean, probably not Torment 4 bosses unless we got a carry, but...
Say, can we get carry? Because I definitely can't even do T1 bosses, I don't think.
You can't even do T1. Get your flay ticking, boy. Gotta get your flay
Yeah,
ticking.
that's weird.
Where's your flay ticking? We gotta get your flay ticking.
I need like 4 or 5 pieces of uniques.
Tick, 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 boom. Gotta get the tick, 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 boom. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I need,
And I don't have any mythics.
no mythics. What is this? Can't believe no mythics. Oh dear Lord Jesus, mythics. Ain't got no freaking mythics. Oh my goodness, no mythics. I am remembering now why with this particular build I always chose to use Leap. Because Leap is the jump starter that makes the entire thing work, that gives me the resource so I can spam the ability. Unfortunately, the way that they got me set up here at the moment, I need some sort of like fury over time. I'm pretty sure that those boots have like 40 fury per second or something like that on, or 10 fury per second or something on them, which makes the entire thing workable. I'm also, well, I might be able to use the kick. This is gonna be frustrating with like the starving out. Let's pull the kick spam for the moment. No, I can't even like attack without starving out immediately. This is awful. I'm gonna need like a fury per second on my equipment or something. Something to counteract the fury per second drain. It's gonna get even worse when I put Ramalani's on. Ramalani's has got like the 10 fury per second drain on it.
Using the power that gives you resource.
It's a shard of Verithiel that's causing the problems. It's literally how it works. It's just it's a pain in the butt. I'm gonna temporarily fix it with a yeah, there you go. 4 fury per second. That'll go a long way to like canceling out the effect. And then I won't have to worry about that for the time being. Just even the 4 fury per second is huge. It pretty much completely fixes most of the problems. Keeping it fresh? No, I keep it rotten and stagnant. Like a pool of still water. That's how I like it. That's how I like it, baby. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. I got a shard of Verithiel, but it sucks ball sacks. Let's see how that works in a pack. Oh, I got twisters. What the hell? Where the hell are twisters coming from?
Is it an aspect?
I guess I didn't replace one of the aspects. After generating 100 fury, your next direct damage creates 2 dust devils. Huh. Yeah, you know how easy it is to generate 100 fury when you're a basic character? I mean, he's set up for the most part. Like, I don't know if he's killing no Torment 4 boss, but I was seeing like 10, 15 millions already, and he's like barely even set up, so like he's there. He can
Probably in Torment 3 land until he gets everything.
yeah, the glyphs and all that other crap all set up.
Oh, Stormy needs glyphs and everything. That's what I'm working on now.
Well, I need the boots, and then I need equipment, so it's pretty much just like some bossing, and then followed up with, I don't even know, just tons of nightmare dungeons, I guess. Let me grab all my boss mats. Romuladni's comes from Zir, and the new boots apparently come from Beast in the Ice.
Mhm.
Let me go get an idea of my power scale real quick. I'm just gonna take this to like a Torment 3 real quick. I'm gonna go teleport down to Beast in the Ice just to see whether he kicks my butt or whether I kick his butt. I mean, my resistances are there. I have the damage reduction. My armor's capped. I mean, the only thing that's not really the question is like how fast would I actually kill him? Interesting. I freaking demolished the pack. The big boy monster, the named monster, was giving me a little bit of trouble. I should replace that aspect real quick too. The dust devils coming out are not useful. Hold on. Let me give myself the best chance possible here. So I've got Moonrise, I've got adaptability, I've got conceded basic. I think only thing I'm missing is Edge Masters, maybe. Did I put Edge Masters on anything? No, I didn't. So let's put Edge Masters. Let's just keep it nice and simple for right now. Grab that extra multiplier. Alright, can I do it? That's the question.
Bosses are tough, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. But that's how you see like where about your damage is as you play around with the bosses. My damage output on this boss is not the greatest. Why does it feel like I'm knocking him backwards? was doing good damage to him there for a second, and then it was like it just slowed down. Like he got a damage reduction buff or something. Doesn't help he keeps freezing me too. Haven't even gotten him to like the basic burst wave yet.
You can't craft Infernal Horde keys, right?
No.
Not anymore, no. You gotta hang on
That's
to
so
'em.
stupid. It's so dumb that you can't craft those things.
It's just yeah, it's
I mean,
You have to-
I've got a lot of
HellTide,
them.
or you can get them in pit. They drop in pit.
I've got
very
I
rarely, though.
I don't destroy any of them, so I've got a whole bunch just sitting
yeah, I got
around
a
if you
ton
want to
of
run
them,
some.
too. Oh, I'll run some with Stormy.
I'll definitely run some if you guys want to run some. I love
Damage reduction
Infernal
for the
with the-
monster. Miles, damage reduction for the monster. It's like I was doing, my damage was doing really good there for a second, and then all of a sudden it was like he buffed himself up. He's like, DR buff. Let's go. Alright, so I'm not like awful, but I'm not killing him anytime soon, so. This is gonna take me a really long time just to ultimately fail on one of the waves because I don't do the mechanic right. It's gonna be hilarious. Quad GA cleave boots coming in. Let's go. They're gonna recognize my struggle. The struggle is real. This boy
they
took
fixed the
like
counter. They show the Aether now.
sometimes.
in,
Sometimes.
Oh, all right. Well, it's showing for me now. It hasn't.
You got lucky.
It hasn't all season for me, other than right now.
We were doing like a
Or even-
4-man run, and like 1 out of 4 of us had the counter up there. I think it was Khan. Khan was the only one that
Yeah.
had the counter.
I keep having the counter. I don't know.
Yeah, I
just
don't
got
know. I
to
don't know what
Torment
it is
4,
that
and I'm
causes it to
clearing this
fail.
quickly.
Ah. Failing on mechanics. I'm failing on mechanics. Yeah, it looks like
Are you
this
in
is
3?
Yeah, I'm in 3 right now.
Devron, are you?
4.
Oh, 4.
I can do whatever. I don't really care.
We can
I
do
can do
3.
3 easily. Like whip through 3.
Okay.
Let me just finish this one that I'm in right now.
Yeah, sure. I don't have any glyphs, but I'm like manhandling 3, so.
Trying to get an idea of where this character is currently situated. I mean, he can handle Torment 3 like areas, but it looks like he's not going to be able to handle Torment 3 bosses for the moment. I bet you I could probably body the Torment 2 boss though. Let's go check it.
Oh yeah, that's big difference. Huge difference.
Well, I'm missing a lot of my multipliers at the moment, and my gear's pretty trash.
All your glyph.
And all my
glyphs, too.
gloves. Yeah, and all my gloves.
That's
They're all
huge.
missing as well.
Glyphs are like crazy huge.
So how do I activate this weapon switch resource increase, Leon? Is it just one swap, or do I have to do multiple, or do I need to be using the weapon swap key passive to make it work?
No, the board is just anytime you swap weapon, you get that resource. Anytime.
Interesting. I was trying to look at my bar to see if I saw the resource coming in, but it doesn't seem like it's activating. I don't know.
should only probably happen when you take out your rupture.
Well, Rupture
That's
should
it.
be set up for two-hander, I think. Let me make sure everything is set up properly. And Flay is set up for the dual wields. And then
Yeah, so
Leap...
you want to make sure they're all different. That way it's always happening whenever you swap between any of them.
So Rupture is set up properly to the two-hander. I
That's
guess I should probably put Leap on what, the mace?
Mace, the two-hand mace. Yeah.
Yeah.
That way it doesn't matter if you press the buttons in any order, they're still swapping. You don't have to think about it.
Well, I got the hooves. I got a non-ancestral Hooves of the Mountain God. From a tier 2 run. Boom, 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 boom.
Pit's on Whisper. Anybody want to do it quick?
What's on Whisper?
With the pit.
I'll join you if you want to. I'm on wave 5 of 8, so.
Okay.
Or you can do it, whatever, doesn't matter.
44 minutes. Oh, those I can join you at any time, right? Like, okay, let me run this one. Surprised he survived that windstorm. That thing hurts.
Alright, well I got the cleave boots now. Hopefully I can get an ancestral pair, that'd be nice. Oh, Belial's coming to poke me in Torment too. You're funny, Belial. Watch him body me. You thought you were something. I am Belial.
Supercharged Stormy now. She's new and improved.
Supercharged Stormy Daniels.
Yeah. Figured out a new way to build her. She has no glyphs. I'm hitting for like 12 million bolts.
Nice. This is just the beginning. That's how you sound. That's how you sound. I hope you know that. That's how you sound.
Me?
No, Bilal.
Oh.
This is just the beginning. I'm just making fun of Bilal.
He deserves it.
Yes, yes he does. Yes he do. Alright, I guess I'm ready for anything. I can't really like help out in Torment 4, but
I can't do Torment 4.
like I might be able to run. I'm gonna try and run a Torment 2 pit real quick just to see if I can get myself a glyph. That'd be kind of nice.
I'm almost done with mine if you want to wait.
I just want to see how strong I am.
Yeah,
If I play with everybody else, I won't know how strong I am.
I saw 18 million. That's pretty good.
I mean, I'm kind of like one-tapping all these Torment 2 monsters. This might have been a little too low. But then again, I had trouble with the Torment 2 boss, so I wasn't sure if like I needed to like hold back a little bit for the boss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's something I need to go do too. I need to go to the training room and just like level up my expertise.
Oh yeah.
And also put my expertise in, which I don't think I even did. leveled up so fast. I never even looked at it.
Everything's exploding, Ginger. Pretty cool.
Everything's exploding.
Exploding for you.
I swear I can't see the resource cane coming from that thing. I don't know what it is. I'm at 213 and I'm always at 213. And it doesn't matter if I use any other abilities, it just seems to stay at 213 the entire time. $200 million blast wave. That'll confuse the crap out of you.
Yeah, I know, it always does. Like, how hard did I just hit? Oh, that wasn't.
Blast wave. Your mom's an ugly blast wave.
I need Stormy stronger.
I need a good way to make sure that Pain Gorgers is actually active at all times on all the targets around me. Oh.
To test it, you mean?
Earthquake, maybe? Will Earthquake activate that? If I throw in like a tech rune or something?
Pain Gorgers?
Yeah, Pain Gorgers makes it you have to mark the targets for it to reflect.
Oh. Will that mark it? I don't know. Does it show you, like, is there a specific mark that you can see?
Yeah, shows up above their heads.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, try it.
I'll have to see if Earthquake does it. Because I could throw in Tech Rune and I could make it so that I'm getting like the free Earthquakes. Tick, 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 ticky, ticky, tick, tick. I wonder if the Chalk Rune might not be better, since the Chalk Rune hits like nearby targets. I mean, technically, I would kind of like having access to the Earthquakes, maybe even for like some of the Earthquake multipliers, but let's try the lightning one. The lightning one seems a little bit more random. Hits more targets. The earthquake one is only going to be around me in a circle, whereas the lightning one I think will just tap all the targets all over the entire screen. If it functions that way. Could be interesting to see how it is using it for marking. I don't really want to build into the earthquake stuff. I kind of want to avoid it. I'm tired of the earthquake stuff. I don't want to do it anymore. Alright, so here we go. I got 4 training dummies. Does the lightning mark the targets? And the answer to that question is no. Okay. So that doesn't work then. So it doesn't matter whether that's a choice that I want to make anyway. So I need something that will actually mark the targets. What about the Cry Rune? Will the Cry Rune do it? Like if I do a pull in? No, the Cry Rune doesn't do it either. I don't know if any of the rune attacks will do it.
Yeah, it's not looking promising for sure.
I mean, we could try the earthquake. I don't know if the earthquake's gonna work either, but no, the earthquake also does not mark them. Well, this is quite a conundrum. How do I maintain marking on targets when I have no way to mark them? I'm assuming this is probably going to be a leap ground stomp scenario. Leap seems to work, and it's AoE. Ground stomp probably also works, and it's AoE. So that's probably the situation I find myself in.
And there's area size. I know for leap, you can make it a bigger area size. I don't know if that matters.
Let's pull kick. I guess we're pulling kick. I think we got too much going on for the spending on kick anyway. I'm having trouble like fitting it in as an actual ability. It just doesn't work like the way I want it to. Wish it did.
Con, did you do the pit yet?
Yeah, but I can go again. I got lift level.
Why don't you invite me?
Sure. Devil. What level you want to do?
Whatever.
I did a 45 pretty easy. I mean a 40, yeah, 42 or 3 pretty easy.
You can do a 50 probably.
50. Oh, you're OP. This is the OP Sorc.
Well, not there yet, but
After that pit, you guys mind doing a few bosses?
yeah, sounds good.
It actually grabbed the Paragon node and gives me the bonus, didn't I? Like... Swapping weapons grants you 8% of your maximum fury. Oh, that's not 8% maximum fury. That's 8% of your maximum fury. I mean, I still need that as well. Okay, I understand. Okay, so between leap and stomp, that works fairly well. Like, that's not bad at all. Leap stomp, leap stomp. Not mad at it. Alright, you guys are running?
Yeah,
So I
running a
will
pit.
join you if you want.
you can join,
Do you have room?
or just at the boss.
I will come be useless.
Wheezed.
I have none of my uniques, so I can't do much of anything.
What are you playing?
Flay.
He just leveled up
Oh.
with me, so he's still brand new,
Oh,
just
okay.
like I am.
Barb, I don't think I have much Barb stuff.
He just a baby and I just a baby.
Yeah, I need Beast and Ice, Grigore, and Zir.
I can't do it on this character, but maybe Devron's carrying us all.
I can do probably 3. Carry
Beast and
3s.
Ice. What else? I think I don't have any mats.
Grigore and Zir. I have the mats. I just need to. I just can't kill it.
I ran a bunch this morning. Ooh, Cirrus on Whisper. Sweet.
We doing 0?
I need Zir too. I need a Rama.
Let's do 0 then.
See how well he can carry us.
Rama Lama Lama Ding Dong. Rama Lama Ping Pong.
Ramalondes and Ugly Bastard.
Someone on the way over there.
Yeah. We're here.
Hell? Tried to jump on the boss and it just jumped directly in front of me. That was really weird. No ancestrals, and the worst Romuladnes I've ever seen in all my life. I don't think I've ever seen a worse Romuladnes than that. I'm not carrying it back to town.
Khan will pick it up though.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's got cooties. You'll be cursed forever.
I will put it on because it's better than a 500 item power.
It's so bad. Don't do that. You're gonna get the herpaclapales. You're gonna get herpaclapales, and then you're not gonna be able to get rid of it. Oh, an ancestral sword. Be good, be good, be good. Ah, a 0.25. That's awful. Still ancestral, though. It's better than a non-ancestral, I guess. I don't know if I'll be able to actually, like, survive with it, though, because it pulls so much resource. Zomba herpaclapales. Zomba herpaclapales! What's up, Roger? Still no ancestral. Just Zomba herpaclapales. Zomba herpaclapales. I got another worst Romuladnes ever. It's hilarious. Two awful ones, like non-ancestral worst roll in a row. I think I'm the one that got Zomba herpaclapales. I did get the guts armor. I got it back when it was out. I had to. I like me some Berserk. Berserk's amazing.
Go back to town.
Yeah, I need to clear out the stash.
I got one ancestral out of those runs, and it was a Yens.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
What was
they really have made these boss battles like very non-rewarding. Like they used to be rewarding, and now they're just like mainly non-ancestrals. Good luck, you'll get like one ancestral every like 30 runs. They knew what they were doing.
It is done.
Oh, nice. I got a glyph from that whisper box. I ain't mad at that.
What do people need out of this? Probably nothing that my loot table drops, right?
I don't know.
Probably not. Ramalandi.
Yeah, Sorcs don't drop Rummelades.
I dropped. Go ahead without me. I don't have any math, so I'd rather run
I mean, I need a really good Shard of Erythiel. Although Shard of Erythiel doesn't drop from here, I believe it can drop from here, since the way they changed it now. Like, everything has a chance to drop from everywhere, basically, but, like, it'd be like a pure random chance.
Oh, I definitely got like a couple like 750s, but no 800s out of that. So if you need 750s, I'll watch out for those.
I mean, I'm currently using this.
Shard?
This is my shard. This is my shard.
Yeah, I don't have a shard yet.
I gambled a really crappy 75% shard. I wonder if I still got it or if I threw it away. I don't know if I put it away or if I just destroyed it in anger. I may have destroyed it in anger. Totally not thought about you at all. God friggin' dang it. Stupid Herpoclapolese. Oh no, I actually kept it. You're in luck.
Oh, nice.
You can have a horrible weapon just like me. It's literally almost identical to my piece of trash. This is my piece of trash, okay? And this is now your piece of trash. Look, they're like literally almost identical. I was so upset that I gambled an ancestral one, and it just had the worst modifier known to man on it.
Yeah.
Zombie Herpoclapolese.
Better than the Ramalandis I have.
Yeah, you might not want to wear it, actually. Depends on how you have your character set up so far. Romuladnes reduces your resource. That's one of the things that it does, so it might starve you out and prevent you from being able to do damage. And since your basic skills don't generate resource without spending resource, you can end up in a poopy situation where you basically just have no resource and you can't attack anything.
Yep.
You gonna starve, baby. The booties are probably the best thing for that, because they come with like, they actually come with plus 10, or like, if you get a greater affix, I think it's 10 resource per second on them. So it helps counteract the resource drain. Got a couple ancestrals that time. I got the Mighty Throw Ancestral Gloves, some Poopy Temerities, a Yen's Blessing with all res. Anybody want a Yen's Blessing with all res?
Leon gave me one. Actually using them on Stormy right now.
Got an Ancestral Razor Plate.
So the last one I have mats for.
A 0.5 Romuladnes. That would be so nice if it was Ancestral. But it's not!
Did you guys get what you needed yet or no?
I mean, I got a really bad Ramalotnes. It'd be nice if I had a better one. I don't
I
know.
got
Kill a couple more.
750s. is
I
what
can't.
need.
I can't open any of these things, but
Do you
kill a couple more.
do you have a Ramalotnes night at all, or
750, yeah.
what's the percentage on it?
44.
Because I've got a 750.5. It's not a ancestral, but it's a 750.5. I was half tempted to put it on myself in place of the ancestral, because 0.5 is more important than the base damage. Okay, I'm full. I'm gonna go back and crush.
Oh.
It's right there on the ground if you want it.
Crush.
I mean, at the very least, it's probably better than the 0.44 you're using.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't have the frenzy temper. Like, that's one thing I'm missing. It's just the frenzy temper. I was checking to see if I got it in between runs, but like I still don't have the basic frenzy bonus. No, still don't have it. These boss runs give lots of manuals, so that's nice. Boom, 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 boom. What? Try and take them on by ourselves, Knight? Is that what you said?
Right.
You said try and take them on by ourselves. Okay. I mean, I don't think we can do it, Knight, but...
I know we can't do it.
I mean, I don't think we can do it, Knight, but let's try it anyway. I mean,
You guys
you're
are
not
killing them.
You're not supposed to stand in the clappening. You stood right in the clappening and then laughed when you
Yeah,
died. Like, what is that? That's like
Yeah.
getting eaten by sharks.
Like a con
Get
move.
back up and try again, and this time don't stand in the clappening. Come on, Ancestral Romulanes. Please, please, please. Or just no Ancestrals at all. That's also great as well.
I got another 0.5. 750.
Non-ancestral?
Yep.
With all the ancestrals gone, there's not any anymore. I just need an ancestral sword, but I can't find one at the door. And I tried my best to go, but they didn't have none at the store. I even asked Khan if he had one, and he said he didn't play Barb. Khan not playing Barb is like the sun not rising in the morning.
I don't really know what to say about that, right? Like,
But
I'm
yeah.
trying to work on one bar, but I just haven't figured out how to.
Normally I'm like, hey Khan, you got a Ramalotnes? He's like, oh yeah, I got like 6 or 7 in the stash. This one's pretty good. I don't even know how many more mats I've got. I haven't really been checking. 32. I got 32 more bloods. I definitely need... ow. Hurt. Zir. Clap my cheeks. I'd appreciate it if you would not clap my cheeks. No. No clapping. Go clap somewhere else. If I can get my dang manual for my frenzy double damage or frenzy whatever, like, that would be nice. I got a ugly bastard helmet. You need an ugly bastard helmet?
No.
I also got an ancestral overkill for the death blow build. Please don't clap my cheeks, Mr. Zia. That would be nice because I have a fear about cheek clapping. Don't clap my cheeks, that cheek clapping. Alright, so this is the last one I can open.
This one or one more after this?
This was it. I don't have any more bloods. I got 8 more bloods, that's it.
Okay.
I can I do still need the boots though. I need to do Beast in the Ice. I got a pair of non-ancestral boots. It would be really nice if I could get some ancestral versions of very good indeed. I'm gonna go clear out and I'll head over to the Beast. The Beastly Beast. I really wish it would just give me the manual I need for the basic damage. Like, what the hell? I don't care about that stupid, ugly bastard helmet. Cause I wanna be a hero.
Beast nuts.
Some physical damage on there. Just have some kind of weapon augment, so it's not doing me nothing. Beastie. We got the beasties and they got the teasties. Cody looks so cute. He's moving his paws like this. just his paws. Like he's swimming or something in the water. I don't know what he's doing. He's dreaming about swimming. Look here, DR guy. I don't got enough damage to burn through you yet. I will eventually, okay? So just calm down.
You step away for like 20-30 minutes. I'll try to be back in a little bit.
Alright. Oh, we need another carrier. Where's gone? Swap the carries.
Knight got it.
Knight's not.
You want me to get?
Knight's not carrying anything. What do I carry? Knight's carrying. He's
Knight got this.
he's carrying a trampoline to the boss. he's gonna use the same technique that was used on him. Neck breaker. Boss just falls down.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have a Ramalodnes. I wonder, like, if my damage is high enough now. Let's get our cheeks clapped real quick.
This little thing is killing me.
Okay, well, maybe you should do better and get higher damage output. How about that?
My armor is 190.
Oh my god.
So put on a Juggernaut or something. Like, what's going on? Juggernaut, boys! Juggernaut, come on down to Juggernaut. We got a Juggernaut, gonna hit him with the knot. Juggernaut, come on down, Juggernaut. Look here,
You're actually
mister.
doing decent damage.
Yeah, I am. And then for some reason, like, you see how much damage I've done to him so far? This is what happened last time. Like, I got him down this low, and then all of a sudden he was, like, not taking any damage anymore. Like he activated some damage reduction buffs or something for himself, and I was just like, oh, okay. I'm fine. Be that way. I didn't want to do any damage to you anyway. Gonna hit my buttons, sir. Don't tell me what to do, buttons, sir.
Do you just have a bunch of damage while healthy?
Maybe. I actually do have a damage while healthy multiplier. That could explain it. I get there's that one on the board. It's like a passive node.
Oh, I'm up.
That actually might be giving me a huge amount of damage now that you mention it. It's also damage while injured though, so if I can get him down a little bit, maybe his HP will decrease faster at lower rate. I'm also starving out on HP right now too, which is, yeah. I mean, Fury. I keep starving on Fury.
Mhm.
Doesn't help I'm carrying this dead weight right here. Supposed to be flaying him up, okay? I need the bleed for extra damage. Supposed to be hitting them with the flay jimmy jams. Oh no. No! I got knocked into the tornado. I could definitely do this on 3. 4 might be a little bit of a stretch right now without like my tempers and ancestral equipment and glyphs and everything else that I'm missing.
Juggernaut on real quick.
I mean, Juggernaut's the easiest way to cap out your armor real fast. And then throw like an armor temper on the armor that has the Juggernaut on it. Like here. You'll be fine. Put your jewels in. Whatever other doojanks you can muster. I mean, I think if we drop this down to 3, I got this no problem.
Aren't we
You're
on
on
3?
4 doing it?
Yeah. No,
No,
we're
we're
not.
in 3.
We are in 3? Oh.
Yeah.
Thought we were in 4. Oh, well, that explains why I was doing much better than I thought I was going to do. That explains it. Here, let me temper on some actual damage multipliers here. Hold on. Let's temper on some, like, some crits. There you go. And then, be nice if I had, like, a resource, like a random resource generation. That would be great, too. There we go. Because my resource is constantly disappearing and I can't do anything about them. Let's get 2 of those. Let's get like 2 resource, not cost reductions. We want to just generate constantly. We want like everything we do to generate. There you go. We get another crit multiplier, multiplipums. Another crit multiplipums there. Multiplips, multiplips, multiplipum-plipum-plips. Yeah, I don't think Edgemasters is good for this build either, because the problem is I'm constantly having an issue with resource. Edgemasters only gives you the multiplier if you're actually maintaining your resource, and I'm not maintaining my resource, so I don't think that one's a good one to use for me at the moment. I should probably just grab, do I not have it? I must not have it. Berserk Ripping? There we go. Yeah, Berserk Ripping. Let's grab Berserk Ripping. And, I don't have an expertise set either. I need to get the axe expertise in place, but I don't have an axe. Let me just gamble a random axe, and then I'm gonna go to the training room real quick and get my axe expertise. That's a huge amount of damage that I'm missing right there, too. That I'm just being lazy about. Have you leveled up any of your expertises yet?
No.
Oh, we should come level up yours, too, then.
Mm-hmm.
You got a normal, right? Against normal monster mobs.
Yeah, well... Which one was
Goes
it?
the
If you go to
fastest.
normal and it goes the fastest?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's switch it to normal. Come to Kilashad, where the training ground is. We'll switch it to normal
Or
so
no.
we can level up
Character.
our powers real fast. It's a huge amount of damage that you miss out on if you don't grab it. Like there's just multipliers and like speed bonuses and all sorts of other things that you miss out on if you don't have it maxed out.
Mhm.
You just need to grab like a weapon. I'm probably doing axes. That's what I would assume.
Torment 1.
Yeah, we need to change it to like normal.
Oh, normal.
Yeah, do normal. The lower, for some reason or another, the more damage you do to like in reference to the percentage of HP that the monster has, it like levels up the skill faster. So if you just take like a high level character and you bring him down to like normal difficulty and you hit the training dummy, it goes up like super duper fast. So I need an ability I can actually swing this axe with. So let me just temporarily put Flay on the bar. Make sure Flay is using the axe. Yeah, like I already hit level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, level 7. Like it's super duper quick. This is a kind of like an exploit that we found out leveling up the powers. I mean, it doesn't really matter, you'll level them all up eventually anyway, but this basically allows you to level them up like ridiculously quick.
Yeah.
Bam, I'm already level 10 on axes. Done. Like that's how quick that was. I'm gonna do my sword, my two-handed sword real quick. I should probably also do two-handed mace because it's gonna take me forever to level up two-handed mace if I don't. So let me grab, I have that overkill in here somewhere. I can smack around with that thing. There we go. Let me put the overkill on for a second. I can't use Flay though, so that's out of the question. I think Bash works with two-handers.
Whirlwind, you can whirlwind around with 5 mobs in.
Yeah, Bash is working.
Do you have a two-handed axe?
Yeah, I've just like gambled one just for this thing too. I can drop it for you.
I don't have any.
Here.
Full stuff.
I'm literally just using it only for leveling up the thing. I don't care. Take it.
Hmm.
Alright. And that's it. Now I've got all of them capped out. It really doesn't even take that long. Like, you should already be almost maxed out.
Mhm.
So now I got my technique and my Dujanks are maxed out. That should be a huge amount of additional damage there too. And let's make sure I swap my skill back. There we go. Alright. I'm using Tacits of the Dawning Sky right now to cover up my resistance issues. It's working. I gotta get rid of it eventually. Preferably.
Oh, dang. Do you have a one-handed weapon I can get off you?
One-handed weapon? What do you mean?
I just need. I can't swing on the target dummy with shard of.
Oh. You don't got enough resource?
Yeah.
You might need to incorporate jump starters into your build. So I'd highly recommend you look at Ground Stomp and Leap, because both of them can generate like 40 Fury, like with one attack basically. So like you just use Ground Stomp and it gives you a huge amount of Fury, or you use Leap and it gives you a huge amount of Fury. If you use those, I think you'll find that like you can jump start it, because it's not that your basic skill doesn't generate resource, it's that you can't use your basic skill to generate resource. So you have to have a jump starter in the build. I also recommend you take Endless Fury, which is the one that increases your basic skill generation. And then also Prolific Fury, which also increases your generation while in berserking. And if you use those two,
Yep.
like in combination with like the leap and the jump, you should be able to just like hold it down essentially. Keep it from draining your resource entirely. You're gonna need as much resource generation as you could possibly get anyway. Like the way that this whole build works, especially with Ramalodni's draining your resource, Shard of Erethiel causing you to like, you know, constantly make resource out of your basic skills, right? So you have to spend resource for your basic skills. And then the boots also drain resource. So like that's another thing is if you look at the hooves of the mountain god, they have a when they activate, they start draining your resource until you run out. So you need huge amounts of like generation to make this work.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a constant battle with like your generation versus the overall like drain that you're gonna be under, because you're gonna get the drain from the Ramalodnes, you're gonna get the drain from the Shard of Erethiel, and then you're also gonna get the drain from the hooves of the mountain god. The thing about the hooves of the mountain god though is that you kind of want to fight against the drain as much as possible, because the more you fight against the drain, the longer you can cleave, and the longer you can cleave, the more damage you can do. And then, like, when it ends, it stops draining, and then you stop cleaving, so you can build your resource back up. But, like, it seems to almost go up infinitely, the hooves of the mountain god. They seem to just go up infinitely until you're out of resource. So, at some point or another, no matter how much resource you're generating, you're eventually going to run out. Alright, so moderate changes. Let's get some potions. Because I'm pretty dang close to being able to take this boss out. Like, I feel like if I just had a little bit extra damage.
Do you happen to have an extra Igni?
I do not. Igni's good. Seer is good in its place. You could put a Seer in there for the time being.
Yeah.
20 of those. I'm gonna make some incenses too. Strength incense. Let's get 15 of those. Do we want maximum life? Probably just maximum life. And then the last one, we can just do soothing spices. Alright. I gotta change the, are you finished with the grinding out your weapons?
Yeah.
Alright, let's change the difficulty back to Torment 3 and let's go give this another try. Are you back in Saragar? I'll come to Saragar.
Okay.
I think I might go ahead and spend some resource tempering or masterworking these weapons, at least to like rank 4. I think just even though they're not the greatest weapons in the world, they're something. I definitely should masterwork my grandpapa. That's for sure. Spend all the resource on that. Grandpapa's going places.
Do you happen to have any two-handed mace?
Any two-handed mace?
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the overkill mace. You want the overkill mace? I think that's the only ancestral mace I've got laying around. It does have a huge. It does have a huge amount of physical damage on it.
You don't even need to be ancestral. I'm using. I literally have that on right now.
Where did I put you at? Yeah, I mean, you can just use this for a little bit. It's got good stats on it. I mean, it's not awful. Just take it off whenever
Yeah.
you get something better. Take it off when you get something better. Alright, big upgrades. I got my Dujinx now. I should be smacking for some damage at this point. See if we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Bleedy, 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 bleed. Ramalani's is so nasty. I'm watching my resource just like go up, down, 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 up, down. Cody, don't dig'ems yourself to death. Hey, no dig'ems. No diggum, boy. No diggum, 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 no diggum, diggum. No diggums. Would Cody like a beefum steak? Would Cody like a beefum steak? Would you like a beefum steak, Cody? Come here. Can I get some beefum steak? Come on. Come on, let's say, come on, I guess I'll buffum steak. It's coming. It's coming for a buffums. A buffum steak. He's coming for a buffum steak. Oh no, I dropped it. Cody said, don't worry, I'll get it. Where did it go, Cody? Where did it go? Did it really fall into the bag? It did. He was so confused. He was like, where did it go? There. Now you said something there. There. Be good boy. Alright, you ready to not die? Oh, wait, hold on.
Hopefully.
Hold on. Incenses. Let's go. Incenses. We can do this. Our baby characters can do this. We can do this. Alright, you ready? Baby character mode. Activate.
Okay.
I got 11,613 life. It's a lot of life.
3,000.
You got 3,000? What? I do have a grandfather. I got a grandpapa. I do guess a grandpapa. Grandpapa.
Dang it. Don't look at me. Oh, it's the star things.
Ow. Yeah, cold res would definitely be good for this guy. Just make sure your cold res was capped out before you,
I don't think it is.
No. Could have at least tempered on some cold res gear. I mean, my damage isn't amazing. It's something, but it's not amazing. Instantly reset. No, Knights. No. I'm gonna res you up right in the middle of the thing so you die. Well, he's doing the stars. He's doing the stars. Ow, it hurts. Ow, so much pain. Pain. Star pain. Star pain. I don't like your stupid stars, beast in the poop face.
Dang it. I thought I got it.
Come on, Knight. Where's you supposed to one-shot him like last season? What's going on? Where's your one-shot mighty throw build? The mighty one-shotter.
That build's pretty fun.
Okay. Alright. Alright, let's drop it down to Torment 2. I'm sure I can slap him, or I can slap him around Torment 2. At least we can get you some boots.
Yeah.
At least we can get you some booties. Oh, dang it. I didn't mean to go back down there. Instantly re-click the portal, because that's exactly what I meant to do. Stand up for the prey animals. Torment 2. Torment 2. Let's go, boo. Torment 2. It's crazy how much stronger the Torment bosses are now of the tier that you're in. It's like you can be perfectly capable of Torment 3, and then like you get to the boss and the boss is like Torment 4. Or you're perfectly capable of Torment 4, but the boss is like Torment 5. Like I'm just like slapping things down in Torment 2. This is embarrassing. Like I walk around just like tap a monster and it's instantly dead. He almost didn't even get away. Poor guy. All my resources just draining away. Yeah, I don't think Edge Masters is good for these cleave boots. They don't really let the resource ever stay topped up, so it's kind of like meh. Did you get the booties?
No boots.
No booties either. Again. Smack him in his eye and don't tell him freaking why. I can't really be excited. It's a Torment 2 kill. I got an Ahu rune though.
No boots.
No boots again. No boots. What is this? We need ancestral bouton pose. Booty, 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 booty. We need some booties. We need some of them.
Really?
Oh, give me booties. We need some of them. We need some bootums. Bootum, bootum, bootums. I rezzed you just in time to launch you into the stratosphere. It was amazing. I did that on purpose. Totally did that on purpose. I'm claiming it. Just claiming it. No, I'm frozen and he's frozen and we're both frozen. I rezzed you and you just got shot out of the freaking thing like a cannon. It was great. Alright, well I got a pair of non-ancestral booties. They are okay, they got decent attack speed on them and the mod's not bad.
Yeah, still no boots. Yep. Not on.
They're better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Another pair of boots. These are 79 8 fury per second.
Oh, I got a pair of boots too. They're non-ancestral.
Yeah, I haven't gotten an ancestral pair yet.
I got a Rage of Paragoth too.
That one's really good with the bleed builds. It's infinite resource or infinite cooldowns. Might actually be better than Shroud or even like Tyraels or anything like that for that build.
Yep, it's the one I want. Not ancestral though, but it's the one I need.
Neo rune, no booties this time. Pain
Battle
Gorgers.
Tree.
No ancestral Pain Gorgers, but Pain Gorgers if you're planning on playing with them for the build.
Actually, what I'm using right now. I have an ancestral Pain Gorger set up on the other character.
Oh, okay.
I put them on this one.
I got an ancestral Pain Gorgers too. It's pretty good. I like them.
You said your frenzy build?
Yeah, I'm doing Frenzy.
Should he use the amulet? Or no?
Nah, ever since they changed the amulet, they made it so the amulet wasn't really that great for the Frenzy build anymore.
I got a decent one.
Yeah, I'm probably just only gonna end up using the non-whatever. Oh, we got a Belial. Got an ancestral Hellhammer. The beast should have stayed in the ice.
I got an ancestral Ring of the Ravenous.
I tried playing around with that one season. I couldn't make it work. It gives you a bleed every time you use one of your brawling skills, but it's hard to build them together. Like, it just doesn't... I don't know. It just didn't work properly. I don't know what it was. Maybe I was doing it wrong. It's okay. I mean, it's not amazing. It takes up one of your aspect slots, which is unfortunate. But every time you use a brawling skill, you do get a free bleed to all the monsters around you, which is nice. I tend to just stand right here in this corner, because like if it goes up and down or left and right, you notice how it's like I'm always in the right place. The only time I'm not in the right top place is if it goes up to the top, which is rare. It doesn't go up to the top a lot. Come on, booties! Your mama's a booty, your dad's a booty. Another Belial?
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Let's see if I can, like, plunk him in the eyeball with a big old stick. Alright, I gotta go back down after this and destroy.
Yeah. Very full.
Very.
I got a 2 greater affix Pain Gorgers.
Nice.
Bottom affix is not great.
My hammer sings on your return. I think somebody else drops some Ramalani's too. I'd have to double check. Does that Chinchilla camera always moved? I swear they're playing with it. I think they actually play with it. They move it. I just see the Chinchilla ears like appear on the camera while I was looking at it and adjusting it. Look at it, it's like Batman. It's like Batman ears on there. Batman! I'm Batman! Batman, Batman, Batman. Rest in peace, hot water. It will be missed. What? That's terrible. It's a terrible joke. I feel bad. should feel bad. You should feel bad. You should feel really, 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 really bad. Yeah, apparently these hooves also drop from Urivar, so we could try some Urivars after this. I got a whole bunch of those masks. Got a butt ton.
Yeah, I've got quite a few.
No. Sit down. We have ever so finite chance of getting an ancestral Romuladis as well, even though it's not necessarily like does it drop from these guys, but ever since they changed it to make it so that you could get like random items, it works.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a whole lot of trash.
Same. No ancestrals. Gotta get a 97 hooves, but it's only 750.
I mean, the multiplier on the boots is pretty good. I got an 88 so far. I like that 8 fury per second on there, though. All the stats are really good, like the belligerence, the fury per second, the attack speed, the movement speed. It's a very well-crafted pair of boots. Hey, it was on Whisper. Nice. We just luck into the Whisper.
Oh, I'm out of Distilled Fear.
I think these are slightly... Oh, they're slightly better than mine in all the stats, but they're like 6% worse than mine on the multiplier. But yeah, I only have one more run anyway. Just kill him one more time. I'm gonna move over to Urivar. Poor guy. Chart of Erythiel, but it's only a 110 non-ancestral. Oh, well, there's a 94 percent pair of boots. Has less fury per second than mine, but it's still 94%. Should probably put it on. Alright, let's clear out and let's go to Urivar.
Yeah, be right back in one. Wait,
Urivar!
be back in 1 minute.
Wow, 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 wow. I needed the glyphos. Do I have any glyphs that I could actually use? I've got Brawl. I mean, I guess I could put Exploit in just to have a glyph in there. Don't exactly intend to use it or anything, but... that doesn't hurt anything, I guess. I suppose doesn't hurt anything. If I can activate it even. No. I can't activate it. I can't even activate it there. What's this Brawl one has rare mods, and it does. I do have the maximum fury over here that I want to increase. Why do I have 806 willpower? What the hell is that about? Oh yeah, that's right, the all stats on the sword. I forgot how good that stupid thing is with the all stats. It's ridiculous. I can't even reach it with that, so that's useless too. So I got nothing that I can use, and I'm gonna hit you with the ooze. Gonna go back down together. Gonna hit you with a monster feather. And I don't care what you got to say. I'll hit you anyway. I need some glyphs for my frightening, cause I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I could very quickly go a murder. A murder.
Of crows?
A murder of crows?
Crows, those said.
Are you playing on your hardcore character, Con?
No. Playing Stormy. Trying to get Stormy.
Oh.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Here, come join me real quick. I found a Hellspire. Those ridiculous things that you stand in and like 10,000 monsters come and try and
Yeah,
flap your cheeks.
Oh yeah.
give you a ton of cinders and experience.
Wait, hold. Yeah, well,
If you can stay alive, that is. If you can stay alive. I was hoping I'd get a glyph. Or two.
yeah.
Or seven.
You want to run a few nightmare dungeons? Look for, because that's what I'm looking for. Is glyphs.
Yeah, we're just trying to get the unique items we need to make the builds work, and then yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of nightmare dungeons too. I mean, technically we both got the boots, and I think he's got a Ramalades now, so I think we're
Got every
okay.
piece.
Not great, but
But-
we're okay.
Yeah, I have every piece, but 4 of them are not ancestral. Yeah.
Oh no, Naito, Naito, do not die,
Ew.
Naito.
The healing is not great. I don't know why.
Are you using the main healing node?
The
Like the most important healing node?
invigorating fury.
It's the one that where you when you're spending your generating HP, it's like 9% HP per 100 fury that you spend or something. If you're set up properly, you should be spending really, really fast. It should just be a constant spend for you.
Yeah, should be.
You just need to have like attack speed and all sorts of other things. Attack as fast as you possibly can. Once you start getting all your attack speeds in and everything, like spending as much as you can spend, like you should. Like that's one of the reasons why you don't really want to go for resource cost reduction, and instead you want to go for resource generation, because that allows you to basically just spend a whole bunch and heal yourself.
Yep.
But it also depends. It's a percentage based heal though too. So it's also dependent on your HP, your HP, your HP. So if you don't have high HP, then like it's not gonna work.
Yeah, my HP's.
I mean, granted, my HP is being buffed up by this frickin' grandfather, but even without the grandfather, I'm sitting at 5,183. And I got like no ancestrals on. My rings are all 750s. My boots are 750s. My armor and my helmet are 750s, and even my like two-handed mace is a 750.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely got some room to grow here.
Yeah, I don't have life on my maze. I'm still using that overkill. And then
Any news on Diablo 4 adding clan features? We haven't gotten a single clan feature since the game started, so I'm gonna assume the answer to that question is no. Would be nice. Would be nice. You ready, Knight, or?
oh yeah, I got one of the glyphs I need, so I was gonna put it in real quick.
I figure we'll get a bunch of glyphs running the dungeons. We just need to take a little time with it.
Mm-hmm.
Khan's running too, so we can just like bogart his dungeons.
Are you in 3 or in 4?
Well, we're doing Torment 2 right now, like because we
Okay.
can't kill the boss in Torment 3.
I'm in Torment 3.
But I mean, we'll be moving to Torment 3 here in a minute. I don't think we have any issues with Torment 3. We just have issues with the Torment 3 bosses.
The bosses. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. There's a big difference. Yeah.
The Whisper just gave me an ancestral two-handed weapons. So hopefully I'll get an ancestral weapon I need.
What's up, Earl Buttface? Earl Buttface. Earl Buttface. Earl Buttface. Earl Buttface. Enough! My face is not a butt. Face is totally a butt. Oh well. No, nothing. Nope. Nada. Whole lot of nothing on that one. Did I kill him?
Yeah.
Got you, punk. Oh, Boots Ancestral, come on, Hooves of the Mountain God, and not the 100,000 steps. He dropped me the 100,000 steps last time. Yeah, ooh, +4 belligerence. Ooh, and 93%. Those are goody goodies. Look at those. Those are real pretty. Those are real pretty. They're pretty. I'm gonna throw my other ones on the ground because I don't want those no more. They're pretty.
Nice.
Alright, we'll keep going, see if you can get you a pair.
I don't think these are better.
I got 10 on the Fury per second. That's nice. It's only 17 on the basic attack speed, though. That's a little low. But the 4 belligerence that was really good. That's the multiplier for basic damage.
Yeah.
I'm just like murdering all his knights like one by one. Come back down here, Urvar, and get slapped. I got a special skill. It's called Slap-a-Hoe. Oh, Belial.
Yes.
Belial, the Lord of Lies.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
A two-handed ancestral mace. Another overkill. I've still got like another 94 of these masks.
Oh, dang. I've only got 51.
He's gonna send us back to hell. Ow!
Just
He
killed me.
almost sent me back to hell. Another Belial? Nice. I ain't mad at all these Belials. That's a lot of Betrayer husks we be getting. I do think I've won.
Give me an ancestral 100,000 steps.
It's actually kind of a fun one if you do the ground stomp now. Ground stomp's pretty powerful. Reconnecting to Diablo. Oh, wow. Did I lose connection there for a second? What's up, buddy? Dead. Poor guy. Well, I got another pair of ancestral booties. Hopefully they're not 100,000 steps. Oh, wow. Those are not bad. These are 15 fury per second. The GA's on the fury per second, not the belligerents.
Better than yours, or?
I mean, I'm half tempted for the fury per second, but the belligerents I think is a better multiplier.
Mhm.
Alright, well, I
way
think
better.
we're done then, right? The only thing I really need is a Ramaladnes. That's what I really need. A really good Ramaladnes, not a crappy, poopy Ramaladnes. Fix that freaking camera and it's already broken again. Like, what the hell? Did they come in, like, hit it? You guys watch the camera and let me know. Do the chinchillas like come over and mess with it? You see like a little hand like smacking it or something? Like, because like every time I look over, it's messed up again. Like, it's like they go over there and beat it up. They're like, watch me while I'm running in my wheel. Dirty hoe. Alright, so I need equipment, I need cliffs, I need all sorts of stuff. Let's just do a dungeon. Let's see if we can handle a Torment 3. Obviously the Torment 3 boss was out of our jurisdiction, but the Torment 3 Nightmare dungeon might not be. I'll pop some incenses over here. Elixir of Resourcefulness is really strong for this setup, because if you got Ramaladnes and you're using the adaptability on your amulet, which honestly you should be.
Hold on, I'm just killing the boss right now. join
Takes
you
so
guys.
long. Oh my god, what is this? Run around and give everybody incense in town. Overwrite their incense to the wrong incense. There was a problem sending invite code error blah 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 blah. Said something about your mom being a hoe. There was definitely a hoe in there somewhere.
Same for you, Knight. I sent it to you too. Did it? Do I have to log out and log back?
It might be one of us. I don't know.
Request to join on Knight.
Yeah, I didn't get
what? You didn't get it?
Nope.
Alright, let me log out and come back.
Vortex.
Do I have to get all the, like, exit D4, or do I just...
Nah,
have to
just
exit
log out of
the
your character and log back into your character. That usually fixes it. It's usually all it takes. Whipping out the flanged mace. I got a flanged mace, and you don't got a flanged mace, but I got a flanged mace. That's right.
I think it's one of us. I still can't invite him.
Flanged mace, flanged
Try
mace.
Ginger.
Gonna punch a
Oh, really?
flanged mace, flanged mace, flanged mace.
Join party, or-
Got a flanged mace. I just exited. You probably sent me
I'll
the
exit
message
too.
right when I was exiting.
I'll exit too.
Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop,
Oh,
bop.
I'll redo your incense.
That's terrible.
But you'll have willpower, not
No, I don't want willpower.
to get yucky willpower.
Yucky. Ew.
Okay, request
Yuck,
to
yuck,
join.
yucky. Can't believe it's so yucky. It's yucky. It's on bomb yucky.
Okay, Knight.
Yuck.
Oh, you were all here.
Yuck.
Okay, easy. Okay. Uh, 40, right?
Yeah, let's just try Torment 3, see if we can handle it. And if
Wow,
we
should
can't,
be
we
fine.
can't. If we can, we can.
Should be fine.
I mean, I probably handle it. Knight might spontaneously combust. I don't know.
We'll see. Might fall and break my neck.
Not again. That's such a crude joke, sir. Why would you do that? It's one of the Star Trek episodes. He said sometimes things just go so bad that you just can't help but laugh. That's gonna be me. Like you see me with like one arm broken, one leg broken, head cocked sideways, like one ball lopped off. I'm just gonna be giggling over there in the corner, like, man, what else could go wrong? And then the firefighters gonna be like, why did you say that? Tree just like falls out of the heavens and lands on my other leg. It can always be worse. There is always worse.
Uh-oh, somebody died or no?
Yeah, I don't know what killed me.
Oh.
Freaking blast wave shrine, just like lighting it up. 822 million over there. All right.
Poison enchanted doesn't kill me. Our resistor definitely not maxed.
I got the berserk skin on. I'm invincible.
Yeah, I saw it looks great.
Invincible. I am guts. Missing anything for your frenzy build? Do you have some spare stuff if I need it? I mean, yeah, I'm missing tons of stuff for it, really. Like, I need a good amulet, I need a good ring. Just had a 2 greater ethics ring drop. Maybe that's worth using. I need an ancestral mace, like 15% increased attack speed and 9% lucky hit chance. That's an interesting ring. I wouldn't say it's trash, but it's not exactly great either. I guess technically I don't need the HP. The HP. I don't need the HP, so maybe I could get away with that. Just for the time being until I find something better. Put my new ring on that doesn't suck.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
Bow, 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 bow. I'm a barbarian. You did any stuff for your druid? Oh, I know you already played a druid this season, right, Con? That's your second druid?
Yeah. Yeah, this is the second druid.
Okay, so you probably got all the stuff you need then.
Yeah. I got it. I could go farm it myself.
Well, I mean, if I had it laying around, I was gonna get it to you, but... Protection Shrine. It's crazy how easy this is, and then we go to the Torment 3 boss, and the Torment 3 boss is like Herkager Battle Jitney over there. Herkajerk Battle Jitney. Or is it Herkamerk? I think it's Herkamerk. The movie was so silly. The guy who could only turn invisible when nobody was looking, and nobody ever thought his power was going to be useful, and his power ended up being useful. In the movie, they set up this, like, death eye or whatever. Like, it was like a mechanical eye that would sense any movement and fire off, like, a huge lightning bolt at the target, like that anybody that came near the eye and they couldn't get close to it, nothing they could do would turn it off, and the switch to turn it off was literally right there by the eye, but you couldn't reach it, like there was no way to get to it. And he's like it's my time. He's like, I can feel it. He goes, I just need to turn invisible. He goes, nobody can watch, everybody look away. He goes, he says, I will do it. And he's like, and he goes up there and he turns invisible and he pulls the switch. All his clothes falls off when he turns invisible too. And then they all turn around and look because the eyeball power's down, and he's just standing there naked.
His clothes fall off.
Yeah, when he goes invisible, his clothes fall off and everything. Like he's just invisible. Like he's really invisible.
It's hilarious.
It's a great movie. I quote from that thing like all the time, I swear.
See some steel you need. Use it well.
Okay, am I picking up a glyph every single time? What glyph did I pick up this time? Raft, skills that critically hit, generate fury. I actually do want to stack critical strike damage with this build because I got a grandfather. That's actually a good option, so let's just go ahead and throw that on the board for the time being. I'll have to figure out the best location for all these glyphs. Need to pull up a panel and like check it out.
Greetings.
What?
Hello.
I can hug my bird?
Hello.
Oh, catch it on your arm.
I hugged him. Look at him, give him a hug'ems. I squeeze him with both hands. I squums. Squish'ems. I didn't know you could do that. Let's try it from a different angle.
Greetings.
Oh yeah,
It
he's like
comes on your arm.
he's like on my arm, and I give him like a treat or something.
Oh, that's cool.
Pee Wee Herman was the fart guy. Was that Pee Wee Herman? I don't think that was Pee Wee Herman. If it was, he did a really good job of convincing me he wasn't Pee Wee Herman.
What is it? Pop like 4 potions. Oh, I have an upgrade my potion, I bet. That's another thing.
Yeah, upgrading your potion might be helpful. Maybe just a little. Just a wee bit. Just a wee.
Not using the level 20 potion still.
Ching, 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 ching. That would definitely help you when you're, needing a potion.
Yeah.
You didn't realize you were chugging like 6 or 7 of them just to stay alive? You're over there like...
Spamming the button, I don't know how I'm using it.
Oh my god, I just... What's up, punk face? Or not the shadow touch. What key passive are you going to use with the build?
The bleed one, I think.
I mean, you don't have to use that one.
Yeah.
That one requires you to build crits and like overpower and all of that stuff. You could go a different direction and it still works just fine. Like you don't have to use that one.
The Berserking one, maybe.
I mean, there's other options. There's other options. They nerfed the crap out of that thing, so like I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily the best option.
They nerfed the Berserking one?
They nerfed the crit one, the gushing
bleed.
wounds. Yeah, that thing got nerfed like 3 times. They won't leave it alone. They keep like smacking it with a Nerf bat. I mean, it still kind of works. It's okay, I guess. It's not amazing.
Spirit.
It's definitely interesting if you set up a character that it has like a lot of overpowers in general. And you can get free overpowers with Rupture, so you can just like spam Rupture to get free overpowers. It is really neat from that perspective, because you can just spam the overpowers, you get the free overpower from Rupture, and then the Rupture triggers the Gushing Wounds overpower explosion or whatever. And then you get like multiple overpower explosions at the same time. It's kind of neat, but it's kind of the exact opposite of the direction of Flay.
Yeah.
With Flay, you really want as much play duration as you can possibly get. That's your goal.
Yeah.
Do I not have a single, like, ancestral mace in here? No, polearm, two-handed. Oh, okay. That one's got life on it. It's not amazing or anything, but meh. It's better than nothing. Gotta get myself an ancestral mace. Do I have my flay double thingy yet? I mean, not flay, unit for your flay. I guess I still don't have it. It's just not in here. Or is there not one for Frenzy? I thought there was one for Frenzy. Like Frenzy attacks twice or Frenzy does double damage.
It should be.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you? Impeccable. The magics await your return.
Just swap out this mace real quick.
The stars.
It's better than the crap I was using.
Yep. I just did the same thing.
You lose a little mass to dust.
I'm gonna try out Ahu.
Is that the one standing still?
It's interesting. I don't know if it's any good or not, but I'm interested to see how it performs. It says lucky hit up to 100% chance against non-healthy enemies.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if that's gonna be worth it, but they changed it. They've been updating it and playing with it. I mean, non-healthy enemies is basically every enemy that's not at 100% HP, so I don't know. Which means it won't trigger at all on a boss until the boss reaches non-healthy status, and then it'll trigger over and over and over again. I'm faster than you, Knight. Ha 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 ha.
Mm-hmm. Quite a bit faster.
I got the movement speeds. Speeds of the movement. Just gotta take a look at this real quick. Tempering manual. Barbarian. Weapon.
Yeah, my server build was terrible.
Yeah, frenzy chance to hit twice. There should be a furious augments unless they took it away. So it's just a manual I don't have. Stupid manuals. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna build crit on this one. So I think I'm gonna use Raft, and I'm gonna use what's the other one? Spirit. I mean, I've got a grandfather. I think I'm just gonna lean into it. I'm gonna try and gain as much crit damage as I can. And just push into that side. Speaking of damage, do I have access to the Blood Rage? Well, actually, you don't need to build Blood Rage anymore. That's right. Huh. Huh, huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Ah, well.
Not yet. Weren't lucky.
Nice. What are we doing right now? 40s?
Yeah.
Let's try 45. I'm kind of slap-a-dap-a-ding-dong and all this stuff out of the way. With Flay, it doesn't always default to your dual-wielded weapons knight. You might have to actually... It usually defaults to the two-handed weapon. But if you're using Ramalani's, you need to be using the one-handers.
Yep, I've got it on the one-handers.
Okay. I mean, my damage is fine. It's fine for her. I'm not struggling. Definitely seems like I need my multipliers up though to kill some monsters. When my multipliers are down, I don't do enough damage.
A little bit.
Thundering independent night, come on down and get some fight. Gonna punch you right in your tight butthole, right in your butthole.
Oh, stupid chain thing. It just killed me.
I tried to save you too. That's hilarious.
Yeah, they did that. I don't remember that last season.
No, it's new. It's new and it's nasty.
It's so nasty.
It spawns right underneath your butthole too, like just right under there.
Yeah, it just grabs you.
And then you're just instantly in it. It's not like you have a chance to avoid it most of the time. It will more often than not just spawn directly underneath of you. Sometimes it avoids you. Sometimes. This game has a hard-on for, like, magnet attacks. They love to spawn everything right underneath your feet. It's like, oh, here's a volcano that hits the entire screen and has an AoE capacity larger than the surface of the sun, but somehow the volcano always manages to find its way right under Uranus, the Volcanus in Uranus. And, like, could it be that they're spawning the attack directly under your feet? Could it be? Pretty sure it is. They're not random environmental effects. They're deliberately spawned directly underneath of your feet. I mean, it's obvious to anybody who's looking. Like this hoe right here, she'll spawn them puddles right under your toes. She don't care about it. And then she pops them under your feet too, like little zits. She pops them like zits.
I get the clips though.
Zitties, 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 zitties. It is, it is, it is, it is.
I think I just got one. It's good.
I need Raft to be 15. And I don't care about might. We need better glyphs than this. This is terrible.
Alice.
Can I at least activate Raft now? Probably. Dexterity. We got some dexterity. Hit you right in your ugly wee wee. Hey, I activated it. What do you know? I got some extra crit damage now. Look at me. I have a glyph. Ah, look at Mr. Dusty go in the wheel. He's running. He said, yeah, that's me. I was running. Gonna go fast today. It's like I'm going real fast. Sweet. I've been gambling like swords every single chance I get. Still don't have Furious Augments. Dude, why am I not finding the manuals that I need? Like, it's the most basic manual that I have to make this build work, is the frickin' Frenzy does double damage with a... The hell, buddy? Did I roll over your ear or something? I'm sorry. You really shouldn't be underneath of the chair, though. Are you okay? Can I have the paw? We gonna shake on it? Shake on that? Gotta shake on that. That's a good. Okay, say shake on that. All right.
Wow. 45 again?
Yeah, I didn't have any trouble with it.
It's quick enough.
Seemed to be going fast. If I could get my double damage, that'd be great. Yeah, I don't know about this Ahu rune. It's interesting, but like,
It never works for me. It's just.
it seems to be better than it was, but like, one of the main problems is it only really works for the monsters at low HP. So, like, it doesn't work at the start of the fight, and if you do a lot of damage at the start of the fight and like one shot the whole pack, it basically does nothing. Because they're healthy when you hit them, basically, and then they're dead. I think I'd probably be better off with like a Neo or something. Oh, hello, big pack of monsters. What's up, buddies? Where did you go to jump on the trampolines tonight? Because you should just get a shirt that says, like, I survived the trampoline park at, like...
I don't think they'd like that, but...
Oh, man... Those places make you sign waivers and everything, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indemnify versus all ankle explosions or testicular trauma.
Oh. You went to one of those indoor places?
Mhm.
My stepson got, broke his ankle at one.
That's like the most basic thing to break right there.
Yep.
At one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, ankle.
Craziest thing
Rolling your
is-
ankle is the easiest thing to do.
Craziest thing is, after it happened, I drove home and then called my mom to take me to the hospital.
Yeah, I'm not feeling so good.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Oh. There it is.
Yeah, she could not believe I drove home.
Cody's mad at me now. He's sleeping over on the other side. I don't know what happened. I think he like rolled off of his bed, which is hard because his bed has like edges on it. Like it's got these like raised edges, so he has to really work to like roll off the bed like a sloppy jalopy. And then like I guess he must have somehow rolled underneath of the chair, and I barely even moved, and I just heard him yelp. So it must have been his ear or something.
Hey, you want to start another run, and then I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, let me get out.
Wait for a second.
Sorry. I was looking at the glyphs.
Oh, it's fine. I just got to step away, and I don't want you to be waiting on me.
Okay. Okay. Here, let's start at 45. Go.
Bark.
All right, be right back.
Okay.
Did you overwrite my strength with willpower?
I don't think I did.
You
It's
punk.
almost dead.
You dirty.
No, you can't do that anymore.
Oh, punk. What's up, big pack of monsters? Murdering everything, sir. Ah, I murdered that pack. And you weren't even here. So I knew it was me and I did it and you didn't do it. You and your chalk runes. Growl the Thunderstroke. That's a porn name right there. Growl the Thunderstroke.
$44 million.
You with your cheater lightning bolts. Cheater. You don't even have to aim. You just hit everything on the screen.
Yeah.
I'm over here swinging my arms. You're just... I don't even know what you're doing. What are you doing? What are you even doing? It especially looks weird when you're a wolf and you're casting. Like a werewolf just sitting there, like jiggling his claws at you. Starts singing. I'm not the one who saw werewolf. I am the one who will bite your veins.
Oh, do we gotta wait? Or, oh no.
Everywhere you go, I'll be there for you. I'll slice you and dice you with my vein. Never did I wanna be here again, but I don't remember Stormy Daniels' name. Tick-a-tick-a-tick-a-tick-a-doo. Pig-a-pig-a-pig-a-pig-a-poo.
Oh,
I'm back.
He's
And
back.
yummy.
That's
Just
weird.
Time.
I was sitting in town, and it said that you completed that, and it gave me a bunch of experience still.
Oh, it
It
did?
gave me the experience for
town?
it in town.
Can you TP on me? I'm waiting by the altar.
you might be able to get the Goofy XP.
No, it won't let me.
You should have stepped into the dungeon.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you enter, then you can get it. Thank you.
Manuals, manuals. I need some damn manuals, manuals, manuals.
The best is the maiden. Just run her over and over and over.
Oh yeah, that's what you
I wonder
do.
if you
That's what you do with the maiden. You run her over
Yeah,
and over and over again.
Exactly.
Giggity.
Knight taught me that.
Giggity goo.
Knight showed me that.
I'm trying to roll belligerence on my boots. I rolled movement speed like 4 times in a row. Not even anything else, just movement speed every single time. Am I from the planet Chinchillas? Yes, deep within the planet Chinchillas lies the raisin core that all chinchillas dream of. Because raisins are the crack cocaine of chinchillas. And they dream of it night and day, mining and mining and mining, always to try and reach the raisin core. Truthfully, it's just one giant raisin. It was placed at the center by a huge hand. They know not where this hand came from, or what name this hand goes by. But they do know that the raisin does exist because they showed it to the chinchillas before it was placed inside the core. Grand chinchilla to grandparent chinchilla to child chinchilla have passed down the secret of the raisin hidden at the core. And deep within they shall find the raisin. And much rejoicing.
Oh, I was like, that's why it was so high. I was like, what the heck was that number?
Blast wave.
Fusing.
Nothing like an embarrassing blast wave trying to put you to shame. Blast wave trying just casually does like more damage than you can output in like a minute of solid damage. It's like, here's 1 billion damage for free. 1 billion zillion damage for me. We got a 1 billion zillion damage for you. A channeling shrine. I love these.
I don't do anything to him.
Mother's judgment. I do damage.
I've seen up to 50 million.
Brute innovation. Still not what I need, but I guess I'm one manual closer. One manual, a little closer. One manual. I need a manual. Please give me what I need. I just need. Please give me what I need. Give me what I need. What's my crit at? 1,560 crit so far. I'm building. I'm building.
Pretty good.
I need more. So much freaking more. I've got a grandfather, so I need lots of more. I can't multiply. Multiplipper. Multipipper. One more manual closer to the edge I'm about to break. Well. That's a big pack. What's up, buddies?
Oh, I wanted to change mine to lightning with those guys.
I'm gonna stab you right in the throat with a rupture. Gonna beat a goat. Dead. Come on and get that head. Oh, giggity. Gotta get the head.
Warning. 30 seconds if somebody died.
No, not. He walked right into some explosions. It's not really his fault.
It's happened to the best of us.
Right into the explosions.
I can just go give him a kiss.
Big old kissings.
Explode.
One little, two little, three little kisses. I give Cody kisses. He's a dog, though. Doesn't count. Doggy kisses. Boss. What augments did I just find? Upgrade failed. Well, Mama failed an upgrade. There we go. Ambidextrous. That's a good one. I can put ambidextrous somewhere. And incoming Yo Mama joke. Yo Mama's ambidextrous. She be doing them two at a time. Dang. That's the double swing one. Man, it's like no matter what I do, I just can't get the frickin' manual that I need. No manuales that I need a manual.
Pretty impressive. You're doing pretty well.
Hmm?
You're doing pretty well for not even having your
My double
number.
damage manual?
Oh.
Yeah, not having my like actual I'd be like Knight not running Flay Duration. Like Flay Duration's so powerful on that build, like it's yeah. I don't even have my Flay Duration basically.
Flateration on one of my weapons. The other weapon, not yet.
Yeah, you need it on like everything. Everything you can put it on anyway.
Mhm.
For you, I'm not entirely sure Shard of Earthiel is even the right choice because you miss out on a lot of Flay Duration. You might want to test like without and with it, like get a nice like legendary weapon, put like a really good Flay Duration on there, and then obviously you get an aspect too. I think the Flay Duration might actually outperform Shard. I'm not sure. Rombolodni's I think you still definitely want to use though because adaptability scales with resource now. and so does Ramalani's. So they're both scaling with resource, and you just get like double duty. So the more resource that you can stack, the better it'll get. I mean, Shard of Erethiel does have resource on it, but you can also get resource on a random legendary weapon too, so... It's hard to overstate how amazing Flay duration is for Flay. It just increases the damage so much. The more you can get, the better it goes. Like, I tried, like, with Grandfather, and I tried with, like, Shattered Vow and stuff like that. And honestly, it just, like, the raw Flay duration that you can get from, like, the two-handed weapons is so high. Especially if you get them nice and masterworked up. Like, get a good roll and then get them masterworked up, like triple masterworked. You can get, like, freaking, like, 50, 60 second Flay duration. And then you just Rupture whenever you want to kill things. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Rupture's gonna be your baby. That's gonna be your tap them out. Honestly, you should probably just pretty much be spamming Rupture all the time anyway, because Rupture comes with the 40% increased attack speed, which is amazing. So like every time it's up, you should just be spamming it. That 40% increased attack speed is mint. No manual this time. Boo-hoo. Okay, I need a spirit. I still don't have a spirit. No.
Oh, world boss. In 9 minutes. Could do another one.
9 minutes. Yeah, we got plenty of time to do another one.
I forge more than what's still got some good in it.
I forge more than what you did, Niels.
Hello, shining.
Aww. Let's just blow through it real quick. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time.
I didn't know that Knight was out. Just waiting for his name to turn red.
Oh, they changed it so that if you start it, if I'm in there, it just puts me in the next one. That's how I got in here before you.
I see your bleed damage stacking up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I got a really good flare roll or duration roll on one of my 2 leaders.
Yeah. Start stacking up your Rupture. Get your Rupture, you can get your Rupture cooldown so you can pretty much just spam it.
I need to work on the survivability though.
The what?
Survivability.
Rupture can help with survivability too. That's also a thing. The other mod on Rupture is that it heals you, if I remember correctly. So you can either set it up for offensive or you can set it up for defensive. The second option is hitting at least one enemy with Rupture heals you for 22% of your maximum life. That's a pretty hefty chunk of maximum life.
Yep.
And then if you're spamming that, that's 22% HP coming in like every time you tag it. I mean, if you can't handle the move, you know, the increased attack speed right now, I mean, or if you just need the tankiness, you can swap over. And then once you get your character tankier, you can swap back over to the increased attack speed bonus.
Yeah.
Are you using the shadow power?
Yeah.
Are you using the infusion bonus?
For what?
For the shadow power.
No.
Okay, so The infusion bonus is it's the jewel that gives 150% times. It's this jewel right here. I'm gonna link it in clan chat for you. So it's this one. It's in my ring. So that one right there increases the potency of the shadow effect to, instead of it being a 10% damage reduction, it's a 25% damage reduction. I'm gonna put a screenshot of it in the D4 seasonal chat. It's crazy. Like, not only does it double it, it's like 2.5 times. And all you got to do is just have that 150 times multiplier infusion power in there, and it just basically takes care of all your damage reduction right there.
Yeah.
It works for any of them, but that's the one that it really like beefs up the most. Blood Fleeter. Alright, actually starting to get glyphs on the table, starting to get multipliers in place. Ambidextrous is activated. Got...
Got 5 more minutes.
We can
do
do a whole nother run.
Another run. That only took us 4 minutes.
We don't even... Like, somebody else can go out and, like, activate it, and we can just teleport to the next one.
Hmm.
Seems like we're gonna beat Con in there. Beating you in there, Con.
I think you always beat me in there. I think your computer's faster than mine.
I mean... Look at that big fat boy pack. Yeah, the other thing about Rupture that makes it so broken for your build is that, number one, it gives you an overpower every single time you use it. It's a guaranteed overpower. So it will always at least do the blue attack. And there's so many little things in your build that require overpowers. Like, you can use the, what's that one Paragon board that's like every time you overpower, you can get like the multiplier or whatever. There's also the Gushing Wounds if you're going that direction. Like, every time you overpower, you get like a puddle or something. I can't remember. Does like a massive amount of damage like around it in a circle. There's also like the overpowered glyph where it gives you like a multiplier as long as you've overpowered in the last certain number of seconds or something. All those are pretty useful with Rupture.
Oh my! I still haven't upgraded my potion. Need to do that.
Failure.
Oop. Really need to do that.
Failure.
Wait, where's Khan?
I'm in the next level.
Yeah, he ran ahead of us just to get more faster. He doesn't want to miss out on his whisper.
It's a world boss and a whisper. It's like the double.
It's the double. It's not the cancel out combo.
It's like a really high paying porn for Stormy. We gotta go.
Somebody at work said, I said I'm funny, and she said, yeah, real funny looking. I was like, that's just a multiplier combo there. If I'm funny looking and funny, then I get a 2 times combo. But if you're funny and you're ugly, that's a cancel out combo. That's where the funny cancel out the ugly. Can we kill everything here? Like, what the hell? I made the Sonic Thor on Diablo 2, and I made the Sonic Thor on Diablo 4. Should have started with this character. It would have been more fun. Not that I didn't have fun playing those other characters, but, I don't know.
More your style.
Who's testing?
Yeah, just experimenting and testing stuff. I haven't done a Frenzy Barb in a while. Did a flay bar many times in a row. Frenzy I kind of left behind. I think it's been many seasons since I cleared Frenzy. I still remember when I first made this build and it was doing really well. And some guy got excited about my Frenzy build and posted it on Reddit, and then everybody was trashing on my Frenzy build, saying it couldn't do like pit 20, let alone like pit 30 or something, and I can't remember what was going on, and I remember I commented and I was like, it's like, here's some video footage of me literally clearing like pit 90 with this build. I don't know what to tell you. What the hell? It just teleported me to like a random location again.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, it just teleported me to a new dungeon.
So we were like in split instances. That was the problem.
I think so.
I'm gonna try to teleport. Oh no, I can't teleport out.
Oh,
Can't teleport out. That's alright.
I'm teleporting to Stormy Daniel. See if this works.
I don't think you
I'm
can. I don't
already
think
on
you
my way.
can
the
tell.
world
Oh, I
boss.
can teleport to party member. Does that work?
I just tried.
I'm-
It didn't do it.
Oh, it didn't do anything.
Just kill it.
It's probably gonna spawn on you. That's what happened last time.
Hmm.
Alright, I'm at the world boss. Oh, it already spawned?
What? Cancel out combo?
Oh, I'm here alone.
Oh, it put me in the middle of nowhere.
Yep, got kicked off the plane. Got kicked off the plane. I got kicked off
We're
the
gonna see.
plane.
Oh, here's a couple more people coming in.
I got kicked off of the plane. I got kicked off of the plane. Kicked off of the plane. Kicked off of the plane. Oh, we're in Torment 3.
Chasing somebody around? Is that you, Knight? He's just,
No.
I've never
I
seen
just
him.
got here.
Look at, he's chasing that person. I've never seen him do that. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna keep
on
slapping you in the butt. It
You
looks
probably
like
would've been better
it
off
looks like
going-
I'm spanking him really hard with like both hands. Spank, 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 spank.
It probably would have went faster if we went to T4. Be 4 people.
Yeah, it'll be alright. We'll
Oh.
be fine. Let's get the goblins.
We'll
Let's
go.
just make sure we get the goblins when they spawn. I like getting the goblins. I got like 4
too.
sets of goblins one time when we were on like a really bad team. It was actually really good. Lots of loot. Manuals, all sorts
Yeah.
of stuff. Goblino! Come back here, Goblino!
No, why's my camera so weird? It's hard
There's
to
2
move around.
goblins over here. Kill them. Murder. Oh, wow. 2 ancestrals. What?
Wow.
Yeah, 2 ancestrals from the goblins is nuts. I got an ancestral amulet with 24 maximum resource. Oh, baby. And I got a poopy ring. But that's okay. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. We might get another one. Like, I think we're probably going to get a stagger. We might have to, like, work on it. Add that D. There's little stuns and stuff in there. Make sure that stagger's running. So who cut off Avarice's arm? Oh, I died. I was just standing in the explosion.
That'll do it. Actually, no one dies that way in hardcore. kind of interesting. Everybody.
Everybody gets out of the way.
Yeah, everybody gets out of the way.
I was just trying to tank it. That's all I was trying to do. I heard the horn blast, but I don't know. I was behind him. It didn't look like I was in a puddle. I guess I was. Whatever.
I think if you run into that big gold puddle on the ground, I think it's safe. Like right when he slams the ground.
That hurts though. That puddle's ouchies.
Yeah, it burns.
Burns my butthole out. Goblin, get the goblins, get them.
Oh, I'm so slow.
Where's the other goblin? Get him. He dropped some masks.
Dang it.
You're going to get the loot from the other goblin.
Yep.
He said nope.
Thank you.
Alright, we're not going to stagger him a third time, so.
That's pretty cool. We got 2.
Furious augments. Oh my god, the thing I need for extra damage. 10,000 years. The freaking double damage thing that I've been waiting on for forever finally falls.
Oh my god.
Ancestral pants, alloons, thorns pants. Aren't you doing a thorns character night?
Yeah, my
Greater
spirit
affix
one.
thorns pants. Oh wait, no, that's right. You're doing the build that requires the pants, the special pants.
Yep.
So you don't need thorns pants. You got your own thorn pants. He's already thorny in his pants, guys. Okay, we don't have to. He doesn't need extra thorns in there. He's already set.
Not so horny.
He's already set. Turn in my whisper, wispums. Of course, I get like a bunch of manuals from that. It's a 15% increased attack speed. What else does it got? Overpower and resource cost reduction. It's disgusting. I guess mine has overpower on it too right now, so not necessarily what I wanted. But better than the crap that I'm using, that's for sure.
See some steel you need.
Furious augments. Oh my god. I got the lowest roll for Frenzy to hit twice. Can we do that again, please? 55%. That's way better. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Do we want to do like nightmare dungeons or something?
I'm gonna be out for the night.
Oh. 'Cause I'm still running 5 non-ancestral pieces of gear.
Oh yeah. Do you need these pants? I mean, they're not the most amazing pants in the world, but they are ancestral.
My pants are decent.
I also found this ancestral ring earlier, which is kind of poopy, but it's ancestral, so.
I do need a ring. How bad is it? Oh, that's pretty bad.
You said, boy, don't hand me that garbage. That stuff is trash. Well, you're just trying to hand me trash. I might as well back in school where you'd mess with your friends and be like, here. And you'd be like, I'm done here, take this. And you like hold your hand out and they'd be like, what? And then you hand it to them and you hold it and it's just a piece of trash that you balled up in your hand. It's great.
Mhm.
It's the best way to do it. Okay, so I need Moonrise back on there. You need adaptability. I don't believe I need Berserk Ripping. I'm starting to realize that Berserk Ripping was probably not the best choice for me. I'm already spamming Rupture all the time, which means everything's always bleeding anyway. Like, I don't need Berserk Ripping as an additional bleed method. I only need really one bleed anyway. I mean, Ground Stomp creates earthquakes, could be good. I am spamming Ground Stomp all the time. I also think Aspect of Inner Calm is like absolutely insane for this build once you get everything running. I'm gonna try Inner Calm.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well done.
Damn. Trying to get my resource up as high as I can. Let's roll these 2 rings real quick. Tampa, 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 tampa.
Did you happen to get a decent Ring of Red Fervor?
Well, I might have actually. I might have also trashed it.
Oh, that's fine.
I didn't get any ancestrals though.
Yeah.
No ancestrals.
Might use that. I need so much more stuff than what I got. Oh my goodness. Don't burn them. I still need ancestral armor and an ancestral helmet and a bunch of other stuff. My damage should be a hell of a lot higher now, though. I'm still hoping to grab the spirit, I think is what it is what I'm missing. What is the other crit one? There's another crit one. I know I'm around here somewhere. Do I already have it? It might not be another crit one. I might be misremembering, thinking of a different character. Which means I have to use a magic bonus or a rare bonus to increase the critical strike damage of the nodes nearby on the board that has the crit. Where is the board that has the crit? I know one of these has crit. Unless I didn't pick the board that has crit. Looks like I didn't pick the board that has crit. Which board is it that has the crit on it? I don't even remember now. So I guess Wrath is the only one that I can use to scale.
Bow, 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 bow. You deal 3% increased damage to bosses and crowd controlled enemies for each active earthquake. I don't want that. I'm not sure what the hell I do here. I mean, I guess if I do a rare node bonus. What is the one that I have that actually does magic? Is it ambidextrous? Let's put ambidextrous over here. To increase the maximum fury coming from these nodes. We want as much maximum fury as we can get. What other rare node bonuses do we have? Just flat damage multipliers, overpower, vulnerable, berserking, damage to bleeding enemies. I mean, revenge is really easy, and it's a 15 times multiplier. Scales over a while. It's also a rare node enhancer, so I guess that one could work just fine. Put that one like right here somewhere. 0, so we need what? 5, 10, 15. 20, 25 or something like that. Okay. And then this one. I mean, do I want any of the ones that I don't currently have? That's the question. I mean, they're all just kind of meh. Just go with Blood Feeder. We're stacking crits, so having more crit definitely doesn't hurt us at all. 5, 10. There's like no decks next to this thing. 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so that should work. Leaves me with one whole point left. I gotta activate that one though. Another strength node down here. Alright, I want to get these online real quick, and then just to get them to like 15. I just want to get them to 15.
Okay.
At the very least. Like that way I can actually activate them. And once they're online, then I'll actually be able to do something. Might actually be able to kill Torment 4 bosses at this point. Well, Torment 3. Let's say Torment. Let's not jump to the 4 just yet. The 3. I'll be able to kill the 3, I'm sure. Definitely not having an issue with 45s, that's for sure. Slicing through these guys like they made out of tissue papers. What's the wording on the armor, the Rage of Herogoth? Is it like every time you dish out bleeding damage, or like every time the monster ticks, or like what is it? Because I'm kind of curious if I could use it to reset my cooldowns too.
Lucky hit inflicting bleeding damage on an enemy has % chance to reduce cooldowns of skills.
So like if I were to use the one that direct damage causes bleeding, or throw in something, like I could probably reset all my cooldowns instantaneously, basically. As long as I'm dealing bleeding damage every time I'm attacking. Right now I'm just using the bleeds that come from Rupture. Although I could go for a different form of bleed. There's a couple ways I could do it. Or I could just have you like around. You can bleed everything for me.
Yep. Yeah, I made a few upgrades and feeling way better now.
Yeah. Play skills really quickly. Before you know it, like you get to play pumping. It just works really well. Play also has an upgrade that gives you more damage reduction too. I'm not sure if you're using it, but I've tested the whole like Play gives you extra bleed damage, and I don't know why, but it just doesn't do anything. The one where like it says if you hit a target with Flay, like they take, what was it, like 2.5% more bleed damage or something. So it doesn't seem to do anything. I've tested it on and off like multiple times, like with different builds. I've even done like non-Flay builds, and it just doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know. You're probably better off just running the DR.
Yeah, especially for right now. I'm not sure that was my problem.
I'm probably better off running the DR as well. I can't remember what my other upgrade does. I think it gives other skills increased attack speed or something, which isn't necessarily what I want. I gotta take a look at it and read it again, because I keep playing with it. Like that amulet, the one that you were offering me earlier, the frenzy amulet. They changed that one too and made it like really weird. Like it's designed around like not using frenzy. It's designed to like using frenzy to increase the speed of other abilities. Is how it's designed.
Oh. That's dumb.
Yeah, they really changed it. It doesn't really work the same way anymore. Like the funny thing is you could use that amulet with your build, like have like frenzy as your secondary, and use frenzy to get the stacks, and then the stacks would apply to your Flay. Because if you read the way that the amulet's written, it basically states that it works on other abilities that are not frenzy.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb.
Yeah, it's not the coolest.
Who was that?
Somebody came in. What's up, heathen?
What's up?
I seen you. I seen.
So you're working on a frenzy barb?
Yeah, do a frenzy barb. It's my first time back to frenzy in a while. Should be fun. Should be fun.
That a grandfather already?
Yeah, well, no, yeah. I mean, I do have a grandfather, yeah, but that's only like the second mythic I've found the entire season. I got lucky.
I haven't found any.
I got lucky.
Only the second in 8 days. Okay. 9 days.
I mean, I think I actually crafted it anyway. Finding them has been, well, next to impossible at this point. Just doesn't happen. Just doesn't happen. The bosses, like, their drop rate is in the dirt basically. Like they don't drop nothing no more. They barely even drop ancestrals. Barely even drop ancestrals.
Finally gamble the better mace.
It's definitely an odd situation. A mace?
Yeah, I was using a non-ancestral two-headed mace.
A mace?
Gambled one that's not terrible. Still pretty bad, but one that I will temper.
So did you ever go back and play some of the older games, Eden?
Or older games?
Like Baldur's Gate 1?
No.
Ah, you should. They're amazing. Baldur's Gate 1, Baldur's Gate 2, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights, Neverwinter Nights Shadows of Am, Neverwinter Nights 2, Neverwinter Nights 2 expansion. I believe it was the Underdark, if I remember correctly. I could have my names mixed up a little bit. All amazing games. If you like Baldur's Gate, you'd love all those.
I might have to check them out.
As much as I like Baldur's Gate 3, like, I gotta give it to like the older games. I think they're better. They don't have the same graphics, I guess. You know, they're older games, they're older titles, so. But at the core, they're like way better than Baldur's Gate in like the gameplay and like the builds and stuff that you can pull off. All sorts of cool things. They're neat. There's lots of advanced classes. I think Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2 are more into the advanced classes, if I remember correctly. There's a lot of cool advanced classes like Bard and I can't even remember all of them right off the top of my head, actually. It was like the Dwarven Shield Guardian and like some of them require your character to be like specific races and whatnot. There's definitely a lot of stuff in that game. I think Baldur's Gate 1 started around like D&D rule set like 2 or like 2.5 or something like that. I can't remember, but by the time like you got to like Neverwinter Nights 2, I think it was like 3.5 or something like that. And I just really like that older rule set way better than the newer rule sets. Baldur's Gate 3 I think is based off of like D&D rule set, I think it's like 5.
Yeah, 5. Well, 5e, I think.
Yeah, 5e is not really well designed for gameplay. They had to do a lot of little things to make it work in Baldur's Gate 3. Like that's not really 5e. That's 5e with adjustments.
Yeah.
But 2.5 to 3.5 were amazing for gameplay. Like, they work really good as games. It's almost like they were designed to be games.
This guy.
I think they're coming out with the Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition soon. I remember reading something about it. They were talking about the launch of Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. Baldur's Gate 1 was really fun though. They did this expansion at the end. So like after you've beaten the game and you like killed everybody and you got your like, you know, your A team essentially. They added this expansion. It's just like a tournament. And you get to take all your characters into the tournament, and they just basically put you in battle after battle against like grotesqueries and monsters and like mercenaries and all sorts of other crazy things, and you've got to like come out on top in every single battle. It's freaking brutal.
Yeah, I got to the point on Baldur's Gate 3 where I was starting to do solo runs and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, my first playthrough was solo.
Yeah, I'll tell you, solo honor mode is a nightmare with no mods. When you're doing off the wall stuff.
Nah, I mean, I never run any mods on it. I'm just gonna steal all your poison damage, don't worry about it. I need to put the like 1 point in that thing that gives me the free thorns. Yeah, I'll burst. That way I'm getting the bonus from the thorns glyph. Boogus, do you have snackles? Are you in possession of snackles? You said what? Snackums. Fertile Hordes is on Whisper. Maybe we could run it and get lucky and get a Shard of Erethiel.
Maybe.
Let's give it a try. You playing D4 this season? He's in there.
Yeah, I'm on right now.
Oh. We're doing a Infernal Horde if you want to join us. We're just
I'm not in Torment 3.
Oh. You know, we're just on baby characters though. We just started these today.
I was doing my druid, yeah, and you have other.
Do you need any equipment?
I was on my druid, and I was trying to do that poison puddle stuff. It's nice, I like it. The damage is great. It's just too clunky and slow.
Khan was doing it. He seemed to be doing pretty well with it.
Like I said, the damage is great. Like, the damage is there. And the survivability is great. It's just slow and clunky.
Con and Leon were
Like,
moving pretty
because the
quick.
werebear is slow itself.
They were moving pretty quick.
Yeah,
My
he was
Spiritborn's
just like,
quick, and they were moving faster than me.
yeah, he was always running ahead of me.
But I think it's just because I'm kind of used to doing, like, the Rushing Claw Spiritborn stuff now. So I'm just used to zooming around.
Oh yeah, the motion sickness build.
Yeah.
The motion sickness build. Love the motion sickness build.
Like, not even the evade, just the Rushing Claw.
Yeah, I had thought about maybe doing like a Russian Claw build because the Thorns Pants synergizes really well with the Russian Claw. And that build that I did one of the previous seasons where I was scaling Toxic Skin, and you would just scale Toxic Skin back into Russian Claw and then use the Thorn Pants. Like, it probably would do like insane damage, like absolutely insane damage. I don't like the Spiritborn though. I don't. There's something about it that's just like inherently the same. Every single build just feels the same as every other build that you do. Like it's like oh, I'm gonna do another build. Okay, let me use
Because
these same exact aspects that I use across all the builds.
Every build uses like 2 or 3 of the same aspects.
Yeah, it's like every single build is basically identical almost, with the exception of maybe like your scaling stat and maybe like some other little tiny things. But like, it's like you're using all the same equipment and all the same abilities for every single character. It's boring. I don't like it. And I try, you know, I'd for season 6, I was like all in the Spiritborn. I was all up in that Jimmy Jam. It's every single time I made a new character, it didn't feel like I was making a new character. It just felt like I was making like a slight tweak on my existing character. It's really all it felt like. And then they kind of took away some of the other more unique ways that you could build the characters. So now they're all the same. Like every single one of them stacks armor. Every single one of them uses the armor damage stacking aspect. Like they're pretty much all using Mystic Circle at this point too. Because Mystic Circle was the only other big multiplier other than
I don't even use Mystic Circle.
Well, with the Russian Claw you don't because you can't stand in it, but pretty much every single build uses it. It's the biggest multiplier that you can get. Russian Claw can't use it because he doesn't actually stay in the circle for any prolonged period of time. So
some of the meta builds I've seen with the pants, they do use the Mystic Circles.
Yeah,
Yep.
because the Mystic Circle is the
vanilla
best
one.
multiplier.
No, with Russian Claw.
Oh. Well, you could. There's a new version of Rushing Claw where it hits like really hard and it does like a big giant smash. It's probably the one they're doing. They're probably not doing the Rushing Claw that we were doing. They added a new form of the Rushing Claw, which is basically where it uses up like all of your charges, and it does like a giant smash, and it multiplies the damage based on the number of charges that you have, which encourages you to build like an exceedingly large number of charges. And from what I played around with it just briefly. It's a completely different playstyle than the regular Rushing Claw, but it does massive amounts of damage when it hits the target. Like it's like this big giant womp. But then you use up all the charges, and then you have to build all the charges back up again. So there's ways you can build the charges, obviously. So it's not like it's impossible to get multiple attacks off quickly.
I also thought about trying to redo the Swarmidin build.
Yeah, every time I tried that, it just kind of let me down. I don't know what to think about that stupid build. It's too many aspects. I think they need to consolidate some of those aspects into each other. Like, it takes like 5 aspects just to make the build work. And by then you've got like no multipliers, and so you're doing like no damage. Well, these are all crappy options. I guess this one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not picking the
You see
Soulspire
the,
option, that's for sure.
No. Did you see the build Leon did with the amulet on Spiritborn that makes like a ring of fire around you?
Yeah, we were talking about that
Fire
yesterday.
Storm, yeah.
It's the one
That
where
looked
you
like
can
it.
basically do like the storm feathers, and you just collect huge numbers of storm feathers. It's
Yeah, that was with Rushing Claw, and that looked really fun.
yeah, he's done the Stormclaw builds many
That's
times.
what I did last season.
So
I did the Firestorm build last season.
yeah, he never played around with it last season, but it's even more powerful this season because of the way that the
It's
infusions
fun.
work. So the way the infusion works is you can basically have 2 elements at the same amount of damage. So if you're stacking lightning and you use the fire infusion, you can get the full lightning bonus on your fire infusion. And so as powerful as it might have been last season, it's probably twice as powerful this season. Because you can literally scale the lightning damage from the storm feathers and the fire damage from the tornado at the same time. Have you played around with the way the infusions multiply your damage yet?
I haven't really.
So if you open up your panel and you pay attention to your infusion, so look at your actual like additive bonus of damage. And then what you do is go to the infusion panel and swap the infusions. And what you'll see is you'll see that the infusion is actually copying whatever additive bonus you have to the other element. So for instance, if you're a fire damage character or a lightning damage character or whatever, and you have a huge amount of that particular elemental like bonus, and then you put on, say, like a shadow, it will copy your fire to the shadow, and your shadow then becomes the same amount of additive bonus as your fire. So what Leon is doing is he's using the Storm Feather's ability to have lightning damage combined together with the fire damage of the tornado, and he's stacking either fire or lightning. I don't know which side he decided to do. Doesn't matter which side though, because if you build fire, you just use the lightning infusion, and if you build lightning, then you just use the fire infusion, and it copies it one over to the other. Then he has the same amount of additive damage on both sides. So then he gets huge amounts of damage from both aspects instead of just one. You can do it on any character, except for my character, which is a physical damage character, because there's no physical damage infusion. But if you have an elemental character and you're building a huge amounts of additive elemental damage, you choose a different element other than the one that you're using, and it'll copy that elemental damage onto that infusion. It's actually ridiculous. Like, you can get huge... Like, say you could build like 11,000 damage additive bonus in one category, and then you can just copy it straight over to another category. So you can just be doing 2 elements of damage at the same time.
I wonder if that would end up being more damage than just scaling like Jaguar.
I mean, it's basically double damage. You're dipping in that particular build. You're dipping into 2 sources, right? Because the storm feathers are always lightning, and the tornado is always fire. Because it gets turned into a Jaguar.
But that amulet turns the storm feathers and the firestorm into a Jaguar skill. So you scale Jaguar, you scale them both, not just one or the other.
Yeah, you can scale both of them. So you can scale the lightning, and you can also scale the fire at the same time, and also scale Jaguar, so you can scale everything. I guess
usually the choice as far as the temperings go, you have to choose between scaling the Jaguar or the elemental damage.
Yeah, but you can get large amounts of non-physical damage as well as fire or lightning damage on multiple items. Like, we've been playing around with it. Like, you can get Rakanoths, which gives you like up to like almost like 150% non-physical damage. You can get other sources as well. There's a lot of various little places you could stack on like non-physical, as well as like fire specifically, lightning. I mean, there's some screenshots in the chat of like Leon getting his like an additive bonus up to like 11,000 plus for both numbers at the same time, which is pretty crazy.
Oh, another crazy thing about that build is he found out with Rakanoths and Russian Claw had just procs the Rakanoth's fire explosion constantly. And his fire damage, so it's just like...
Oh, so it's like massive amounts of damage from Rakanoths?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course he'd be using Rakanoths to get the non-physical damage, which makes sense.
Yeah. And then you're proccing the firestorm around you, plus the fire explosions from Rakanoth. It's like... the feathers.
Yeah. There's also the elements. So the elements aspects multiplies additive bonus. It doesn't work the way you think it would do in multiply damage. It actually just takes your additive bonus and multiplies it, which is kind of crazy. And every time elements switches over to that particular element, it's actually really useful. I think in that case, aren't they on opposite sides? Aren't fire and lightning on opposite sides? Can't remember.
I think so.
So basically, if you're using elements, you would always have the bonus active, at least for one of the two elements, which is pretty crazy. What's up, Butcher? Come over here where this Soul Spire is, so we can kill two birds with one stone, please. Oh, he is slapping. What did he do? Run away? A little bit slow on the Butchie kill there, but be careful. Sometimes he leaves behind like massive amounts of fire that stays on the ground for like, I swear it's like 10 minutes after he dies, and it does massive amounts of damage. I don't know what. It's only after he's dead, but like a lot of the times there'll just be like a pile of fire over there, and if you step in it, you're like instantly dead. Something bugged about that, his like after death flames.
Never noticed.
Yeah, it's only after he's dead. Which is nice, because, you know, then you don't have to worry about it. Depends on where he dies. So this one... We got 623, we're not doing horrible.
Yeah, especially considering the choices we had.
And we got Hellborn twice. We got the Hellborn and the Hellborn +1. We're doing decent.
We had two choices where we didn't really have a choice.
Yeah, I mean that happens too. We got the Hellfire too. If we get the Hellborn option with the Hellfire, that would be pretty sweet. Not the best setup character in the world, but doing okay.
Dang. That's a lot of Hellbolt right there.
Yep. Yep. we got the good Hellborn mods. I was telling you, we got good ones. We got good Hellborn mods. Hellborn invigorates you. That one's pretty fun. Let's choose the fun option. That's the one that basically gives you like unlimited cooldowns and stuff. It's kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
Got like 2-second frickin' cooldowns now. What's up, Heliborn? Aether Lord, Etheric Mass. Your mom's an Etheric Mass. Your mom is an Etheric Mass. Oh man. It's a great one. I love that. What's up, Aether Lord? Oh, 870... 876. It's not bad. Not a bad run. Maybe we get a doohickey. I would like a 4 greater epic Shard of Erethiel, please. Thank you very much. 1 quad greater affix for me.
Would be nice.
With 150 times. With 150 times. Get a quad with 75. Like, dang it. Give it to me, baby. I think I actually got a sword. Holy Jesus!
Nice.
It's not a
Oh,
4. It's not a 4 greater affix.
Phew. Ask and you shall receive.
But it's a 3 greater affix. Wow. Wow. Ow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I deserve an eggplant for that. Where's Con? I need at least one eggplant. Oh yeah, I gotta open this chest too. With my 706 remaining doohickeys. Cody, did you know that you are a goodest boy? Did you know that? He's a what? Oh, he's the goodest. That's right, he's the goodest boy. He's a goodums. Yep. What the hell's going on outside? It's like 12 o'clock at night and it sounds like somebody's in the garage. I'll be right back. Didn't have to hit nobody with the flange mace. I mean, I may have wanted to, but there was nobody there. Sounded like there was some kind of animal down there. Need... Stop rolling the basic. Like, why? 7 times in a row. Thank you. Max resource. That's what I wanted. Thank you. I mean, there was no monsters out there. Cody, stop digging. Stop digging, stop digging, stop digging. Here, why don't you chew on a water bottle? There, chew on that. Need something to do with your lips. With your lipums. Lipum, lipums, lipum, lipums. Berserking augments. I probably should grab a frenzy duration on something. Wasn't even thinking about that. Oh wait, hold on, I still gotta pick up. There's a 25% basic resource generation. I didn't even see that. It's kind of crazy. Frenzy duration. Earthquake size. Earthquake size. Stun duration. Earthquake size. There's frenzy duration.
So for these infusions, do you have to have another elemental damage bonus first before you can see it?
Yeah, so what it does is it copies your highest elemental damage bonus. So whatever it is, doesn't matter what it is.
Because it just says it's equal to that of your highest damage type bonus.
So the way that I originally read it was that the infusion was only taking your highest bonus and using it so that you would have the right damage, right? But that's not how it's actually functioning. How it's functioning is that the infusion that you choose copies your highest number and gives you that additive bonus on your character.
But it has to be an elemental source.
Yes, it doesn't work with physical. And it also doesn't seem to work with like crit or damage with bleeding or damage like with corrupting. It has to be an actual elemental source, just like the infusions. So the infusions are basically the rule. So it has to be either shadow, fire, cold, poison, or lightning. Not poisonous, but not poisoning, but poison. So it has to be poison specifically. Any of those will copy. So if you have any of those stacked and you choose any of the other ones, it will automatically copy that to the other side.
Well, that's lame.
It's actually really powerful. I've already tried it on a couple different characters,
I know, but
and it's nuts.
I was thinking about doing the Thorns build and just scaling physical damage because I figured that would scale my poison damage, but
no, it doesn't work that way because physical damage doesn't seem to work. Although actually, I'm not entirely sure about that because there is a modifier of damage with physical, but it's very hard to build damage with physical. Like for instance, that big old mace, the overkill mace, has like a huge amount of damage with physical on it. I don't know if that counts. Like I haven't tested it, but you can get large amounts of damage with physical. I just don't know if it copies it. There is a lot of physical stuff on there for like physical damage builds. Like there's the thing that causes them to like fracture or whatever. That one's really powerful.
They need to add elements to that wording.
Yeah. There's also that thing that increases your infusions by 150% times more. Works really good for some of them. Like the Shadow one goes from 10% damage reduction for 7 seconds to 25% damage reduction for 7 seconds. So that basically turns that jewel into like a 15% damage reduction jewel. Which is crazy. It works on all of them though. Like it'll increase the fire damage of the fire one. It increases the like the chill percentage on the chill one, and poison damage on the poisoning one, lightning damage on the lightning one. It actually does a lot too.
Ooh, I bet I know what would be fun this season. My puncture rogue.
Yeah, Rogue can definitely get a lot of damage out of it.
And that's a quick speedy build too.
Yeah, Beast in the Ice is on Whisper. Let's go murder him real quick. Yeah, the Rogue has a lot of ways she can build non-physical damage as well as other damage types, which is actually pretty cool. I only got 27 seconds to kill him. What the hell?
You know what? Let's go do that.
I'm running in there. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's hit it. Hit the button, hit the button. Oh my god, stupid Thresher!
Thought about remaking my Necro Shadow tank too.
No, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I can scale both shadow and cold damage.
Yes, there's a lot of interesting ways you can do it. Dark Shroud of Candaris, the rogue item, has a huge amount of non-physical on it. Brackenauts has a huge amount of non-physical as well. Also, Frostburns has a huge amount of fire and cold additive, so you can just stack fire and cold additive with them. You can also get I'm trying to remember like off the top of my head. There's a bunch of really good sources for like all those damages if you're trying to like build specific ones. I was playing around with this Sorc, like doing the cold ones because there's a lot of different cold ones, but after a while they kind of like tanked on one of my like build options. It was pretty mean. Ow, ow, the stars. The stars. I was trying to tank the stars. Hey, look, we can actually kill the Torment 3 boss, though. Look at this. It's magic.
Yeah, those stars really hurt. Definitely can't take them.
Oh, no. No!
Oh, no.
I was trying to res you.
Yeah.
Well, I think the thing is over anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to get the Whisper, but apparently we got here too late.
Yep. Wow.
What did it change to? Number 1 hardcore Barb, and I ripped in a 60 pit today. Game crashed. Yeah, it sucks. That's why I don't like playing hardcore. Oh. I die to the stupidest stuff all the time. Cody just like walks up to me randomly and starts sniffing my pockets. Yeah, he's a pocket sniffer. He literally sticks his whole nose into my pocket, just starts sniffing. It's so let me just say, it is very, very distracting to have a dog, especially his size, just shove his nose in your pocket and just start sniffing. I mean, he really jams it in there. It's like, what's in here? There's something in this pocket, sis. Hey, at least you died to a disconnect instead of something silly like, you know, like your girlfriend coming in and giving you some food. Like, here, honey, I made you some delicious goulash. And then you die, and then you get pissed off, and then she throws the goulash at you. And then you break your neck in a trampoline accident. Yeah, see, now you're starting to second guess it, right? Oh, maybe it was my wife. Maybe she pushed me. Get him back for leaving the dishes in the sink.
Hardcore character died. I went and jumped on the trampoline.
The what?
Said hardcore character died, so I went and jumped on the trampoline.
Yeah, you don't take your hardcore character to the trampoline part. It's definitely not advisable. Doing just fine in this 50. Damage is ballooned out ever since I got the good weapon. I'm not even using my potion. Or my incenses right now. Let's get my potion and my incenses running again. Let's really push it. I'm at 312 resource right now with the adaptability and the Ramalanis. And my Ramalanis is like one of the worst Ramalanis I've ever seen. I'm kind of curious if like it would be better if I just put on like a regular like 750 Ramalanis with a 0.5. How much money do I have? 288 million? I'm broke. I got plenty of runes though I could trade off if I wanted to be proactive.
I need to buy some runes. Mostly just need the Igni.
Igni is a nice rune.
I don't think I have enough for it though. Aren't all the legendary runes going for like 500,000 or 500 million?
Yeah, about 500 mil a piece. Oh yeah, barriers are one of the biggest obstacles for bleed builds. I don't know why. Barriers just aren't affected by bleeds properly. There is a power in there that just kills bleeds. Makes it so your catalyst kills, barriers kills barriers. It works really well. Like if you're running a bleed build, it's a solid choice. Just kill the barriers completely anytime they pop up, and then you don't have to worry about them. There's something weird about the way that bleeds calculate, like in barriers. It just doesn't, especially since the barriers regenerate. It's like the barriers are canceling out the bleed or something. I don't know. Stole your bleed. That was a 252 million bleed there. It's a bleed pull. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
I don't think any of my glyphs are online yet. Nope. Oh wait, one of them is.
Okay. Getting there then. I mean, this build is already starting to come online. I guess it's not doing bad. I mean, that wasn't even difficult. I feel like we could have handled a 4. Torment 4. We're getting there. Once the glyphs come online and I got the new Shard of Erethiel in my hand. I mean, 312 resource is a lot of resource. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. I bodied that first group of monsters. That was impressive. No, boom, boom, boom. No, no, boom, 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 boom. It's a little slower, but it's not too bad. Really impressed with how well this build is holding up. I mean, it's a build that I've run before, but it's definitely better than it was before, that's for sure. The damage output on it is much higher. The AoE on it is much higher as well. That was a big issue that I had with the build originally, is a very good single target, not a lot of AoE. And those cleave boots really kind of... Plus the pain gorgers, oh my god.
Mhm.
It's like insanity now. Slap-a-dap-a ding-dongs. I mean, if I can scale this build right, we shall see. We shall see. It's interesting that they left the frenzy as an attack twice. It's not a double damage, it's an attack twice. They like converted most of them to double damage. I wonder why they left the frenzy as attack twice. It's good for proccing effects and whatnot, like you can get a lot of effects off. Yeah, once we found out about that infusion thingy, then we started cooking up all sorts of crazy ideas for builds. Double element builds, like all sorts of stuff. It's actually kind of nuts what you can come up with when you start doing the infusion copying. It's only possible this season too. Like this is the only season you can do it. Because next season you won't be able to copy the infusions, and then like, I mean, it just doesn't work the same way. Leon even made a lightning werebear, which was pretty hilarious. He found a way through the infusions to build like lightning damage with the werebear, and that was kind of nuts.
What was the main skill he was using?
So basically, he figured out that like through the wolves, because the wolves are capable of being cast in Grizzly Rage, that you could utilize the wolves to essentially as a storm skill in Grizzly Rage. And then he was essentially scaling lightning damage, and he was also scaling poison. So he basically made like a poison werebear that did like massive amounts of lightning damage. I think last time he showed me his screenshot, he was sitting at like something like 12,000 lightning damage just by scaling poison damage on the werebear.
What was his skills and like what was his main skill as a werebear?
It's Grizzly Rage. Like he was basically doing Grizzly Rage as his main skill. So they added a new aspect that converts all of your damage when in Grizzly Rage into poison, and then he basically just stacked poison damage like as much as he possibly could, and then he could use the lightning, the infusion to copy the poison damage over to the lightning, and then stacked like tons and tons of like lightning stuff as well. Like he had like the chalk rune, you know, spamming tons of lightning bolts and all sorts of other things. He said he was clearing like pit 90 with it.
So what he wasn't doing, he was only casting the companion skills while in Grizzly Rage?
Not sure exactly like the skills he was using. I just know he was focusing on like proccing the lightning effects or something.
Basically creating a storm companion druid, but werebear form, so you get the poison damage.
Well, it's definitely werebear. Like it's 100% werebear because all of the damage that you deal when in werebear form is poison damage. So that's the aspect that they added. So you're transforming into Grizzly Rage. You're using mainly only Grizzly, werebear abilities, and then you can also happen to use your non werebear abilities, which is the companions. So you can use those in there as well. That was the thing that allowed the gap to be bridged essentially between the two.
Pro aspect.
Yeah, there's a couple different ways you can make it work.
So you have ravens doing lightning damage as well to proc poison.
Well, well, they all become poison while they're in the thing, and then they also, because you're in Grizzly Rage, And then they also apply the lightning damage as well, since they're storm and nature magic. So like you can use those things that allow you to get like every time you hit a target, it's like stunned or whatever, you have like a chance of another lightning bolt come down. You can use the chalk rune. You can use a lot of the other affixes and things that like cause random lightning bolts to come down as well. It ends up being kind of like one season we made like a Thor werewolf, which was basically just like tons of lightning coming down all over the place. It's like the same general premise, except instead of it a werewolf, it's a werebear. And then you get to stack poison damage as well, which is pretty cool.
Oh, you know what I bet would be fun along those same lines? The landslide lightning storm combo.
Yeah, if you can make it happen.
Because you don't even, you're gonna just scale poison and lightning damage. You don't even need to worry about stacking the landslide.
Well, the thing is that for all the grizzly or the werebear skills to become poison, you have to be in grizzly rage.
Yeah.
And grizzly rage doesn't let you use anything that's not a werebear skill. So it's like a hard limitation. You can also use the werewolf conversion thing to convert the grizzly rage into the werewolf form, and then you can have the poison damage that way as well. But that eats up one of your aspect slots.
Just use Vascular Spray to turn your earth skills into werebear skills.
Yeah, if you have the earth skills and the werebear skills, that'll work. But lightning storm is a werewolf skill, so.
But you use nature's fury or whatever. So every time you cast landslide, it casts.
Yeah,
lightning.
Exactly. That would definitely be a way you could go about it.
Just stack lightning or poison damage, whichever one you want.
Well, see, that's the other interesting thing is that like, so nature's fury has them count as both. So they get to count as both the one and the other, right? So like in that particular case, building both elements would be amazing.
You know what? Yeah, let me get back on my druid. I might just swap to that because I'm not really liking the slowness of this pulverized.
Yeah, you just gotta play around with the additive bonuses, see how high you can build them. In fact, it doesn't matter which one you build. So like if you're a lightning character and then you have another like side that's poison, just look and see which one you could build higher. Like, can you build lightning higher or poison higher? And then you use the appropriate infusion on the other side to make it work. I'm at the boss night if you want to hop in.
Nope. Sorry, I was messing with my,
I mean, I figured you were doing something, but I also thought you might want some doohickeys.
Yeah, just messing with my paragon.
Yeah, bleed him so I can steal all your bleeds. Bleed thievery. Look at that big meaty bleed you got in there. Oh, it'd be a shame if somebody stole it. I was also thinking there might be like oh god, that
couldn't get out of it.
Oh my god, I don't want to click on knife. Leave him dead on the ground like a pleb.
Couldn't get out of the pole.
I will say this: that passively spreading rabies in the Grizzly Rage form, that
interesting.
is amazing.
Yeah, rabies never really did that much damage, but it's definitely useful. 100% useful.
Oh, I mean, on the lower tiers anyway, where I'm at right now, it pretty much kills the pack before I get to them.
A perfect basic aspect. I like that.
All I see is little green darts shooting out from my werebear everywhere, spreading rabies.
I was actually thinking about using that, but then like, perfect basic aspect is nice. Yeah, but like, there's a lot of ways that you could potentially approach it. Like, if you use the Stormwolf pants, you could potentially have, say, like, you know, like one element like poison or something, and you could also be copying that over to the wolves, and then the wolves would get your scaling like bonuses as well. A lot of the bonuses can apply to multiple things too on the druid. Like there's very easily you can have like the storm one apply to the storm wolves, but then also apply to like something that's not even lightning damage. I mean, like in the case of Nature's Fury, like your storm multipliers are going to apply to whatever's cast by Nature's Fury, even if it's not a storm skill. So like in that case, you could build like full storm, end up with Nature's Fury, and then it would apply to all the abilities, even if they're not, you know, like lightning based. But then you're still stacking like poison and lightning together, so you can have everything benefiting from all of the bonuses at the same time. It's kind of nuts. I got a freaking perfect basic aspect. That needs to go on right now. I don't even know if I really need this anymore, to be honest. I need to like actually calculate out my bonuses, but I'm too lazy. It says I have 76.3% right now without the basic bonus. That's kind of nuts. And then I've got 46.3. Actually, I'm pretty sure the Shard of Erethiel's basic attack speed and this basic attack speed are in the same column. Which means I should probably take Rapid and put that on the ring. And then what I should probably do is put Conceited. Yeah, me and Leon were not really having the most fun this season until we discovered that infusion thing, and the infusion thing kind of like opened up a lot of doors. I don't know if the developers actually intended it to be that way or what, but it definitely is a very interesting development. My guess is they didn't intend for it to be that way. That would be my guess. I think it's a happy little accident. The real trick is getting the items that you need to actually make it work. Rakannoth is super rare. And it's one of the biggest non-physical damage bonuses that you can get across the board. It's like, I think it's like 75% in a non-GA, and I think it's like 125% in a GA or something. And then with like greater affixes or masterworking, like if you get the masterworking on the GA, like it goes up tremendously to like 175% non-physical. And then if you use elements, which multiplies non-physical damage, that multiplication that elements gives causes it to be like an insanely larger amount of damage. So you end up with like just a huge additive bonus through elements, which multiplies the additive bonus. And then the stupid thing is that freaking elements also multiplies the additive bonus of the other thing that it's infusing. So that one also gets the bonus, and then the copying ends up being lower than the one that's actually getting the bonus. So like at the end of the day, like if you have poison damage as your main bonus, and then you're stacking that to the moon, and then you copy it to lightning, the lightning always ends up being higher than the poison, which is weird. Oh, I got like a big hiccup there. I don't even know if you heard halfway what I said.
I heard some of it.
Did I
don't know
I
about
go
all of it.
robot?
No, you just went completely silent for like 2 seconds.
What I was saying was that when you copy the element, so like if you're stacking lightning damage and you copy it to poison, the poison always ends up being higher than the lightning. It's something about the way that it copies. It like multiplies it and copies it or something, and like takes the original value and adds it, or yada 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 yada. But the moral of the story is that the other element, the one that's being copied, like to the other one, like if you're copying lightning to poison, The poison always ends up being higher.
Mhm.
I mean, this is a Torment 4. It's not bad. So what happens when you get a big Chart of Erethiel upgrade. Wonder how many Betrayer Husks I have. It might be worth it to go try and see if I can get a better Ramalodnes. Thanks for the follow, Infinite Axe. But what would be better is an infinite flanged mace. Yes, this is a real flange mace. It's not a fake. I don't have fake flange maces. Somebody asked, is it made out of plastic? No, it's made out of steel. Cold rolled steel at that. I got a good one. Thanks to Agent Smith. Now I got my zombie apocalypse left. I'm ready to go. This is my nearly indestructible zombie apocalypse weapon. I do not want to lose my zombie apocalypse mace. I should get like a glass case for it and put it on the wall. It says like break in case of zombie apocalypse. What's up, Marsh? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Die, evil monsters. Oh, hello, Big Pack. Big Pack.
See, they fixed the Infernal Horde stuff.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes you go in there, it's fixed, and sometimes you go in there and it's not. I don't know why. Sometimes I feel like a nut, sometimes I don't. Ba-dum, bubble. What's up, Mother's Judgment? Would you like him to be judged with a flanged mace? Why are you running away? Come back here. I'm trying to judge you. I must judge thee.
I will say the cool thing about this pulverized build is that even the shockwaves detonate the puddles.
I knew I wasn't going like that as soon as they announced it. I played a similar build over on Path of Exile 2. It wasn't fun there either. They've got this mechanic where they let you put down a puddle and then but you can't put down another puddle in the same place as your previous puddle. So you gotta walk out of that area to put down another puddle. And you can't be within a certain radius of the previous puddle.
Oh, it's down in here.
To drop it or something. It was just stupid. I didn't like it. I didn't like being forced to move to a different location just to drop a puddle. It felt really stupid.
These ones you can overlap to an extent.
Yeah, you can overlap them a little bit, but you can't make more than one puddle in the same place. So you got to move to a new place to make another puddle. And it just forces you into an entire playstyle of constantly moving all over the place. As if I don't already play Dance Dance Revolution while I'm playing Diablo 4, that I gotta pay attention to another, dynamic of, where I'm standing.
I thought you liked minigames.
Not that minigame. Not that minigame. Trust me, I've done that minigame before. It's awful. As soon as they showed what it was and how it worked on, the PTR or the campfire chat or whatever, I was like, yeah, I'm not playing that. No, thank you. No, I think I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. You can't make me do it. I don't want to do it. Would a flanged mace qualify as a simple machine? That was back when I was in school. I used to remember reading about like simple machines. You got like the screw. You got the lever. It's definitely the lever, right? So it definitely has the lever aspect. So that's good. Inclined plane. It has the inclined plane. So there's definitely leverage and inclined plane usage within the flanged mace. What other principles does the like simple machine principles does the flanged mace use? We're trying to level up new characters. Well, we're probably gonna do some other stuff too, but I'm trying to get my glyphs to a point where they're not crap. What other simple machines are used in the flanged mace? I mean, it's pretty much just leverage and inclined planes. Yeah. Mind a third. I mean, you're always welcome to join us, I guess. B-net. That's silly. I don't get that. No, that's so silly. That guy won't die. What the hell? And then 455 million. Oh, I must have stole your bleed there.
Yeah, I think you did.
Stole your bleed. That's my bleed. What are you talking about? You mean our bleed?
Yes.
Okay, our bleed. I mean, hey, if you've got a whole bunch of Flay Barbarians and everybody's rupturing, I mean... I remember one season I was doing the Flay Barbarian, I had it like fully set up, and Leon was like, oh look, I just did like 10 billion damage! He kept stealing all my bleeds. Bleed thief. Bleed thief.
You need 3 Flay Barbarians and 1 Rupture.
One Rupture Barbarian, just spamming Rupture.
And 3 Flay.
Non-stop Rupture spam. Boom, 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 boom. There's one area down here we didn't do. I'm just gonna go kill it.
I'll hide the next area.
So many explosions all over the damn place. So many explosions all over the damn place. I'll tell you one thing. For all the failings of Diablo 4, and there's a lot, we can make a list. They definitely have some interesting theory crafts that pop up every now and then. Like, I don't even think they intended for the infusions to even do that. Like, I really don't. I'm not going to give them that credit. But like, that's kind of the weird thing that goes on a lot of the times in Diablo 4 is you end up with these crazy weird combinations that like you never thought were going to be possible. I can already hear the hamster in Heathen's head turning when I explained to him how it worked. He was like, wait a minute. He was like, you can do what?
Yeah, I'm really thinking about that landslide lightning storm now.
What's up, Luke? Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Wow, he like wiped you off the face of the planet, didn't he?
Or,
I
mean,
think my
really
poison
just
resist is not great.
Oh, and we're on the Bramble boss. Bleed. Bleed him so I can steal your damage. Hurry up. The hell? Somebody just said semen in my chat. What's long and hard and full of semen? A submarine. Yeah, you dirty hose. What'd you think it was? What'd you think it was? It's a submarine. It's not a winter. You dirty hobos. I have no idea what this guy said. The hell even is that? Womp 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 womp. I see no invite from you. Infinite X. I'm lazy. Don't make me do work. Lazums. I popped it up on the screen like multiple times already. Multiple times. Multiple times. That's the second time. Flanged mace. Flanged mace. Doom, 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 dum, bum, bum, bum. Right in the middle of fight. I ain't got time to be holding it up on the screen for like 7 years. I even did the little mouse thing. Go around it in a circle. Your mama is a dirty, nasty hoe. I don't know what to tell you, yo. She's not a good gal. She's kind of mean. She even kicked me right in my spleen. She's kind of mean. She's kind of nasty. She's kind of mean and nasty. She's so fat, I couldn't see at the drive-in movie theater. She blocked the whole freaking alley, and everybody wanted their money back. She ate all the popcorn too. Undercity is on Whisper. I don't know if I got a good Undercity tribute.
Not sure.
Nah, I don't have any good Undercity tributes.
On my other character, I probably do. Not on this one.
You can't type that fast. There's a pause button on the screen. You can literally just pause it on the thing. It is something that you can do.
On my other character, I have 2 Mythic Uniteds.
Mythic Uniteds?
Mm-hmm.
We could try and get some people together for it. I don't know if I'd trust like these baby characters, but I mean,
yeah.
If we got like Heathen in here, maybe like one other.
I am a baby character.
Okay, so all baby characters all the time. All right.
Like I only have 55 Paragon.
What? We
I've
need to
been on
get you
vacation
some.
last
We
week.
need to get you some Paragon State.
I know. I'm only in Torment 1.
Torment
Well,
one.
Join us
Yeah.
in some Torment 3 dungeons.
Don't one of us.
I mean, if you guys want to carry me, that's cool.
One of us.
I would not
'Cause
say
the-
no to that. Because I need gear too. I'm still rocking not even 750 gear on everything.
The Forgotten Wisdom ones give quite a bit of experience. And I think the Forgotten Wisdom ones, don't they always have an experience well?
Alright, let's join Heathen, bring him up to Torment 4, and then we'll see what we can do. We gotta join him because he doesn't have access to our Torment. Alright, popping incense. Incense. Pop, 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 pop in incense. Pop in incense. I'm now giving it to everyone going to do. Alright, let's pull you through a 55 real quick. Get you Torment 4.
I wonder if I can even kill anything in here. So that's a buff barbarian chick.
A buff barbarian, what?
Bloody knight.
Oh.
Oh, that went quick.
Everybody come a little closer, baby. I feel like slapping you down. Slap a hoe.
Ouch.
That's a lot of poison going on, man.
Yeah, that was a lot of death explosions there too.
Yeah, when I was playing with Khan, like his all his poison puddles covered up everybody else's poison puddles. I couldn't see anything. I was making fun of Khan because he was just like every time he plays a character, he always plays the character with like the the most ridiculous screen like covering, like what is it? What is it called? Paper mache, like paper mache freaking attacks. Well, let me just cover the entire screen with these abilities here: earthquakes, poison puddles.
You play the Death Trap.
I played Death Trap one season. It was pretty good. Before it got buffed, and then then they nerfed it this season.
Death explosions.
It's still pretty strong this season.
I don't even understand why they buffed it. Like the season before it got really strong, it was already really, really strong. It was like one of the best speedrunner builds like I had played like ever. It basically pulled the monsters in, and you could just drop like as many as you wanted of them, and then it also had a chance to like spawn another one. And so like I would literally just run through the dungeons tapping Death Trap, and it would suck everything in, kill them all, and I would just keep running, and I wouldn't even stop. And it was I'd never seen a build that fast before, because not only did it pull them all in, it also killed them, and then if it didn't kill them, it spawned a second Death Trap, and the second Death Trap killed them. And like I didn't even have to stop to fight anything. Like it was ridiculous. And then like I remember that season on the campfire chat, they were like, "Yeah, we're adding these new death pants and like or death trap things and death trap." And I'm like, "Why are you buffing this? It's already broken. Why are you buffing it?" And then they nerfed it this season because they're like, "Yeah, it was a little bit too strong." I'm like, "Nah, dip, fam. Okay, nah, dip." They're running off of the stupidest metrics. What they're going by, whether they buff or they nerf things, is they're going by like the number of people that interact with that aspect, right? So let's say there's a specific aspect and nobody's interacting with it. Then they think it needs a buff, and that's how they're treating it. But just because nobody's interacting with something doesn't mean that it's not already broken. It just means that the community hasn't found out that it's broken yet. And sometimes you just have to have the patience to wait for them to find it out. Like that particular season, I played around with Death Trap and absolutely annihilated. And like, it would have taken the community a little while to catch on, but they would have caught on. And I'm pretty sure I probably helped things along, because I played Death Trap for like an entire season, the previous season before that, and showed everybody how broken it was. And then they added a whole bunch of buffs, and of course everybody's going to be like, oh man, it was really good last season, it's probably even better this season, and then they all hopped on board. But like, I just don't, sometimes they just need to just, if they make a buff to something and they want to see whether or not people use it, they just need to wait a little bit. Or just come ask me and I'll tell them whether it's broken or not. I kind of wish they had me on like a sidebar and just ask me questions about some of the stuff that they're adding. I would give them my honest feedback, I promise I would. Hello, big pack of monsters. What's up? I'll wait till he gets here. Yeah, there you go. As you can see, we're not exactly the strongest characters either. Like, we're already past the halfway point on this. Wow, that was a billion. I just stole your bleed. Billion bleed, boys! Steal your bleed again. He's like, stop stealing my bleeds! $106 million off of that one. $431 million on that one. Oh, Wrath is almost 46. Not bad, not bad. Red stays pretty fresh. Kind of surprised. Just got Earthquake multiplier. Earthquake multiplier.
You
need obols?
No, I need to spend some. I'm capped right now.
Gambling.
Yep. So let's try to get.
Jambalin and jambalin and jambalin. Jambalin and bambalin and bambalin.
Ooh, I got almost a perfect dire wolf aspect.
Do I have an Obdusite one? 'Cause that would be nice. Masterworking materials. Yeah, let's run that real quick. We could probably do that one, no problem. We're only in Torment 1 right now, though. We need to change it to, I don't know, 3 or 4.
Whatever y'all want.
Well, you're the leader.
I'm just a baby.
But you're the leader, baby. The baby leader.
Like 3 or 4.
You're the boss, baby.
You want 3 or 4?
Let's do 4. I think we can handle a 4.
As long as it's not bosses.
Yeah, well, actually, I don't even know if we can handle the bosses now. Maybe.
Bosses in 4 and probably not.
We're definitely way higher than we were when we started earlier.
Mm-hmm. I'm still using 3 items that are not ancestral.
Look, okay, we all make sacrifices. Might actually have to struggle. What? I'm down on this cheese stick. This thing is fire.
I'm here.
I'm trying to finish my cheese stick. All right, cheese stick finished. Big boy.
Oh. Yeah, I can't kill anything.
We're just focusing on the time guys right now.
Yep.
One of these bonuses run into. Ow. Poison boy over there.
Mm-hmm. Definitely noticed that.
Wow, we're pretty much done with this floor, I think. I think we move on through the snaky tunnel over here. I didn't think about this. So he has to be there at the teleport pad.
Yeah.
If he's not there at the teleport pad, we won't be able to teleport.
Mm-hmm.
So he's got to be with us.
Yep. I think he can make it.
It is a bit of an issue.
Need some time, guys. Don't hurt.
Warning, time expiration is imminent. 21 seconds. I can't remember if dying actually takes timer away either. It seemed like sometimes it did, and it seems like sometimes it didn't, but it depended on you being in like specific areas or something. It was weird. Alright, the teleporter's up here. We got 33 seconds.
Yep.
Let's get to the next Doojank hole. I'll try and get all the monsters dead.
Come on, die.
Okay. Tight. Tight like a pair of jeans. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at the map. This is a pretty straightforward one. Let's just... We need to shoot for at least some of the time guys like right away, but... Your job, Contagion, is just to get to the teleport pad safely.
Yep.
We got a big boy over there in the corner.
Yeah.
Let's pull him into the fight. There we go. Yep, it should be good. We should have him dead and also the other timer pile dead at the same time. Excellent.
Oh man, those bugs hurt. Ouch.
Bugs? What bugs? Buggums?
Little bug bombs.
Suckers. Shooting the stinger things.
Got 2 timer guys right here. Another timer guy.
I think a little more damage.
Skipping that. Let's find the timer guys.
Yeah.
2 timer guys up here. 4 timer guys up here. There we go. Add some timer to the pile. Another timer guy right there. Let's see if I can find any more. Looks like that is it for timer guys on this one. I think we are done, my friend.
Yeah. I don't think we're gonna make it. It was a bit much on this. Yep.
Our damage is pathetic. Yeah, I got an ancestral sword anyway. That's pretty cool. Gave me a booby prize.
Like nightmare dungeons, they're not timed.
Yeah, we can just do nightmare dungeons, I guess.
The experience ones would be good.
They don't really give a lot.
Like,
They really
that
don't
would help
give.
me level the paragons faster.
The Forgotten Wisdom ones are good just for the experience puddles.
There's an experience shrine in there, yeah.
Yeah.
The experience shrine is useful.
Yeah, it's really concerning that I have not seen a Vasily's Prayer yet.
Oh, I got a Vasily's Prayer. You want one?
I need and an Insatiable Fury if you got one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got good ones on both of those. Vasily's Prayer. Let's see. I've got several of them.
I have not seen either one yet.
I got one right here with armor on it. It's armor greater affix. The rest of them are account bound for some reason. And then you said you wanted the bear one too. You wanted the bear armor. I got one with +6 iron fur on it.
That's fine.
Anything else you need from the druid? I was playing the druid for a while.
No. Unless you got a pair of Storm's Companion pants. I was
Yes.
wanting to try those.
Yes, I do. Of course I do. I've got some really good ones too. This is a really good one if you want to reset the companions. I also have a no, that one's account bound. Never mind, I can't give you that one. I mean, I've got a escalating Forgotten Wisdom, but it's escalating. It'll eventually get to the point we can't handle it. Plus, I doubt we're killing Astaroth with these little measly builds. Measly peasleys. See what I can craft real quick. I'm gonna make 14 of them. Gem Reserve, that's a really good one. There's a Forgotten Wisdom. Herodric Ruby Reserve. Ooh, baby. I need some rubies. You guys want to do a ruby reserve?
Sure. Sure.
Rubies. Have you done any of the gem ones yet, Ethan?
Yeah.
They're amazing. This is like the gem one, except it's all rubies.
I did skulls, emeralds. I've just been doing whichever ones I have. Ugh. Stormbane.
Hey, it means you got something to do. You get to keep the rock busy. That's your job.
Keep it back here with me.
The Wayfinder stirs, a secret lies within this dungeon. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
It means there's one of those portals. What was the strong rooms?
Oh, yeah. I don't really like doing those anymore once I've got all my stuff. Do you still need the stuff from the strong rooms?
I don't have all the powers yet,
Oh, okay.
but I'm not worried about it. If I
Well,
can
there's
get
no
those
items in there, no goblins. Like,
I can get those anytime, so
It's not the greatest, like, little area to do content in. It's weird. Once you get the stuff that you need, it's really like not worth your time to go back.
They really don't take very long, though.
Yeah, I mean, for us, they might.
Well,
Playing
even if
some
you
of the
can't
PoE
finish
here at D4 isn't so hot comparatively. I wouldn't play Path of Exile 1. If you put Path of Exile 1 and Diablo 4 in front of me, I think I'd pick Diablo 4 every time. I don't understand how people play that game, to be perfectly honest.
I don't like it.
Path of Exile 2, on the other hand, is like way better. It's funny to hear the people who play Path of Exile 1 complain about Path of Exile 2, too. It's like, no, we want our poopy game. How dare you change it from our poopy game? Like, I played both. PoE 2 is a huge improvement over PoE 1. It's like massive. It's enough that I with Diablo 2 LOD, like I like Diablo 2 LOD. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But like when Diablo 2 Resurrected came out, the improvements in Diablo 2 Resurrected were so great and so vast that like I don't go back to D2 LOD anymore. Like that's the same thing with PoE 2. Like the improvements in PoE 2 are just far superior to PoE 1. Like, I don't know why anybody would play that poopy game anymore. PoE 1's just not worth it. Just like D2 LOD's not worth it anymore. There's too many good improvements in D2 Resurrected, Diablo 2 Resurrected. I just don't do it. It's like going backwards. I don't like going backwards. It's one thing if the game is good, like Diablo 1 is like amazing. I freaking love that game. But like, I definitely never considered Path of Exile 1 to be a good game. It's like a bad copy of Diablo 2. It's like somebody took everything that was bad about Diablo 2, like farming a single boss 10,000 times, like single player trading, like no group play at all pretty much. So they took like every bad part of the game and like moved it forward into a new game. And they left behind all the good stuff, like 8-player multiplayer and freaking, like the actual group play where you're interacting with like several other people in like online games without having to worry about your screen being cluttered with 10,000 attacks. Everybody just wants to play solo in Path of Exile. It's like an epidemic.
Yeah, my biggest problem with Path of Exile when I played it was like the only way to get anywhere was to play one of the meta builds, and the drop chances on like some of the like linked sockets and like stuff.
It's terrible having all that stuff in the weapon. It was awful.
If you didn't get it, you couldn't progress. It was just like
yeah, because having it all tied to your weapon was stupid in the first place. I mean, freaking Path of Exile 2 has multiplayer too. That doesn't mean you can actually play with other people. Imagine 6 Mosaic assassins all in the same group trying to play together. Like, how much fun do you think that's going to be? That's basically like Path of Exile 2 and Path of Exile 1 in a nutshell. Like, there's so many like effects and graphics on the screen that you can't see anything or anyone. Like, it's awful. I already made a whole video on this, by the way. This isn't even a new topic. Like, if you Google it, I'm pretty sure there's a video of mine that's titled something along the lines of like, multiplayer sucks balls, and I got like a picture of an actual like kangaroo's nuts on there. Womp womp. Womp womp womp. I mean, there's some builds that don't clutter the entire screen, yeah. But then those are also the builds that like can't clear the high-end content and like tend to be like F tier on pretty much all the rankings. Not that I really go by rankings, but mean, there's some group strategies, but good luck taking just like 6 random players and putting them into a group and them actually working together. In Diablo 2, you can take like 8 random people, shove them into a group, and they'll actually do surprisingly well together. The group dynamics in Diablo 2 are insane. Not to mention like the auras, the curses, like all of the stuff that's like cross-compatible, like the enchant skill that literally like you can, and the shouts. Like there's so many good like buffs and ways that you can interact with your group, your teammates, as opposed to just like standing behind them and watching them murder everything. Even if you're completely useless in Diablo 2, like you can be a paladin with a fanaticism aura, being useless there, giving everybody in your group huge amounts of increased damage and attack speed. Like, it's just something that they completely missed in Diablo, in Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2, to be honest. There's minor group interactions, but for the most part, it's just not there. And I've pretty much said it a bunch of times, and I'll say it 1,000 more times. The person who made Path of Exile 2 must have been a solo player. Like, he played Diablo 2, and I can see that. I can see that he played Diablo 2, and I can understand it. Like, because I can look at the game, and I can see the elements of Diablo 2 that he pulled forward. But I can also clearly see that, like, he didn't play in a group. He mainly just magic find by himself, whoever this person was. He magic find by himself. He did a lot of solo trading. He basically killed bosses over and over and over again, like 10,000 times, like Mephisto runs. He was probably a sorceress who teleported to Mephisto, killed Mephisto 10,000 times, like a day, and literally just that was his entire shtick. And that's what he brought forward into Path of Exile 1. And that's why Path of Exile 1 is so weird. Because it's like Diablo 2, but Diablo 2 from like almost a primarily single player aspect. And not an offline aspect either. And that's the very interesting thing about it, is that like you can't necessarily say it's a single player offline aspect. Because this person obviously played online with other people and understood that like trading was very important in the game, because they brought forward the trading system into Path of Exile 1. But, like, left behind basically every group element that could ever exist within the game. Like, there's basically almost no group element stuff got brought forward from Diablo 2 into Path of Exile 1. There's, like, no auras, really. There's no curses, really. Like, I don't even understand. It's good from some aspects, but it's also really bad from other aspects. And I've told people this before. If all you want to do is play single player, Path of Exile 2 is actually a really good single player game. A single player online game. This guy is absolutely insane, and he is clapping you guys' cheeks, I can tell. He almost clapped my cheeks several times.
The rock has killed me both times there.
Oh, the rock got you? Well, don't let the rock hit you.
I was trying to hit the enemy, and you standing under the rock.
He must have been a hardcore player then. I mean, maybe. Maybe. He kind of gave you that impression on the interview with David Rev. I actually haven't even watched that interview yet. I need to. I shared it and everything, but I haven't watched it yet. It's like an hour and a half. I gotta like find the time to sit down and watch it. Those curses are the worst curses I've ever seen. Those are terrible. Dear Lord Jesus, don't call those curses, okay? Like don't call the curses that are in Path of Exile 1 curses, because they're not curses. I don't know what they are. They have this huge delay. Half the time the monster runs out of the range of them before it actually hits them. Like they barely do anything. Like a lot of the times they're so minimal in like what they do for your character. I don't even know if they're even actually doing anything half the time. And that curse aura support thing is probably the only way that they're even useful. Like you kind of like are pointing it out as like a like a dead man switch of like that it's okay, but honestly, like they're not even useful without it. I threw up in my mouth a little bit just thinking about those curses. Those hexes. I threw up in my mouth a little bit thinking about the hexes. You can't even compare them. I'm sorry. There's no way to even compare them. When I can reduce the resistance of a monster by 100% with amplified damage, and like the hexes barely even hit the target, have such a huge short duration, they hardly ever even stay on the target. And then on top of that, their negative amount is like so low that it's next to nothing. And then on top of that, they don't even really like affect anyone else but you. Like, they're pretty much just your curses, which is stupid. Like, the whole entire benefit of the curses was that they affected... Well, actually, no, those do affect everybody. Those do affect everybody. I take it back. But they're so minute, it doesn't even matter. Like, they're so minuscule, it doesn't even matter. Like, it really doesn't. It's like negative 20% to the monster's resistance. And then on top of that, you can't even lower the monster's resistance into the negative for the most part. Like, in Path of Exile 1, they kind of prevent you from dropping the monster into the negatives unless you have a specific way to make it go into the negative, which there are some ways that do that, but like they basically neutered the curses. Like, the curses are just like vast shadows of themselves, tiny little, and they're so useless. I hate to say this, but the curses are probably some of the most useless things in Path of Exile. Like, they basically only affect like one element, if any. Like, there's no lower resistance curse that works across like an entire broad spectrum of things. Like, it's just like, oh, you want like one thing that reduces like shadow resistance, or one thing that reduces fire resistance, or one thing that reduces cold resistance. Like, they're always like very minutely like portioned out in like these little itty bitty like dime bags of drugs. They're like, all right, here you go, here's your dime bag, my friend. Oh, and that's another thing that you can clearly tell with Path of Exile 1, is that the person that played Path of Exile 1 was really into those big, flashy, showy builds. That was what they liked more than anything. They didn't play a Zeal Paladin. They didn't play like a Whirlwind Barbarian. In fact, you can pretty much tell that the person who created Path of Exile 1 absolutely, vehemently, with their very soul, hates melee characters. Because melee characters are the worst things in existence in Path of Exile 1 and in Path of Exile 2. And the funny thing is that whenever the melee characters actually get any kind of good attacks, they're always not melee anymore. It's the weirdest thing in the world. Like, they'll give a melee character like with a big mace. They're like, all right, melee character with a big mace, we're finally going to give you a good melee attack. And then they give you a melee attack, and it's like, you swing your hammer and like fire comes out and things are on the ground and explosions happen, and you're like this isn't really melee. Like, I'm kind of standing back and like swinging my hammer, and like this seems a little like a spell. I'm not sure, but yeah, this is very spell-like. And then that will be like the melee build that people will be like, no, melee's just fine in Path of Exile. And then they'll be like, here, look at this melee build. And I'm like, that's literally just a caster with extra steps. That's literally just a caster with you. You're just a caster with a melee weapon. Like, I don't know what to tell you. What are you? You're not even in melee range. Like, the monster's over here, and you're over there, and you can't even hit him in melee range. You're just swinging your weapon and doing like a ranged attack. Like, how are you a melee character at this point? There's so few melee builds like in that game, Path of Exile 1 or Path of Exile 2, that actually work effectively. They work? Yeah, you can play them, but like, not great. They're not great. And I don't know why they don't just have like the lowest hanging fruit in the game, which is like Zeal and like Frenzy and stuff like that. Like, there's nothing even remotely similar to like Zeal or Frenzy in those games. I don't even understand why. Super low hanging fruit. Zeal it has like been one of the most amazing melee attacks like in every game, and every single ARPG I play doesn't have a Zeal in it. They don't have anything even close. It's not even close. It's not even close. I've played around with all of them. They're not Zeal. I don't know what they are. They're not Zeal. Yeah, I've played around with multi-strike. Multi-strike is not Zeal. It's not Zeal. Zeal's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. Multi-strike isn't Zeal. I don't know what that ability is. Bomb, 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 bomb. I got enough rubies now. I might actually be able to make rubies for my equipment. Let's do it. I got diamonds in there right now because I can't afford rubies because I'm poor. Bomb, 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 bomb. I can afford 3 royal rubies. That's it. That is not enough. I need more than that. 1 flawless ruby. Dang it. How much? 20 strength? How much am I getting from these? 13? That's not a lot. Probably better off with 2 baby rubies. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Maybe I can... Ugh, Cody just tooted. Cody, stop tooting. Two, 3, 4? 8, 4? Oh no, I already had 1. Hey, I got some strength now. In D2R, is it the best not to put more 2 hits into Zeal? Nah, you want 5. You want the full 5. 5 hits. Back in the day, you used to not put more points into Zeal because it used to scale infinitely. It used to go up and up and up and up and up and up and up, and it never stopped. It was actually kind of insane. Like, it went from, like, 5 hits to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9 to 10 to 11 to 12 to 13 to 14 to 15 to 16 to 17 to 18, 19 to 20 to 21 to 22, whatever. Like, there was no limit. Like, it just kept going until, like... Yeah, exactly. And, so you had to, like, limit how many points you were going to put in it. They did, like, a big patch, though. I can't remember what patch they unified all the, like, skills and prevented them from scaling to the moon like that, because some of them were stupid. Like, nobody wants, like, 50-hit Zeal. It didn't make any sense. I don't know why you would want to attack 50 times in a row and then get locked into that 50 attacks. Like, it was pretty rough. With Zeal, like, you generally want around 5 hits. That was generally the accepted good amount, and, like, you didn't want to put more than, like, 1 point into Zeal most of the time back in the day, because you would have plus the skills, and it would go above 5, and so you didn't want it to go above 5, so you were trying to, like, keep it down. But ever since they unified the things, it goes to 5 points, and that's where you want it, is 5 points. What do we do next? I've never tried one of these, and I know we all need equipment. This is called Equipment Delve. I wonder what this one is. I maxed Zeal back in the day too, but it was definitely wrong. In Classic, it was 100% wrong. That was definitely not something that you wanted to do. Especially when you accidentally click the button twice, oh my god. Just imagine you walk up to a pack of monsters and you're like, alright, Zeal time. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, dang it. I accidentally re-clicked again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Half the time you die, like, in the middle of your zeal and you couldn't run away. Now, five was the correct number of hits. It was 5. 5 was the correct number. And then you get 4-frame zeal, and 4-frame zeal is amazing. One of the best melee abilities that ever existed. Double swing doesn't even come close, really. It's good, and I like double swing because it's one of the better abilities on the barbarian, but I'd rather have zeal. Roderick dungeon loot upgraded. No, knight. I see there was poison here. There's also a corpse bow just sitting in the back, like chunking bolts at you. Maybe that's why you died. I don't know, I enjoyed my time on Path of Exile 2. I did not enjoy my time on Path of Exile 1. I didn't like it at all. Path of Exile 2 is such a more such a more refined game. Like in just about every way. I don't understand how you can like Path of Exile 1, to be honest. Graphics are jankety, combat is jankety. The whole freaking game is like the biggest time sink that ever existed in time sink land. Yeah, well, you ain't gonna get me to agree, Jesse. I think you're crazy. PD2? I hate PD2 as well. I think it's a cheater game. Cheater game! I'll sing it off from the rooftops as many times as I want. Cheater game! It's a cheater game full of cheats. Cheater game! Cheater game. Because they put in tons of cheats, that's why. If I wanted Diablo 2 to be easier, I definitely wouldn't, I definitely wouldn't. Like, actually, no, I don't even know why I said it that way. I would never want Diablo 2 to be easier. It's already easy enough. All Project Diablo 2 is a whole bunch of freaking cheats that makes the game even easier than it ever was before.
Like openbattle.net.
Hey, that's a good guy. That is a good analogy. That is a very good analogy. I remember the days of OpenBattle.net.
Oh, me too.
I remember getting my characters bricked over there. Did you get your characters bricked?
Get it what?
Bricked. You could brick your characters.
Oh, yeah.
There were like servers that were set up that were literally like mod servers, and like as soon as you logged in, it would like convert your save file and automatically like turn it into the mod save file or something, and like you could literally just brick your whole character.
Yeah, I used to do a bunch of stupid things on openbattle.net.
The PD2 endgame is hard. Yeah, I know the PD2 endgame is hard. That's the only thing that's hard about the game. That's it. Like, they made the game so easy that the only thing that's hard about the game is the end game. That's it. I'm not interested in that kind of a gameplay style. I got Diablo 4 for that. Level up to 60, super easy. Takes like 2 hour, 1 hour, like less, even less if you do the power level. Get your character all decked and geared out, maybe a couple hours at best. Already in Torment 3 before you know it. Like, and the only place in Diablo 4 that's even hard is what? The end game. That's it. That's the only place that actually has any challenge. Don't forget about Last Epoch. Oh yeah, I hate Last Epoch too. Let's bring out all the games I hate. Last Epoch, super boring. Oh, random Vex rune just fell on the ground. Well, these things are valuable this season. It's like 500 million in the bank right there. Dude, Last Epoch's got the same problem that Path of Exile 1 does. Just like jankety, boring combat. I don't understand like what's fun about that combat. It's so boring I fall asleep while I'm playing Last Epoch. Same thing that would happen to me when I was playing Path of Exile. Like the combat is just it's not fun. Like Last Epoch's is boring for a completely different reason though. Like Last Epoch's combat is just boring. Path of Exile's combat is just jankety. Two completely different terms, but, you know, like, still resulting in the same thing, which is basically that I don't want to engage with the combat. I tried Path of Exile, and I tried Last Epoch multiple times. I think of 4 separate times I tried both games. Those games put me to sleep. I should play those games whenever I'm having trouble going to bed. I'd be like that. Yeah. And that's one thing I'll give to Path of Exile 2 is Path of Exile 2 combat is way better than Path of Exile 1 combat. They did an amazing job fixing the combat in Path of Exile 2, and I give props where props is due. The combat in Path of Exile 2 is like 1,000 times better than PoE 1. Way better than Last Epoch as well. I don't think Last Epoch's going anywhere, by the way. Like, I don't think that game's going anywhere anytime soon. I played through the entire campaign in that game like multiple times, and the only fun fight that I had in that entire game was freaking the Kraken at the end of the first campaign. Like, that was the main fight that was actually fun and interesting to play. Everything else about the game was just boring. It was a slog, and everything was purple. And I don't know why everything is purple in that game, but everything is purple. Oh my god. Why does everything need to be purple? About the only thing that I found interesting about Last Epoch was the town boss of like theory crafting characters. A lot of people tell me, they're like, I really like the crafting system. I effing hate that crafting system. That crafting system is the most convoluted, boring thing I've ever seen in my life. What's wrong with purple? Barney's purple. I've never played Vulcan. I don't know what Vulcan is. I don't know what a Vulcan is. I believe we cleared the dungeon a while ago. I got 2 Ancestrals from it, though. That's pretty cool. And a Herodric reward cache? What the hell is that? 2 Ancestrals out of that, too. Ooh, a ring that actually has some strength on it. Oh, an Ancestral helmet. I haven't had an Ancestral helmet this entire time. Grim Dawn? Grim Dawn's good. I actually really liked Grim Dawn. The main problem with Grim Dawn is it's a handcrafted game, and I started to get bored with it after like the second playthrough. But that's just normal with handcrafted games. Like, so for those of you who don't know the difference between like Diablo 2, for instance, and something like Grim Dawn, Diablo 2 uses procedural generation to generate the levels in a way that makes them fresh and new basically every single time you play. This procedural generation is something that a lot of games just don't have, right? Some games do have it, and then some games don't. Grim Dawn is 0 procedural generation as far as I can tell. It is literally a handcrafted world that you can learn the maps on and go back, and you literally know where everything is the second time that you play through. And don't get me wrong, I love some handcrafted worlds. I think handcrafted worlds are amazing, and they're fun to go through. And I think at the end of the day, like, they're some of the best experiences that you'll ever have, because procedural generation doesn't give you the best experience. But those static playthroughs are going to get stale after a while. Like, you're going to know where everything is. You're going to understand where all of the, you know, the special chests are. You're going to know where all the secrets are. You're going to have, like, little speed guides set up, and and it's going to eventually get boring. And it does. It does eventually get very boring to play through those worlds where you have, like, an insanely large number of, like, maps, but they're all exactly the same as the previous map that you played. And yeah. I don't really know what to say. I think Grim Dawn's got something. I think they got like a solid something. I don't know if they're gonna be able to like capitalize on it, but they definitely have a solid something. Isn't there supposed to be some sort of like expansion pack coming for Grim Dawn or something? I can't remember. I thought I remember them talking about like an expansion pack. I started to get kind of bored with Grim Dawn when I started to realize that the maps were all the same, and I started to memorize the maps. And so there was less surprise, especially when they made me backtrack a lot. I think that was the main problem, was that, like, it's okay to have handcrafted maps, but it's not okay to force people to backtrack across those handcrafted maps like 10, 20 times. And it does get a little not good eventually. Like, you start to get to the point where you're memorizing the maps too much, and like, you know where everything is. I don't know. I was stuck in this one area for a while, and I remember I was like running back and forth in this same zone, going across, treading the same ground over and over and over again, and my eyes were starting to get a little weepy. I mean, Diablo 2 does a good job with procedural generation. Like, there's a lot of elements to the procedural generation in Diablo 2, and a lot of people don't even know, like, how many different, like, ways that Diablo 2 handles procedural generation to make, like, the game feel fresh and new every single time you play it. Like, it's actually something that I could go over and, like, explain, and a lot of you wouldn't even, some of you might not even know some of the things that they do. So, like, first off, when you go into a new area, so let's pretend that you're just like a random player, and you're going into a new zone, okay? How many different aspects, like, are being used to procedurally generate this zone? Like, so first off, one of the things is that it has to generate the monster types. All right, the monster types are split up into 3 distinct monsters. And there are generally anywhere between like 9 to 15 different monster types. This means that a zone can have anywhere between like one of those 9 to 15 different monsters, essentially, but 3 of them from that pool. right? So, for instance, you know, there could be like 15 different monsters in that pool, but it pulls out, say, like dolls, Gloams, and Horadrim, right? And Horadrim is like a really evil combination, right? This is just one of the procedural generations that the game goes through. Another one is item count. So it actually goes through and it looks at how many items that you have in your inventory, how many items you have on your character, how many items you have in like tons of different places, and it uses that to determine a variety of things. It uses that to determine like elite packs, whether they are elite packs or champions. It determines their modifiers. It determines whether or not they are X monster or Y monster or Z monster, and so forth and so on. It determines their placement, the clickable placement. It also determines tons of other things. There's also the seed code. The seed code determines like a base set of variables, which is going to determine basically what everything is going to springboard off of. Then there's also the map seed code, which is different than the seed code, which also determines the base layout of the map. And all of this comes down to essentially like every single time you go into a zone, it's constantly determining like what's going on in this zone based on all these crazy variables: the seed code, the map seed code, the item count, like the dolls, the Gloams, the Horadrim. It also throws in other things like where you went before. So like if you went to a different waypoint before you went to that place, it changes the result as well because it stacks onto a different seed code. So like the whole thing, it adds up to a very interesting, you know, totality, which is that like the zones are never the same as the last time you went in. Like, it's like next to impossible for you to get the same zone twice with the same monsters and in the same configuration with the same monster types and the same monster names and the same champions. It's like next to impossible. You'd have to copy exactly what you did before, keeping the same item count, keeping the same seed code, keeping the same map code to be able to get the same, like, variables, and it just doesn't ever happen. Right? So Diablo 2 uses like tons of different ways to keep it fresh, to keep it new, and keep it juicy. Yes, it literally mutates depending on how you play, actually, which is kind of crazy. Like it's legitimately mutating depending on how you're playing the game. Like whether you're a raccoon and you pick everything up, or whether you're a relatively frugal player and you leave things on the ground. You know, like are you hoarding, or do you have a relatively empty stash? You know, like are you a neat player or are you a messy player? Like all of it comes into play. Do you have minions? Minions also come into account. Believe it or not, minions also change things as well. Two clients with the same seed can have different generation. Yeah, based on their item count. So you can have two characters with the same seed code, and you can have two characters with the same map code. And if their item count is different, then they'll still have a different experience. Item count was pretty ingenious, honestly. Yep, your mercenaries gear, your stash, your shared stash, your Horadric cube, your minions, everything. Your Valkyrie, doesn't matter. Everybody that has an item counts. The NPCs don't count, of course. Like the vendors in town. Actually, you know, I don't even know if they do. Maybe they do count. Maybe they do. That'd be kind of interesting if they did. Never really tested it myself. Could be something to go check. See if they always have the same number of items in their shop. If they always have the same number of items in their shop, it could be something that affects it. Beat Diablo 4 only once. I'm a Diablo 2 hardcore player. Should you start back this season? It's up to you. I mean, Diablo 4's got another expansion coming here eventually. You could always wait, pick up the 2 expansions together, and like just have fun playing through the expansions. The story is actually pretty good in this game. I can't say the story's bad. They did a good job telling the Lilith story and the Inarius. It was pretty cool to see Inarius beat down Lilith, you know, the mother of all humanity. Gotta smack it, gotta slap a hoe. So I actually had a talk with one of the developers, and I was kind of like mentioning the stuff that I was talking about to him, and the same kind of stuff that we're talking about now. And he basically said that a lot of the stuff that they did was because they didn't really have the resources to pull off the things that they could have done today, right? He's like we didn't really have the computing power, you know, like the PCs at that particular time period in the year 2000 were not exactly exceptionally powerful and couldn't handle a lot of the stuff that we wanted the game to do. And he said that a lot of the shortcuts and the things that they did, like with the engine and the way that they like randomly generated stuff, the item count and all that other stuff, they say they did that because they really didn't have any other choice. Like it was basically what's the term? Necessity is the mother of invention. A lot of the stuff that they invented was because of the limitations that they had, and they came up with very ingenious ideas to combat those problems, right? And they're very well aware of it. Like at the time, you know, they literally made these decisions because they had no other choice, and they ended up being like the best decisions, but they wouldn't have made them had they had another choice. Like you see, like because their hands were tied, they had to come up with ingenious solutions to the problems. Yeah, and it had to work on dial-up internet. Happy accidents. That's right, happy. Where's the doodad? Is it over here?
It's right outside the boss's room.
No!
Well, I'm slowly gaining some Paragon.
I mean, they totally are reading statistics off a page. Oh, only like 10% of the population uses this one aspect, and we need to buff it then. Like, bro, it was the most broken aspect. Like, what are you doing? What are you even doing?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
What is even going on right now? Need to do a quick check on my aspects, make sure I'm using the highest versions of all these. Oh, I must have, yeah, that's right. What the hell did I have on here? I was using, I think I was using Hectic, wasn't I? I replaced both my things and then my items and then just forgot to put the aspects back on them. Smart. It's probably why my my damage hasn't been, or my survivability hasn't quite been there, because I didn't put my might aspect back on. Well, I guess I got the Iron Skin Unstoppable one on there. Iron Skin, the butthole skin. Whoa, whoa, not butthole skin. Sorry, sorry. Not the butthole skin. Let's just use Hectic. Get our cooldowns reset faster. I think it'll help us out a lot. I need to get these glyphs leveled up. Getting these glyphs to 46 is huge. It's huge.
I will take 3 glyph XP.
Huge.
Hit twice on the flay duration.
Nice. It's really good. That's the most you can really. That's the most you can really hope for, to be honest. 3 times is lucky. It's super lucky. If you want to spend the time and try and get the 3 times, like.
That's
I mean,
a lot of resources.
That's a lot of resources. Yeah. Double is a really good roll, though. What's your flay duration up to now? What's your second count on the tooltip?
Like
Just
on
hold
the
your
flay
mouse.
ability.
Yeah, just hold your mouse over the flay ability, and what does it say?
14.8.
14.8. That's it. Should be like 40 or 50 seconds by now. You sure you're looking at the right time? There's still like a multiple times on there. One's for the buff, one's for the bleed, one's for the like the debuff. Like there's a bunch of different ones. It's been a while since I looked at Flay, but yeah, it should be the, what is it, the 200 and
Bleed
yours is a
damage.
lot higher than mine. Bleeding damage over whatever seconds.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The flay duration on my other weapon is pretty low, though.
Ah. And I continue to play Diablo 4 because Diablo 4 has that special something I like. In Diablo 2, I like to theory craft characters and come up with crazy builds, and in Diablo 4, I like to theory craft characters and come up with crazy builds. And despite all the changes that they've made season to season, like I've still been able to theory craft and come up with crazy builds, and I love theory crafting. It's one of the reasons why I was so sad that Last Epoch was such a horrible game. Because despite Last Epoch's problems, one of the things that they did surprisingly well was the character crafting, like the theory crafting, like in that game is amazing. But it's so weird. Like you'll spend all this time theory crafting your character, and then you actually go play the game, and the combat is so boring that like you just don't. I don't know. It's like having a bow and nowhere to fire it. It's like having a pistol and having no range to shoot it at, or like having a car with no roads to drive it on. Like it's the weirdest thing ever. Like the game provides you with all the resources in the world and all the fun stuff in the world to sit there and theory craft your character in like 1,000 million different ways, and like the town boss is amazing. And then you take your car out for a spin, and the road is made out of like jello, and like you can't go anywhere. Yeah, you look at your pretty character in town and be happy you have a pretty character in town. It's such a weird game, and the people talk it up so much too, and like that's why I gave it like 4 separate tries. And I finally I've sworn off that game. I can't do it anymore. I try not to like Xylor was in here the other day talking about his like Last Epoch hardcore character, and I really try not to get on people's case about it. If they're having fun with it, they're having fun with it, but I don't want to play it anymore. I'm done. Maybe I'll go back in like 2 years and see if they've actually managed to fix the combat system. Oh, and Last Epoch uses instances way too much. Oh my god. They really gotta like calm down with the instancing. They have games use instancing. A lot of games use instancing. Like we're in an instance right now in Diablo 4, but like I've never seen a game use instancing to a degree that Last Epoch does. Like every single thing you do is an instance. Like, are you in a dungeon? That's an instance. Did you go to town? That's an instance. Did you teleport back to the dungeon that you were in before that was an instance? Well, that's a new instance. All those items you had on the ground? Yeah, those are gone. Because that was in your old instance, and now you're in a new instance. You were just fighting the boss, and you went back to town to sell loot? Well, the boss is back, because you're in a new instance. And it's like, everything you do in that game is an instance. Like, you want to pick your nose? It's an instance. You're going to play with your wiener over in the corner? That's an instance. Don't do that without doing an instance. You might get in trouble like Pee-wee Herman. That's an instance. Gotta take Kubits out to go to the bathroom? That's an instance. Oh, and then they always close your other instance as soon as you leave it, too. So anytime you leave an instance, your other instance is always closed. They just throw that thing straight into trash. They're like, oh, you went to town? Well, here's your instance. How dare you go to town, sir? I still remember the first time I did it. Like, I was in Last Epoch, and I went to town. I had a bunch of loot on the ground. I picked up as much as I could, and I went back to town because I was going to sell. I picked up my loot, went back to town, sorted out my loot, went back. Like, there was still so much loot still on the ground that I couldn't pick up. And gone. All of it gone. All of it gone. Just gone. Trying to get my dog to stop digging. No dig. You got to let down, and you got to be goodest, and you got to be goodest boy. Oh my god, charming person. Try not to be weird. And that's a weenter, okay, with a T. It's a weenter. Don't think going somewhere else so you can dig is going to let you go off the hook. You better get your butt back over here so I can watch you. No digging. That's right. Now you lay down and be good and say, maybe I'll give you a slice of bread. He said, what? I think I'm going to play some System Shock 2 tomorrow on the Nintendo Switch. We'll try it out. You never did come play with me, Teddy. You're not going to come play with me and play some System Shock 2? Thought we was going to play some System Shock 2, sucker. In the co-op mode. I got an idea for an infinite energy pistol build on the on System Shock 2. I'm kind of excited about it. I kind of want to try it out for like an impossible run. I mean, I told you what day it was gonna be. So there's a psi ability. It's called Electron Cascade in System Shock 2 that gives you a ability to recharge your energy pistol, or basically anything in your inventory that's electric based, like has batteries or whatever. So you can recharge like all of your equipment with Electron Cascade. And then there's another ability called actually, I can't remember the name of the ability. It's the one that prevents your weapon from degrading. And I was sitting here thinking to myself, that's a very interesting way to potentially have, like, infinite ammunition. Like Electron Cascade with the Psi ability, fill up your energy pistol, then you get the fire, and not have to worry about your weapon getting damaged. As long as you make sure you have your Psi ability up that prevents weapon damage. And then just recharge your pistol whenever you get a chance with your Psi powers or with the batteries if you have the batteries laying around. There's a couple different ways you can recharge. Could be an interesting setup. In a game that's based on resources, finding a way around the resource grind is something that helps you out tremendously. I mean, this would potentially allow me to like almost circumvent any other resource problems. Assuming I have enough Psi hypos. I don't know, ARPGs are weird. Like, I've played so many ARPGs and there's so many weird ones out there, like Lost Ark, where I don't even understand what the point of Lost Ark is. I really don't. I played it for like, I think it was like 12 hours, and the game practically played itself the entire time I was playing it. Like, all you had to do was like hold down the F key or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Game literally played itself. Like, your character would run to the objectives, pick up the quests, like do the objective in the quest, go to the next location, talk to the quest guy, and I'm sitting there like, why am I here? Like, the game is literally playing itself. What is even going on right now? Like, had like footprints on the ground showing you where the location was. You could like auto run to pretty much any location.
I think the game froze.
Yeah, you're still here, but sometimes if you wait, it comes back. You're not dead yet. I managed to save you. I don't know why you're not dead.
No, there we go. It came back. How did I not die?
All right. I'm probably going to play it tomorrow. Like, it's coming out for the consoles tomorrow. I wanted to check it out. It's a two-handed sword. 21% resource cost reduction. Actually, you got a two-handed mace. Do you have a sword?
I'm using a two-handed axe.
Oh, for the DOT?
Yeah.
Cody, did you just come over here and wipe your jowls on me? That's the Grody. Grodaculus. That's Grodaculus. That's a Grodatron. Yeah, Grodatron. Oh, now I just froze up. Well, that's interesting. Wait for the program to respond. Would you like a slice of bread, Cody? Would you like a slice of breadums of white fluff?
Well, I'm actually gonna get off of here.
Dude,
I
my
got it
game
early.
is like spazzing. Yeah, I think I might head to bed too. I've been streaming for like 8 hours. I'm gonna go watch some Star Trek.
Appreciate the levels.
I'm gonna go watch some Star Trek. What the hell even just happened? I just got teleported to a new pit. Dude, this is like chopping too. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, this is like 1 FPS. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. It's like chunking. Oh, graphics card died. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Yeah, that is. Oh my god, that is bad. You see it? Like chunking?
No, I don't have your stream up right now.
Oh, it is chunking,
uh,
man. I'm just trying to exit the game right now, and it's spazzing out. Boom, 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 boom. Whole
Oh, it's not even
PC.
letting you.
The whole PC's frozen right now. The whole PC.
Wow.
It's a good thing I got like I got it set up from like 2 PCs, so I don't have to worry about it crashing. All right, Knight. I will catch you later.
Yep. See you.
All right, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 8 hours of streaming. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Hit that like button and the subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep farting.